How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? Sorry, I'm just typing up some shit real quick. I went to bed at like 5:30 this afternoon, and I woke up at 10. And I had like 17 fucking things come through, which, you know, technically I don't have to do them until tomorrow, but just getting them ready so that it's faster. Just got to flag a bunch of shit. Only good thing about Switch 2 is games like Dark Souls 1 and 3 and any older games that come out getting support for 120 FPS. Unless they get patched, I don't think so, man. The thing you're gonna get with the Switch 2, like all devices with backwards compatibility, is if the game has a variable frame rate and a variable resolution that changes based on performance, the brute force of the hardware will give you a better performance and better visuals by default. So you'll run the game at a higher resolution and at a more stable frame rate. So that'll be your biggest, you know, boost for 99% of games. Most games are not going to get dedicated patches. I am ready to consume. I'm very ready to consume. Personally.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, the Democrats are on life support. And the senator from New Jersey did a Trump deranged rant for 25 hours straight. How pathetic is that? Yeah.
All right, awesome.
I mean,
thanks,
it's Cory
nigga.
Booker, so it's not like he'd be doing anything useful for anyone in those 25 hours. So running his mouth is about all he's good
All right,
for.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Al Rosario sold the 5. A lot of YouTuber coping about Nintendo new game prices. Yeah, honestly, I don't give a shit. $80, $100, whatever. Just don't buy the game if you don't want it. Like, I don't know, dude. The argument of lack of agency is very retarded to me. Like, you know, which I don't think I ever put this. Hold on. We need to put it on the soundboard for tonight. So it's definitely gonna come up. Maybe it's in here. Maybe? Huh. Where is it? Bro, it better not have fucked with my game. I can't afford this shit! Where are you?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
There we go. Do I not have this as a... That's how I know I have too many videos in my download folder. It's not even loading. Jesus. Alright, well, it's not as easy as I thought it was gonna be, so whatever. I'm not gonna do it. Too much work. No, I have all the video files from that Assassin's Creed video in there, which is probably bloating it. Daryl, some of the 5, I'm glad you guys get to experience my people's game, DK. I'm going to build my PC for $450
All right, awesome.
bucks
Thanks, nigga. All right.
because I'm not paying for the Switch 2, lol. Yeah, make sure you include a portable display in that $450 too, which I'm sure you can do, man. Just have to go on PC Part Picker and do some creative accounting. Tim Marco with the 7. I have almost 1,000 hours in 8 Deluxe. So Mario Kart World gonna be peak. Yeah, it looks great, honestly. I think it looks really good. And that being a launch game is fucking awesome, man. That's way better than getting shitty-ass Breath of the Wild like on the original Switch, so... Yeah, Mario Kart World looks really good. I'm definitely looking forward to that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I will definitely be purchasing, for sure. Just stay up the night of the 8th. Pre-orders go live from 1 a.m. all the way up to 11 p.m. the night of whatever day it is, so just be awake. Just plan on buying some Red Bulls or whatever Celsius is. Get some fucking Coke if you need to. Just, you gotta stay up, so. Best Buy typically goes live at like 1 or 2 a.m. Eastern time, but there's no guarantee on that. So if you want one, you gotta put in the time. GameStop is not... I don't know if they're doing in-person pre-orders or not. But I know Best Buy is not. They're only doing in-person pre-orders for accessories. I don't think it's going to be very, very hard to get, relatively speaking. I mean, if you consider the PS5 hard to get, it's probably going to be about that hard. That's about as hard as it's going to be. If you were able to get PS5s, then you'll be fine. That'd be my guess. Which, I got like 15 of them, so should be good.
I can't afford this shit!
Merc with the 24 months, many people are complaining about the money. Broke boys, indeed, man. I saw people complaining about the price, like 450 bucks, like, really? $450, like, that's the new sky-high price point. And what's ironic is it's the same people who were shilling for the ROG Ally and the new Xbox handheld. So that's even better, man. That's even better. The ROG Ally crowd is now upset over the Nintendo Switch costing $450, but you know, $800 is perfectly fine. $800 ain't nothing, right? It's not $90 a game. That's fake, by the way. It's $80 at most. So that is not true. $90 a game is completely disproven. That was some Reddit lie, apparently. The pre-order prices are already up. 80 bucks is the price for Mario Kart World. And then Donkey Kong is 70.
You're fucking poor!
No, it's not 90 physical. That's the fucking Eurotrash price, because they have value-added tax. Value-added tax is included in the 90 euros thing. So, it's $80. In the land of the free and the home of the brave, 80 bucks is all you're spending. The Euros always have to pay more for electronics because they tariff the fuck out of anything that's not made in the European Union. So, We've been over this many times with every single console launch. Europe is not a good gauge for how expensive something is because Europe tariffs the fucking shit out of everything. So, yeah. To a massive degree. Especially electronics. Oh, the Switch 2 is probably more powerful than the Steam Deck, I would guess. The Steam Deck's how many years old, bro? Plus, I think it's NVIDIA-based, right? So, by default, it should be better. Arson with the 5, play Roomba of Love from Pokemon XD after this. Alright. I'll happily pay for upgraded Tears of the Kingdom. The $90 for physical copies hardly makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense because it's not true. So, yeah, that was fake news from Reddit. It's $80. The pre-order pages are already up, so. Oh, wait. Is that the right one? No, that's the 30-minute one. Let's see. There we go. Woods is sexy with a 5. Jethro will have the link. Alright, let's see if there's something there. Yes. Alright, I'll play it after this. And Major Jeff with the 2. Can't wait to play GameCube games on Switch 2. I know, I'm excited, man. That shit, honestly, is the best part of the announcement. The GameCube backwards compatibility. That's a W. That's a fat W. Yeah, I can finally play Gale of Darkness again. It's great. Without having to use a shitty fucking emulator that, you know, forgets my controller inputs constantly. So, yeah, an official release of Pokemon Gale of Darkness is a W. Shadow Lugia is probably
awesome.
one
Thanks,
of the
nigga.
coolest Pokemon of all time. I remember when I had a Game Shark back in the day, and an Action Replay, I used to spend hours entering the fake fucking codes thinking I could get Shadow Lugia in like Pokemon Emerald or Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and shit like that. So, yeah, I love Pokemon XD. It's such a great game. I mean, bro, what other game do you get to start out with Umbreon and Espeon? Like, that's fucking sweet. That's sweet, dude. I don't know. I just really liked that game a lot. Like, everything about it was so fun. So this is the Doom opening music. It's not that bad, honestly. Maybe the music will be better in this one. Instead of just guitar riff rape. Never mind. There it goes. I spoke too soon. I mean, that's... Alright. That is way more standable than whatever the fuck was in the first and second game. So that's actually not that bad. That's actually not that bad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. Yeah, that's actually not bad. That's not as annoying as like 2016 and Eternal's soundtrack, where it's just like screeching noises and shit in your ear. So, yeah, that's actually not bad. Do I think the price hikes are justified? Hell yeah, dude. I'll gladly pay $80 for Mario Kart. Like, that's like a, you know, that's a staple game that you're gonna play the entire generation anyway. It's not like you're gonna be like, oh, dude, the new Mario Kart came out last year. Like, you know, that's your one Mario Kart for the generation. I think that's fine. You won't be able to scalp the GameCube controllers effectively because it's locked behind Nintendo Switch Online, so you'll only be able to buy one or two at a time. What you'll want to scalp is the Pro controller. The last time the Switch came out, the Pro controller was the fucking slept-on accessory. I made fucking bank off the Pro controller, which I shouldn't even be saying because now everybody's going to buy it. But the Pro controller is the hidden gem. If you cannot get the console, buy the Pro controller. That will resell for at least $150 on day one. Minimum. Everybody's going to want a Pro controller because nobody's going to want that dog shit fucking Joy-Con grip thingy. So those always sell out. Always. Like, for the first 2 to 3 years, you couldn't find Pro controllers consistently for the Switch. So, that is the slept-on, like, thing that nobody thinks to scalp. Now, the good thing is just like the console, you can return them if they don't, you know, go up in price. So there's no risk. But generally speaking, yeah, the Pro controllers were a fucking stonk. They were an absolute stonk, and everybody's going to want the new Pro controller, so. Yeah, I love the Pro controller. Nintendo, that's like the best Nintendo controller, hands down. Like, it's not even, you know, close. I mean, I love the GameCube controller for nostalgia, but it's not a very practical controller compared to the Pro controller. Pro controller's like goated. Let's see. Bob Joe with the too many broke.
Nigga,
In the chat, keep crying. Yeah, and then they'll buy it day one anyway. That's the thing, is 90% of these dudes LARPing on the internet like they're gonna lose the house over buying Mario Kart for $80. You know, they're probably gonna go out and buy this thing as soon as they can anyway, so it's the typical, you know, Redditor, like, anger, but I'm gonna buy it anyway type shit, so. And Claus Mister with the 50 pesos. Imagine having to pay in between $5 to $30 for the equivalent of PC game setups. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Claus. And then also the 20, well, worse, just the PC standard high setup.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. $10 code, the 279. I'll wait for stock to stabilize after launch. Yeah, I think it should be fine. They said they're releasing 20 million of them the first year, so I'm hoping that should be enough, but we'll see. It just depends on how frantically people are going out and buying them. Daryl's on with the 2. Soy more for the GameCube again, Griffin. Here you go. This will be me.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Mario with the 5. Do you think pre-registering on Nintendo's website? Yes. Do that. Good way of getting it. You don't get the Gmail until May 8th. Yeah, do it. Do it. Any avenue you can sign up to buy it is good. So if you want to get one, that's a great way to ensure you'll get it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I cried when Kirby showed up.
You
the Star of David.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Same here. You know, it brought a tear to my kosher eyes. I could taste the kosher salt running down my cheek.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Major Java the 5, people are mad about the pricing of the game and console. Yeah, the console pricing I don't get. Like, $450 is fine. Like, did you really think, like, with them selling the Switch OLED for $350, they're going to make this thing the same price or cheaper? Of course not. It's Nintendo. So what Nintendo's going to keep doing is for the next 2 years, they're probably going to keep selling the normal Switch. It's probably going to keep selling incredibly well. And then maybe when they announce the Nintendo Switch 2 OLED, they'll lower the price of the regular one. But I don't think so. I don't think so, personally. But we'll see. The I advanced with the 2. Metal sounds better with orchestra metal sounds better when the guitar is in the background, not front and center. If that makes sense. Like, when you have a guitar as an instrument in a greater body of music and not the star focal point of that music, it sounds alright. Like, prime example, the Naruto soundtrack has a ton of, like, I guess you could say, metal guitar riffs and shit like that in it. But it doesn't sound bad because it's not, like, the main focal point of the music, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not a fucking a musician or really care about music that much, but I I could stand guitar, like especially electric guitar, when it's like mixed in with a bunch of other shit. But yeah, typically I hate metal. Strongly. Let's see. E-Man with the 2. Griffin, you cream all over your controller. No, my controllers are all in good working order, dude. I actually do need to clean my controllers, but it's just because that typical crease along the side gets gunked up. That's every controller. But no, I don't break controllers. My controllers last like the entire console generation. Like, I've had my same Nintendo Switch Pro controller since day one, you know, March 3rd, 2017. So I take care of my stuff. Thank you very much. Claus Mystery of the 50, I don't like the DK redesign at all, but then again, it's as expected to see. It's clearly based on the Mario movie design. I saw it right away. Yeah, and it looks like it's running in the Mario Odyssey engine too, so yeah, obviously Nintendo's trying to standardize some shit, which I don't really care too much about the redesign of Donkey Kong. Like, the face obviously looks a little off, but you know, it's like that stylized Mario Odyssey looking design. So, I don't know. I didn't mind it. I think the game looks really good, though. Gameplay-wise, it looks really fun. So, I'll definitely be picking that up. And the fact that's a launch, like, period title is really cool, too. So, we're going to get Mario Kart World and then also DK, like, a month later, which is sweet. Like, that's a really good lineup. Not to mention Final Fantasy VII Remake will be there, and GameCube games will be there day one, too. So, GG's. And E-Man with the 5. Mute Brit. Alright. Yeah, Brit can't afford a Nintendo Switch 2.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
Yeah, real talk. Let's see. Where are you? There it is. George F with the 10. Let's see.
All right,
so
awesome.
Nintendo Reselling.
Right.
Oh god, yeah, we'll take a look at that.
So Nintendo.
We'll take a look at that. Nintendo face mass backlash after pricing. Yeah, and all y'all motherfuckers will be there day one. You'll be there day one. Yong's gonna buy that shit on day fucking one. Take that to the bank. Daryl Son with the 5. I'm getting the Switch 2 Pro controller, two GameCube controllers, and new Mario Kart. Cost me around $800, and I'm buying it. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. You don't have to apologize to me, man. Go for it. I like Nintendo consoles, so I'm not going to sit here and moral fanook over a price that I don't care about. I'm not going to sit here and LARP like that's some astronomical amount. Like, I don't know. Majora Jeff also with the 10. Let's see. Oh, shit. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, ass blasted Alejandro. There we go. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Nobu Umatsu was inspired by metal music. That's okay. Good things can come out of bad. You know? I think it's great when something bad can inspire something good. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. I was watching a guy saying he's buying the Switch 2 for $450 and buying Mario Kart physically because $500 is too much. Okay, do that, little bro. So he'll spend $540 instead of $500. Yeah. Maths. Quick maths. Well, actually, it'll be more than 540 because of tax. Forgot about tax on the console, too. And Doom Boom with the 777. Guitar used in tolerable way. Play. Okay, yeah. Why did that not highlight? Yeah, I need to play that, what is it called? Ex Machina game? Damon Ex Machina, I think is what it's called. I have the first one, I never got around to playing it, but yeah, it looked interesting.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Uh-oh. Is this thing gonna crash? Alright, nope. Sabu STI with the 5. Super excited for Switch 2. Gonna try to cop the full set. Haven't been this hyped for a console in a long while. Please, our price doesn't bug me. I want it back. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. In a world of dog shit games, Nintendo actually delivers fun, quality experiences. So I will gladly give them more money versus other AAA slop. Like $70 for fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows or $80 for Mario Kart World that you're gonna play on and off for the next 10 years. Like, yeah, I will pay $80 for Mario Kart World when you compare it to utter dog shit like a $70 Ubisoft game. Like, I think that's definitely warranted, personally. The wheelchair. I'm gonna buy the wheelchair some. I'll buy it for the memes. I will buy it to stream it at least once, but I don't think it's gonna be very good. Yeah, if you get the same amount of time out of Red Dead Redemption 2 as Mario Kart, then you're just leaving the game running. Honestly. Sabu STI with the 3. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for that gay pair. Big ups. The camera? No. I have no desire for the camera. No, I'm good. Why would I need the camera? Like, so I can party chat with my friends that don't exist?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, the camera's on. Let's see. Alpha Centurion with the 10 months. 2-minute video. Japanese history according to Ubisoft. Alright. And Donkey Kong is the GOAT of Nintendo, unrelated to the video, of course. Yeah, I think that Donkey Kong game looks really good. I'll definitely be picking that up.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Ryan Miller with the 5. I've seen people in the title of Nintendo. Wait, I've seen people in a title of Nintendo says fuck gamers. And they're still gonna buy it.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And also the entire outrage over price, so fake. Yeah, it's just forced drama once again. It's forced drama. Like, you know, they gotta pay the, I guess, Twitter Blue or whatever the fuck it's called, paycheck. You know, they need the paycheck to pay for their subscription, so we gotta rage bait on Twitter a little bit. And then all the, you know, content creators can make their Nintendo is anti-consumer. You know, it's the same song and dance every single fucking time. Then all these fucking retards will go and buy that shit immediately. But George F with the 5, I'm happy they're re-releasing Zelda games for the Switch 2, but no Xenoblade, sadly. Well, the nice thing is Xenoblade will run better by default. So that is like the one silver lining with that, but maybe they'll go back and update them, who knows? Or at least maybe Xenoblade X will get a patch, but I'm not sure. Darth Sidious with the 5, any tips for getting Switch 2 day 1? Yep. Log in to Walmart, Target, Best Buy, GameStop, Amazon, and your Nintendo account. Make sure all your payment information is saved and up to date. Make sure your shipping address is saved and up to date. And then follow an account like Wario64. Put on all post notifications. And just wait until the pre-orders go live, and then you're ready to go. You're going to want to stay up probably the night of the 8th, because pre-orders are going to go live on the 9th, and we don't know what time. So just plan on staying up all day the 9th if you're planning to get one. Redditors are super mad. When aren't they, man? You know, in between their cuck fantasies, the only thing they feel is rage towards big companies. You're the reason I'm poor, not my anime gacha game addiction. From what I've heard, TikTok's not even that bad. I don't know. I've never been on TikTok. From what I've heard, though, it's honestly not that bad. I've been debating making one, but I don't know. I don't know if I care enough to. The OLED version is probably going to be more than the PS5 Pro. I don't think so. It'll probably come out in a year or two, or probably 2 to 3 years, and it'll be like $500, I guess. Yeah, Reddit is by far the worst major social media platform, and it's not even like a competition. Redditors are genuine subhumans. Dude, Facebook is just a bunch of boomers and shit. Like, they're pretty harmless. Redditors are actual fucking cancer. Like, you have to be like the most autistic, retard, social reject to like main Reddit. Think about that. The type of person that mains Reddit as a social media. Like, that's next level aughts, bro. Like, could you imagine walking up to someone and saying, yeah, follow me on Reddit? Not Instagram, not Twitter, not fucking TikTok, not YouTube. Yeah, follow me on Reddit, guys. You can read my super interesting upvoted dude comments, dude. You can see my massive amount of Reddit karma from all my amazing replies. I'm so helpful, and everybody really appreciates my deep insight into many different topics that you can only find on Reddit. We truly have everything, and we have a collection of all the smartest minds. Like, bro, could you, like, imagine actually unironically telling someone to add you on Reddit? Like, that's sad, bro. Like, I would literally be ashamed if I had to ask someone to, like, follow my Reddit account. Like, imagine walking up to a normie and they're like, hey, what social media you got, man? And they're like, Reddit? Like, oh my god. No! Absolutely fucking not, dude. Could you imagine? Imagine unironically plugging your Reddit account. Yoinks. Yeah, the only reason you would ever go to Reddit is just for, like, quick little tutorial type things. Like, it basically replaced Yahoo Answers. You know, ever since Yahoo got rid of Yahoo Answers, that's basically what Reddit's for. That's the only useful function. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of leftists screeching into the void. Yeah, Yahoo still exists, but Yahoo Answers is gone. Yeah, back in my day, Yahoo Answers was like the go-to source for random fucking questions on the internet. I don't know why they got rid of it, but yeah. Ever since then, that's what has allowed the rise of Reddit, in my opinion. That and, you know, leftists looking to cope together, but... that's only natural. They have nothing else but cope. I do have a Rumble account, but I don't use it. No, I've never been on 4chan. I've actually never, like, well, I shouldn't say step foot, because it's digital. But yeah, I've never actually been on 4chan. I had friends who used 8chan back in the day, but never 4chan. So, which I guess he probably used 4chan too, but... no, I've never been on that. I don't use message boards and shit like that, personally. I've never, like, maybe, you know, call me antisocial, but I've never had a desire to chat with randoms on the internet, typically. Yeah, 8chan used to exist. It got taken down a long time ago. Antisocial personality disorder? No, I just genuinely don't enjoy talking to random people. I was the same way as a kid. I primarily played most of my childhood on PlayStation 2 playing single-player games. Well, no, I played games with people as a kid and stuff. I just did it in real life. I just don't want to fucking talk to randos on the internet. Like, I never went on websites looking to, like, go into, like, a fucking random chat with people. Like, I would have never done shit like fucking, I don't know, chat roulette, or, you know, joined random people's Xbox parties, or things like that. I just, like, literally talked with my friends, and that's, like, it. So, I never, like, used gaming, or social media, or websites, or anything to reach out to randos and, like, form friendships and shit like that, so. I've never really used the social aspect of social media, if that tracks. But yeah, like, I would play games and shit with friends. Back in my day. Chatterbait? Oh yeah, man, all the time. It's a great website.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Soycast out of the 5, that new Duskblood game or whatever. Is it just me, or is the name super hard to remember? Yeah. Is a multiplayer 6v6 game. FromSoft is absolute garbage now. Yeah, they're just putting out slop. They basically are taking the Elden Ring gameplay and copy-pasting it. I mean, maybe it turns out to be good, but questionable. I don't know. I mean, I will say a 6v6 Souls-like is more interesting to me than shitty-ass Fortnite rain. So... Nah, Griffin is a psychopath. Damn, man. Such kind words. Why aren't I playing the new season on COD? I don't care. I haven't played COD since it came out. Zero interest at this point. I don't really miss it, so... The maps genuinely sucked in that game, and I got very, very sick of it quickly. Till the net. Well, if it's good, maybe. But if it's anything like the current one, then I don't know. Which is kind of sad, because the base gameplay is not bad in Black Ops 6. It's just the maps, the performance is fucking dog shit with, like, the shitty-ass packet burst stuff. That's, like, the worst I've ever seen. Like, I could deal with it in the other games, but it's, like, literally unplayable in this one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Soy Cascow with a 5. I think Souls might hopefully filter out of the mainstream. People are really getting Souls fatigue. Even Redditors hate the game, shockingly. They hate it because it's exclusive. That's the reason why. They have to go buy the Nintendo Switch, so they're upset over it. That's what they're mad about. That is the anger. But yeah, I genuinely do hope the Souls genre dies, generally speaking. I'm very sick of them. Like, especially after that shitty Elden Ring DLC, man. Like, that really pissed me off. Genuinely was not fun. If you played one Souls game, you've played them all. They're barely different from each. Yeah, they just reuse the same shit over and over and over and over again, which, you know, is why they can crank out so many games of a similar quality. They're very, I just want to say, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Is Griffin going fishing with Kanye? Why would we be going fishing? Alright. Easy enough. Hold on, I'm just finishing up something real quick. Alrighty. There we go. I'd actually prefer real Bloodborne 2 without the goofy vampire. Well, they can't make Bloodborne 2. They can't make it because Sony owns the IP for Bloodborne. So they definitely can't make it for the Nintendo Switch. Sony would never allow that. Just to update. Yeah, I don't know why they don't. I mean, I kind of do, because it's like they're saving it probably for the PS6. They're probably going to save Bloodborne for the PS6 like they did with Demon Souls. Oh, we'll watch Dreamcast guy, don't worry. His outrage is the fakest of them all, because you already know day one that little motherfucker's going to be so,
all right,
like,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
soying out hard as fuck. He is going to be soying the fuck out. You're like, oh my god, it's so good. It's like the PS5 Pro. He pretended to hate it for like a month or two, and then he bought it. He's like, it's amazing. I love my PS5 Pro. It's like, you know, it's a scam. He'll use all the buzzwords to get attention, which whatever. Who the fuck cares? He's just gonna get a bunch of views and shit. So. Soycast guy with a 5. I really want the way to be paid for more hack and slash games. Instead, we're already getting Ninja Gaiden 4, Lost Soul Aside, and Tides of Annihilation. Yep, I'd much rather prefer to have those two games. I don't know, it's just Souls, like, to me, has been overdone. Like, it was cool for the first few games, because it's like, alright, this is something new. This is something that we haven't really seen too much of, and it's kind of a unique concept. Then by the 5th game, you're like, okay, yeah, well, what's really different about these? Nothing. Oh, now everybody's making their version of it that just continuously gets shittier and shittier. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it shouldn't have been a genre. Like, as a standalone franchise, fine. But as a genre, absolutely not. Like, if it was just, you know, Dark Souls, that would be fine. But it's all people are making now. Like, you have anime Souls clones. Like, bruh. That's when you know it's bad, bro. When your game is getting anime fucking slop clones, that's when you know it's gone too far. That's when you know it's gone too far. When there starts to become anime slop fucking Souls likes. Because if game devs are lazy enough to make fucking anime slop, that means your genre's lazy. AI limit is fun. I have no idea. Someone mentioned that the other night, and I have no clue what it is. I do not play Souls clones, so... Now he'll upload a video called "My Girlfriend Bought My Switch 2." Dude, I should make a GoFundMe for the Switch 2 and be like, yeah, guys, I'm just so poor. I can't afford anything anymore. And the only thing I want in life is just a small bit of joy from the Nintendo Switch 2. You know, it's bad enough that my son is dying of cancer and my mother just passed away from old age. You know, in this world of darkness, I need a little light. And that light needs to come from the startup screen of the brand new Nintendo Switch 2.
I can't afford this shit!
Get an OnlyFans girlfriend, then dump her when you get your Nintendo. Yeah, based. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I should do. I should get an OnlyFans GF. You know, get her to buy me the Nintendo Switch 2. Take me out to get some chicken nuggies from McDonald's. And then maybe some ice cream if I'm a good boy. And then I'll dump that fucking whore once I get my Nintendo Switch, man. I'll dump that fucking whore. Yeah, the old switcheroo. Big funny, man. Soycast guy with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Big ups. And also the 2. Ricardo isn't here, so I'll take his role. It's kind of you. Yeah, Souls games are really overhyped. Like, they're fine for what they are, but people acting like they're these god-tier masterpieces. It's like, dear fucking lord, man. Maybe if they had a complete story, which Dark Souls does more so than Elden Ring, but...
I can't afford this shit!
Eclipse of the 5, have some cash. I've already got my Switch 2 locked in. Well, appreciate it, man. Big ups. Final Fantasy 13's fine. It's not the best in the franchise, but I like it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
JE5150 with the 5. What do you think of Trump's reciprocal tariffs? Stocks are falling right now. You buying the dip? Absolutely. I still have my 401k and inflation bonds, so I will be moving it over to stocks. But yeah, I think it's great, man. We needed those tariffs a long time ago. Yeah, Tesla's stock is doing fine. People are like, oh, it's dropping. It's like, it's really not, though. If you look at a 5-year timeline of Tesla, it's still way up. Like, it's up 700% or something. Like, dude, people are retarded and like, oh my god, it's dropping, dude. Elon is defeated. It's like, oh yeah, dude, I'm sure. Oh no. Oh, nice. There we go.
Kill the enemy team to score.
I really wish Halo 2 Anniversary was still populated. I used to play this all the time back in college. A guy got 20 years for burning 2 Teslas? Yep. I mean, it's literally the definition of domestic terrorism, so... That's what was so crazy about the St. Floyd fentanyl riots, is you had all these fucking retards literally committing terrorism on a nightly basis, and nobody got convicted of anything. Yeah, I need to trade in my 3 Nintendo Switches I don't want to keep. Like, I have the Monster Hunter Switch and 2 original Nintendo Switches that I don't need. I need to, like, compile the save data for my launch day Switch, though, onto my OLED. I have 4 Nintendo Switches total. Ah, shit. Oh, there goes the chip. Yeah, dude, George Floyd should be at home today sleeping in his piss-soaked sheets. Gone too soon. Ah, shit. Whoa, the ice hit me all the way. What the fuck? Usually the ice doesn't kill you down there. That was the curse of St. Floyd, man. Yeah, Hitler's birthday is on the same day as Easter this year. Coincidence? Will Hitler rise from the dead? Yeah, did y'all see the CIA document that got released that confirmed he was like in Colombia or some shit like that in 55? Because the whole thing with Hitler being, you know, killed in the bunker was pretty shaky at best, because the only people that ever saw the remains, which why would they leave the remains, were the fucking Soviets, and the one time people got to analyze them, it was a woman's bone. It wasn't even a man's bone. So, yeah. He probably did escape. It makes sense since Hitler was technically a cocaine addict to go to Colombia. It's like the ultimate vacation spot. Yeah, there's a lot of blonde hair and blue eyes in Argentina. Which, hey, I'm not complaining. Colombia and Argentina have the 2 hottest groups of Latina chicks, so... We need more blonde hair, blue eyes in the world. Amen, dude. We just need more hot bitches in general, but yeah, definitely. You're still delusional about tariffs, aren't you? It's just a tax. Nobody cares, bro. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Wah, wah, wah. We're charging countries the same amount of money they charge us. Boo-hoo. You know, whip out the world's smallest violin. Nobody gives a shit. No, you won't be able to pre-order the GameCube controller until later. It'll be available on Nintendo's Switch Online website. Griffin, are you really going to be on Chudcast next week? Not to my knowledge. Let's see. Spoo STI with a 10. I still like playing Souls games, even their clones. My issue is the constant chase for difficulty has made the newer games so draining to play, especially after coming home from work. Yeah, exactly, man. The last thing I want to do is just sit here and beat my fucking head against the wall, like dying over and over and over and over and over again to the same boss. Yeah, you'll have to be a subscriber to Nintendo Switch Online to get the controller. That's how it usually works. That's usually how it works.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Run a dog with the 10. Sony remasters equal $50 or $10 upgrade. Breath of the Wild, 8-year-old game, $70. Not even Astrobot was full price. Well, I think you will be able to do the $10 upgrades for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but yeah. It's the Nintendo, I guess, mentality, though. You have to pay full price for Nintendo stuff. They never put their shit on sale. They're like Apple, you know? You can walk into an Apple store every day for 5 years. And, yeah. Never goes on sale. But, let me see what this is real quick. Why is it not opening? There we go. I saw a lot of salty bots about, whatever it's called, Final Fantasy VII Remake, though. They're all coping, man. The cope is real, man. I will be buying Final Fantasy VII Remake for the Nintendo Switch. Well, to be fair, Nintendo did pioneer the entire, you know, handheld console hybrid thing, which led to the whole, you know, handheld PC craze. And, you know, Nintendo has innovated in that sense, where they've completely, like, popularized and modernized that form factor. Oh, yeah, dude, Square Enix has been fucking waiting desperately for the Switch to have more powerful hardware. They've lost out on so many Japanese sales from not being on the Switch. The Switch is the most, like, amazing fucking selling console, I think, ever in Japan. Like, it's insanity. That shit sells like crack. And, you know, they basically have not been able to release any of their big games on it because of the fucking technical limitations. So, Square Enix has probably been, like, just salivating at the idea of the Switch 2. Yeah, I would imagine Rebirth will probably come in a year or two, is my guess. PlayStation probably has a few years of exclusivity console-wise, and then they'll be able to put it on the Switch too.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, if Remake can run on the Switch, then Rebirth can definitely do it. Dude, Rebirth runs on the Steam Deck, so it can definitely run on the Switch too. Yeah, they're putting Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade on the Nintendo Switch 2, which is the PS5 version. So, yeah, it should be fine. I mean, will it look amazing? Probably not, but, you know, it's handheld. Yeah, it would be cool if they ported Final Fantasy 15. I'm sure Square Enix is going to do all sorts of shit like that. I would absolutely buy a Final Fantasy 15 again on the Switch, too. Without even thinking about it. Even if it's $70, I'll snap that shit up in this heartbeat. Okay, boomer. There we go. Wait, that didn't kill him? Bro, I put that rocket right on this fucking asshole. What the fuck? Shit. Yeah, I hope they put Star Fox Assault on Switch Online. That would be awesome. I had that game back in the day. I remember playing it when my dad was working at the Pentagon. I came up to DC to visit him in, like, the hotel he was living in, because, like, the military back in the day would do long-term hotel rentals. And, yeah, I remember, like, I just was in, like, the hotel room one day playing that shit for, like, 12 hours, bro. That was a pretty fun game. Yeah, I love the GameCube.
Awesome.
The
Thanks,
GameCube
nigga.
is a very nostalgic console for me. Like, they had, you know, Pokemon XD, Super Mario Strikers, like, I don't know, man. The member berries were flowing. The Fire Emblem game I've always wanted to play, which I never did. But yeah, they had some straight up bangers there. I don't remember everything they showed, but yeah.
Game over.
Yeah, I still have the Game Boy attachment. I still have that. I still have my original GameCube in most of the games. Why didn't I go to the military? Because my dad, like, was basically when I was, you know, in high school and stuff, is when he, or no, was it? I don't remember if it was high school or middle school when he retired. But basically he retired because under Barack, the military was getting so bad, he said, yeah, I'm telling everybody not to go into it because they're treating people like shit. So whenever you have a Democrat in office, they treat the military like absolute ass. So, yeah. My dad saw firsthand the damage that Barack did to, you know, the military. God, what an ugly fucking name. Who names their kid Barack? Like, how fucking retarded do you have to be? Like, honestly, that's like subhuman IQ type naming. Yeah, I will name my son Barack. Like, what type of fucking name is that? Barack. Like, it sounds like a fucking retarded, like, SEALs shit. I don't even know, man. What an ugly name. Like, that's just hideous. Absolutely hideous.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Yeah, white Hawaiian cow mother. I don't think Obama carries any of the weight he did, like, used to. I think he's pretty much expended all his political clout. First backing, you know, Hillary Rodham, and then Brandino, and now fucking Camel Toe. So he's picked 3 fucking losers in a row. So I think people are kind of done with him. No, the thing is, I remember this back in the day. There was a very large contention of white people who voted for Obama because they hoped that it would serve as a positive role model for the black population. I remember that was like an actual study they did. And it was one of the reasons why a lot of people who weren't Democrats voted for Obama. They were hoping that it would serve as a positive role model for the black community. I shit you not. That was like a thing that was going around back in 2008 and 2009. Yep, and then Obama turned out to be the biggest racial grifter in the history of the United States. Shocking. Who would have guessed? But yeah, I remember that. That was like a conversation that was constantly had on like the news and stuff, that he'll be such a positive role model to the black community. So even if you don't agree with his policy, you should still vote for him because it'll show all the young black boys and girls that there's a different path than turning to crime and like blah blah. Like that was the whole fucking, you know, narrative, is basically, you know, vote for the black guys so that black people stop acting retarded, is essentially what it boiled down to. And I shit you not, there was a large number of people who would have never voted for him, but only voted for him for that reason. But yeah, I remember seeing that shit on the news and stuff. So, because like that was back in the day when, you know, you could still kind of watch the news as like a normie and not as a massive fucking mouth-breathing shitlib. So my parents would watch like ABC and NBC and that type of shit, along with like Fox and all that stuff. And I remember like that was what was being said all the time. Oh, well, dude, John McCain's a corrupt piece of shit. Basically traitor. So, yeah, he's not really much better. John McCain sold out the U.S., so... and got himself captured for being a fucking retard. Tim Marco, the 279 flashback time, clean Prensky. Yeah. The Nintendo Switch didn't just die. It was murdered. Yeah, that guy, didn't he like flee the internet after getting like exposed, and then he made like a different channel or something? I hated his videos, man. They were so obnoxious. Blue sent you with the 5. I was always expecting the Switch 2 to be between 500 and 600, so the fact it's 450 is a surprise to me, not disappointing about the price. Yeah, I think it's fine, man. 450 bucks is well worth. I think that's a more than fair price for what they showed off today. Yeah, he had the white thumbnails with the generic PNG image from the game and the blood splatter in the background. He basically stole a bunch of people's gameplay. His gamer tags got leaked, which showed he never even played the games he reviewed. He literally would just watch other people's footage for like an hour, make a shitty fucking, you know, clickbait video, and then steal everybody else's footage. Kind of like Dreamcast. Well, Dreamcast guy at least uses his own footage.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Aaron with the 2, Argentina's poverty rate is down from 57 to 38. Fuck, we need to get that number back up, bro. How am I gonna passport bro there? I can't be a passport bro if they get too wealthy. Shit! Yeah, we need them poor and desperate, man. How else am I supposed to pull the 9 out of 10 chick that would never talk to me if she lived in the U.S.? Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 5 Muda Shart is already whining about game preservation on the Switch 2. Yeah, game preservation from the fucking PC gamer. Ironic. What's wrong with the Switch 2 and game preservation? They literally still have physical games. What is everybody bitching about now? I can't afford them, so now I can't preserve them. Shit. The game is not on the card? Yes, it is. That's only for certain games. Which, yeah, that's how discs work nowadays, too. The entire game's not on the card. That's nothing new. Literally nothing new. There's already a ton of Switch games out there that say, you know, digital download required on the case. They usually get the green card, leave the passport bro, and marry their lover from their home country. I know. I'm not actually going to passport bro, man. I was just dicking around. Yeah. The passport bro thing is kind of sad. Vendetta with the 5, that new FromSoft game is PvPvE, and is a escape from Tarkov clone. Oh, great. And now, wait, that's now 3 L's from them. Armored Core 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Duskbloods. Yeah. They're turning into an asset flip company, which is not good. I don't think it's much different than a woman marrying you for your wealth. Well, every woman marries you for your wealth. That's a complete lie when people say that they don't. Like, unless you're marrying a multi-billionaire, she's not, like, just marrying you for love. Every woman marries with the intention to attain resources. That's just a fact. Most women throughout history have had sex with men for resources and not due to attraction. Yep, and that's why dating apps don't work. It's because most women are not attracted to most men. But most men are attracted to most women. So, there lies the imbalance. You need a scholarly article? Well, all you have to do is look at dating app stats where it's like every guy gets 1 swipe every 240 matches or something. And every woman gets 1 in every... Or no, I think she gets 4 and 5. It's like something insane, man. Like, if a woman matches with a guy, she gets a swipe like 80% of the time. If a guy matches with a girl, he gets, you know, maybe 1 in every 200 or something. It's like fucking insane. Well, I don't get matches because I don't have a single dating app, so I don't partake, so I couldn't tell you if it's true or not, but... Well, there's no such thing as Hinge RNG, man. They're doing, like, facial scans and all that type of shit to determine, like, an attractiveness score. And then they rank you internally and then, you know, match you up. So, it's not just like, oh, yeah, you know, you could randomly come across the desk of a fucking 10 out of 10 chick. Like, no. If you're, like, a 5 out of 10 guy, a 10 out of 10 chick will never see you. The algorithm will make sure of that because they don't want to feed the girls uglies.
I can't afford this shit!
Because, you know, there's already way more men on dating apps than women, so they're going to keep the women happy to keep them on there. So... Yeah, I don't know, bro. The whole pumping and dumping fucking slam pigs is pretty disgusting to me, but, you know, I'm not a degen. I would rather abstain for the rest of my life than settle for a slam pig. No fucking thanks. No slam pigs for me, man. Yeah, dating apps are a waste of time, unfortunately, but, you know, 70% of couples meet on dating apps, so it's really your only option nowadays, consistently. You know, you can still meet someone in person, but, you know, statistically speaking, it's your best chance of meeting someone. For better or for worse. Let's see. E-Man with the 2 by Griffin. The Switch 2 is too expensive. That's right, man. Shit. I'm gonna have to take out a second mortgage. Griffin is cooked? How so? How so am I cooked? What's sad to see that looks are everything above all else? It's not new. Yeah, it's not. Basic physical attraction is the, you know, strongest biological urge that people have, so. Because it means that the genes of the other person are attractive to you, so you naturally want to pass those on to your kids. If you guys see my arm flicking up like that, it's because my dog is licking it. What are you doing, bud? Why'd you feel the need to come do that? Good boy. No, he's licking my elbow because I have it on my armrest of my chair. Yep, he does want attention. I'm streaming. Nah, he went pee before I started streaming, so he should be fine. He just drank water, so sometimes he comes over to say hi. What's wrong, bub? You want something?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Here you go. You want to chew? Give him a rawhide so he leaves me alone. There you go, buddy. Woods is sexy with a 5 Griffin. Why would you take 200 over a 10 out of 10 woman? I wouldn't know since I'm gay. Well, not like, okay, so not a 10 out of 10 woman to like date or marry or whatever. Purely just to pump and dump, basically. So just a one night stand. I would take 200 bucks over a one night stand, is essentially what I was saying. So, yeah, it was more so of like, rather than just having casual sex, I'd rather just have 200 bucks. So, in other words, you're gay. I guess so. Griffin gonna marry the first girl he falls for. That's right, man. Literally on the first date. Will you marry me? How'd you know? I already have a ring just waiting, just in case. The only nightstand you need is next to the bed where the Switch 2 will sit. Exactly, man. Absolutely. Vendetta with the 2. Oh, wait. 4 L's. Forgot Turd Tree. Yeah. Turd Tree was not good, in my opinion. I didn't like Turd Tree. I like base Elden Ring, but not Turd Tree. Griffin, think about his future with hot cashiers at Bro, what McDonald's are you going to where there are hot cashiers? The only McDonald's cashiers I ever see are, you know, fat Hispanic and black women. The fuck? What McDonald's are you going to where there's hot cashiers? Like, it's usually just obese fucking, you know, abuela builds and Shaniquas. Y'all need anything else? Okay, 12:43, pull up the window. Like, yeah, nah, absolutely not. You know, I haven't been in several years, so maybe there are some hot women at my McDonald's, but I've never seen one. Dude, Chick-fil-A has hot chicks. Chick-fil-A women are usually pretty fire. But not McDonald's. Yeah, the Lord's chicken attracts the most attractive women. God provides, guys.
I can't afford this shit!
Aaron with the 2, Argentina inflation rate 2024 209%, and 2025 66%. It's not great, but it's better. That's still crazy. 66% inflation. Jeez. Yeah, I would own a Chick-fil-A. But you have to be like super connected, essentially. You have to be like a religious leader in the community, is my understanding. It's actually hard as fuck to become a Chick-fil-A franchisee. They're very picky. Dude, I probably could become a mega church pastor. I feel like I could do it. But I'm not going to. The Lord did not tell me to ask for a 737. Brand new, not used. So that I can spread his good word. Nah, you don't have to be energetic, man. There's all types of cults. There's all types of cults. But the thing is it's just all about, you know, setting a consistent tone. Because you can have high energy people around you. You don't necessarily have to be high energy yourself. You could be like that calm, you know, smooth, just stable hand that's, you know, guiding everything. And that's sometimes even more convincing than the super energetic, high energy, you know, fast talking, big smile, you know, type of salesman. I don't know. It just depends. You gotta balance it. Cults rely on people who don't really have friends or family. Well, I have family, but not friends, so shit. Yeah, the Switch 2 screen's 1080p. I'm wondering how different it's gonna look compared to the OLED screen. That'll be a cool comparison to see. Because the OLED screen on the Switch looks really good until you boot up a game and the games look like shit. But yeah, the game, like, they should look good on OLED, but yeah, Nintendo Switch is just really outdated. So it'll be interesting to see how the OLED screen compares to the new one. No, they'll release the OLED Switch 2 probably a year or two after. For, you know, 500 something bucks is my guess. Oh, dude, the iPads have amazing screens. Apple displays are, like, genuinely beautiful. Like, they have their magic when it comes to the picture quality on their stuff. Yeah, my guess is they didn't do OLED so that they could keep the price under 500 bucks at first. Because, you know, for what the Switch 2 is, it's not like a cheap console to manufacture, I'm sure. And Nintendo likes to make money on their hardware, so they probably just didn't want to sell it for over 450 bucks. Nah, Apple buys their displays from LG, I believe, now, but they're custom displays that they make with Apple. They're not off the shelf. I think LG makes the displays for Apple devices, but I'm not sure. It used to be LG, because I remember LG used to sell their own version of the Mac monitor. Dude, honestly, I am not in a rush to buy a new computer, but no, I have not gotten it yet. There's not anything I want to play on PC is the problem. Like, what am I going to play on here? Fucking Halo 3? Minecraft? Maybe the next Call of Duty? Like, I don't know, it's just not very enticing to go out and buy a new computer. Especially with the current state of the industry. Yeah, fuck Half-Life 2. I have zero interest in that. Like, I don't play any of the PC games. Like, I don't play Counter-Strike. I don't play Fortnite. I don't play League of Legends. I don't play Valorant. I don't play Overwatch. I don't play Warzone. I don't play whatever the fuck, like, PC games that people primarily play. So there's not really a huge incentive. I mainly just play single player shit nowadays.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, ew. Oh, fuck. Shit. Run a dog with the 2. South of midnight reviews tomorrow. Yeah, the game comes out at noon, too. So they're doing reviews the day of release, so not a very high display of confidence. So, yeah, I'm going to try to go live earlier in the afternoon so we can power through that game as quickly as possible. Because I'm going to try to review it overnight. Because nobody's going to fucking care about that game past 2 days. Like, 2 days is the shelf life of that garbage, so... Once I finish work, I'll probably take my dog for a walk and then I'll start streaming it. It's only like 5 hours apparently. So... Zool with the 10. Hey Griffin, what do you think about Nintendo raising their game price to $80? Personally, I don't really care. If the game warrants the price, then I'm fine with it. Like Mario Kart World will definitely be worth the 80 bucks. So, Donkey Kong's only 70, so it just depends on the game. So not all of their games are going to be 80, just the, I guess, higher tier ones or whatever. I don't know what their qualifier is, but yeah. Like Donkey Kong is 70, Mario Kart's 80, so it just depends. Why would he drop the sword? Dumbass. Damn, I can't snipe for shit, man. Damn, dude. It's just like pure potato aim. That didn't hit? Really? Oh, it did. It just didn't hit a headshot. Dude, Animal Crossing sold how many copies? Like, I think that game warranted $60, man. People love that shit, so... Yeah, the Splatoon community is loaded with pedos, but it's a pretty fun game, honestly. It's not bad. It's pretty fun. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. People think Nintendo Switch 2 is $350, same price as OLED. I don't know where they're getting that from. I haven't seen anyone say it's $350. Yeah, I think GameStop's offering $100 for like the normal Nintendo Switch if you trade it in towards the Switch 2. Yeah, the regular Nintendo Switches are gonna be dirt fucking cheap because nobody's gonna want them. There's really no reason to have them. Because every Switch game is going to play on the Switch too. And it's the exact same form factor and everything, so... Yeah, the Nintendo Switch 1 is going to be dirt cheap. Yeah, or if someone finds a way to like hack the OLED or something like that, then yeah. Or the special edition ones will be worth a lot of money. Like the Pokemon and Zelda ones, those will be collectible if you have them sealed. Bro, I got $2,400 in my eBay balance. What should I buy? I'm debating buying another one of those Aerith cards, but it looks like the one I was looking at sold. Shit. Oh well.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, somebody bought it.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Which there's still one on TCG players, so it's not a big deal. The guy didn't get back to me with pictures, so... He had like this ultra zoomed out photo of the card. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't really show me what it looks like. No thanks. I'm not buying a $700 card if I can't see what it looks like. Plus, it was in Europe, so I don't know if these tariffs are going to affect eBay purchases or not. Let's see. Will tariffs affect eBay? So if it's under 800 bucks, which that wasn't, you're exempt. Yeah, I'm not spending 800 bucks on a raw card if I can't see what it looks like. That's ridiculous, man. Like, if it's graded, whatever, if you have a shitty picture, because you know what the grade is, so who cares? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe there's a scratch on the plastic, dude. Like, that's not a big deal. But if it's an ungraded card, you need to, like, actually provide pictures. My order's been updated. What order? Oh, those EVs. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna buy with my 2,300 bucks. I need to keep rolling it back into inventory so I don't have to pay income tax on it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Buy a Korean bitch? Hell no. Absolutely not. Jay plays casual with the 5. Nintendo setting $80 as the new standard for their games. Seems about right. Get ready to see a lot more slot priced at that from other companies. Yep, and the thing is the higher the price is on that slop, the more it's going to flop. So, it's a double win. You know, the good games will get more money. And then the shitty games will be even harder to sell, which means they'll flop even harder. So, it'll be glorious, hopefully. Yo, why the fuck was my hammer not smashed? Oh, it's out. Okay, never mind. Shit. Dude, that new Aerith card, though, is really good. I like that thing a lot. I'm hoping mine does well at Beckett. I sent it in already, so it should be graded within a day or two. I paid for the Super Express 2-day grading, so I think it arrives tomorrow. So I should have a grade by Monday, but we'll see. That shit was clean. Xbox needs to immediately raise game... Oh, they will. They'll use this as an excuse. They'll say, oh, well, industry trends are, you know, showing that games are getting more expensive, so therefore we have to adjust our Game Pass price. Which we all knew they were going to do anyway, so it's just, you know, it'll be the excuse. And the bots will cope. Smash! I doubt anyone else will price their games at 80 besides Rox. You'd be surprised. Most companies already do price their games above 80. You get the $100 early access edition, or the $100 deluxe edition, or the $130 gold edition, or the $150 EA Sports fucking VIP edition. Like, pretty much every game already does sell for over $100 on average. If you really break down the price, like, you know, people are probably spending on average $80 to $90 per game anyway.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Sauna with the 5, I liked what they showed off for the Switch 2, but I'm gonna hold off till next year since my backlog is huge, and plus, I already got a 5080, so I'm happy. Yeah, I mean, there's no rush. That's the good thing about Nintendo games. They're all single player, so you can play them whenever you want, pretty much. Oh, dude, I would drop $300 on the next... I don't care. I mean, I dropped... Well, obviously not on one copy, but I spent over probably $4,000 buying the various copies of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth I have. So, yeah, I have no problem spending money on Final Fantasy. I've got 37, maybe 36, I'm not sure, of the deluxe editions sealed. I graded one of them because the packaging was fucked up, so I opened it up and took the steelbook out and graded it. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will be remembered as one of the best Final Fantasies long term. I guarantee you. And those deluxe editions, just like Remake's deluxe edition, will be worth about $300 minimum. So I can then just make a bulk listing and have a quantity of 36 and just sell.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, I will have, like, the thing is once I get, like, an actual house with, like, a basement or something, I will set up, like, a makeshift little warehouse with, like, shelving for all my inventory. And yeah, one day if that does happen, I'll make a quick video on it. It's inside the goon stash with all my sealed Pokemon stuff, all my sealed video games. You know, a lot of just random shit I've accumulated. Graded games, graded cards. Yeah, that's a video I should do at some point. It's my graded game collection, but they're all, again, in my storage unit, so I can't get to them easily. They're all fucking boxed up because I don't have a place to, like, display them. So, kind of sucks, man. That's the sad thing about, like, all the stuff I bought. It's like I can't display any of it. It just sits in boxes. But maybe someday, you know? I'll be able to have a gaming room or some bullshit like that. Of rare wonders, yeah. I don't have photos of any of that stuff. That's the problem. I never took pictures of it. Like, I took pictures of some of it, but not most of it.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see, run a dog with the 120 games. Let's see. Nintendo Switch 2 compatibility list. Nintendo Switch games that start up on the Switch 2 but include some in-game compatibility issues. Games with startup issues on Nintendo Switch 2. Are they actually important games, or? Let's see. The only one I'm seeing that's somewhat relevant to me is Harvestella. That's actually a fire game. If you guys have never played Harvestella, would recommend. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I'll have to take a look through the list. But I imagine a lot of those will be fixed. It says they're investigating them, so at least they're actively working to fix it. Yeah, the Square Enix farming game. It's not really as much of a farming game as like an action RPG type, but it's got the farming gimmick on top of it. I actually liked it. It was pretty fun. JBT with the 16 months. I'm naked right now, Griffin. Thanks. Night. Oh, wait. I see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And you not funny. Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, just...
Nigga, you ain't funny.
Yeah, I'm not drawing those.
That's not
connections.
true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 10. I got lucky. Someone bought my Switch for 200 days after the Switch 2 was announced. I had original box and everything, but I lost like 50 when FedEx wanted the total value of what it sold. That's weird. I've never had FedEx ask me what the value of my package was. Was it from insurance? Because you don't have to insure your shipments. I've never had a package get lost, other than one. And it was like for 40 bucks, and it was like a little fucking bubble mailer. So it wasn't a big deal. Run a dog with a 10. Imagine if Dragon Age was $80 base price as usual. The $80 to $100 versions of games are above their regular editions on PSN pre-order. Yep. Doom, Stranding 2, and even Indiana Jones for early access. Exactly. Most people are buying the, like, whatever, I guess, limited, gold, deluxe, ultimate. People buy those. They're already spending over $100 on games on average, so it's kind of a moot point. But the thing is, if bad games come out at a higher price, they're going to do even worse, which is great.
You shut the fuck! Don't you
This is what the
fucking tell me to my
industry
face to
needed.
shut the fuck up.
This is what the industry literally needed, man. Bad games to be even less desirable. Dude, I'm so excited for Gale of Darkness. Like, I love that game. Such a fun Pokemon game. It had such a unique premise to it. Shadow Lugia is top 5, like, legendary Pokemon, probably. I love Shadow Lugia. The fact that Shadow Lugia has only been relegated to Pokemon XD and never got proper Pokemon cards really pisses me off, but yeah. I do have the one Shadow Lugia Pokemon card, but it's a jumbo. Yeah, I'm very excited I don't have to emulate it, because I actually downloaded the Dolphin emulator originally to play Pokemon XD, and every single time I'd restart the fucking emulator, I would have to remap my controller. So it's like, yeah, no, fuck that. I stopped doing it immediately after that, so. Yeah, I'm very excited for an official Nintendo re-release. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of emulation. I just prefer playing official releases, man. Call me old-fashioned, but I like playing official releases more than emulation. Yeah, I'm gonna probably get like 2 or 3 of the Switch if I can for my personal use. I'll probably buy a Switch for in here to stream off of, and then I'll buy a personal use Switch as well. That way I can keep all my anime Gooner games on there and nobody will be the wiser. Yeah, I'm not a thief, so I don't pirate. I really don't believe in piracy. Like, if I can buy a game, I'm not going to pirate it. So if you, like, literally cannot buy a game because it's not being sold, you know, the only way to get it is, like, some pre-owned copy, that's fine. You know, arg me hardy, like, go for it. I don't really give a shit. But if you can actively buy a game and you pirate it, you're just a thief. Like, that's it. You're the same as a guy who walks into Walmart and it's like, "Shee, I'm gonna take that." Like, that's the exact same thing you're doing. You're a common thief. Whether you want to justify it or not is entirely up to you. But at your core, you're a fucking thief. You're no better than some fucking degenerate who snatches like a fucking soda out of the fridge at Walmart and walks right out. So, the exact same shit. There is no justification for theft. You're not entitled to something because you want it. Like, that's like literal lib mentality. That is like the leftist mentality to the T. I want it, so I should have it. I deserve it, dude. I shouldn't have to pay for it. It's the exact same mentality. So, again, if it's not being sold, the only way to get it is to buy a pre-owned copy, whatever. I say go for it. You can pirate all you want. I don't care. Because you're not hurting or taking money away from anybody. But if the game is actively being sold and you go and steal it, you're no better than a fucking retard snatching something off the shelf at Walmart. So it's the exact same premise. You're taking money from someone else. You are a parasite at that point. And you will be put down. I'm all for the tariffs, bro, so you're not going to convince me about anything bad about them. If tariffs are so fucking bad, why does every other country tariff the United States? So, look outside for the issue. We're not the ones who started tariffing anybody. All the other countries started tariffing us before this ever happened, so boo-hoo. You know, let me whip out the world's smallest violin. Just because others do it doesn't mean it's a good thing. Yes, it does, dipshit. If foreign governments are siphoning money out of the U.S., that is bad for everyone in the country. That's not a debate. If every other country on planet Earth is siphoning money away from the United States by making our products more expensive to sell in their country, it hurts the U.S. Tariffs are not done to help the country. They hurt the country they're imposed against. All these countries imposed tariffs against the United States originally to hurt the U.S. economy. It's about time we fought back. So, this is necessary. Canada's already dropping their tariffs, apparently. So they're already freaking out because they didn't think Trump was going to go through with it. I'm saying that other countries doing it doesn't mean that they're doing is good. Therefore, it's not good for us to do it. There's no double standard. So basically what you're saying is if someone's beating you up, you should just stand there and take it like a good little bitch instead of fighting back. What type of cuck-ass mentality? Bro, no. If somebody's punching you in the face, are you just going to stand there and be like, "Ah, please stop. That hurts. Stop it, guys." Or are you actually going to fucking do something about it? That's so idiotic. Like, if somebody steals your fucking lunch money every single day, you're just going to sit there and take it? Like, "Oh, well, they only took $5 instead of $6 today, so it's not that bad." Yeah, no. That's not how the real world should work. That's like literally the nerd mentality. Like, "Oh, just leave me alone. I'll do whatever you want." Well, that's the thing, is Trump can always raise the tariffs whenever he wants, so we'll see what happens. The fact of the matter is all these countries need the United States. We don't need them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Zool with the 10, since 80 is the is now going to be the new standard. Well, it's not the new standard. It's only for certain games. Like Donkey Kong is only 70, and Mario Kart's 80. So it just depends on the game. I can only imagine how much they're going to charge for special edition bullshit. Does Nintendo really do special editions? I don't think they do. I don't think Nintendo does special editions. Like, they may do a DLC or something every once in a while, but generally the price you pay is what you get. And that's it. Very rarely do they do, like, collector's editions or anything like that. Because, like, even the Zelda special edition for Tears of the Kingdom was only like $100, I think. Pretty cheap. The Senate can't cancel the tariffs. They need 60 votes. So, 60 votes doesn't pass it. And because then it has to go to the House, which my guess is they're not even going to put it on the floor of the House. And then, you know, Trump has to sign it. And then if he doesn't sign it, then they have to get, I think, what is it, like a 2/3 vote or something? I forget the exact, you know, requirements, but there's almost a 0% chance it's going to happen. Let's see. Run a dog with a 5. They are more concerned about a console price hike instead of food and gas going through the roof. Well, gas is going to be dirt cheap, man. Gas is going to be cheap as shit because of all the drilling that's been approved. So our energy prices are about to plummet. We're about to get very, very cheap gas and electricity in general. I mean, Trump has done, like, the biggest approval of drilling contracts probably in the history of the U.S. So... Well, China can keep the EU in check pretty easily, too, so... If the Chinese cut off Europe, they'd be fucked. Oh, God. Is the drilling not going to hurt the plant? Oh, my God. Bro, please. Please. Just stop believing media brain. Like, honestly. Oh my god. Please, dude. You cannot be this mind cucked. What country are you from? This has got to be like... This has got to be European brainwashing, bro. Like... Oh my god. Let me ask you a question. What is more environmentally friendly? The United States drilling oil in the United States... and using it in the United States, or wait for it, drilling oil in the Middle East, shipping it across the world, and then using it in the United States? Which one is more environmentally friendly? You know, get back to me with your answer. Just really think about it, though. Won't imported gas have a higher... Yeah, but we don't need to import gas if we drill it ourselves. Like, under Trump, we were energy independent, meaning that we didn't need to import gasoline. We made more than enough domestically than what we used. We were a net exporter. So, yeah, theoretically, we don't need oil imports. We have more oil than any other country on planet Earth. We have more oil in the U.S. than pretty much every other country combined. Like, Alaska is one of the largest oil deposits on planet Earth that we don't touch.
You're broke!
There's more than enough oil in Texas to last us 400 years. Just in Texas, we have enough oil for 400 years of use that we know about. We don't even know if that's all the oil that's there. So, dude, we're good. The only reason why gas even got expensive is because Biden's fucking retarded ass refused to fucking allow the oil companies to drill. He canceled all the permits. So... oil should be dirt cheap in the United States. There is no reason it should cost us more than $2 a gallon for gas. Like, none. The only reason why that happens is man-made scarcity by dipshit politicians like Brandino. We have more oil than we could ever possibly use. And the only problem is we don't use it. We buy it from fucking Venezuela and Saudi Arabia and Russia and all these other places, enriching them instead of our own fucking, you know, domestic oil companies. Humans can't live on the planet if it's been destroyed. What the fuck? Well, dude, if you want to worry about the environment, go drop a tactical nuke on India and China, because they pollute more than the entire world times 5 just alone. So if you're worried about pollution and all that type of shit, go nuke India and China, and then you can solve the problem. But otherwise, there's literally no point. Any amount of green or eco-friendly improvements the U.S. have made has been offset by like a 5 times increase from India and China. Like, China and India literally are the world's biggest polluters by a massive margin. And anything we do to try and offset our carbon emissions is literally undone by them every single year by, you know, a multiple of like 3 or 4 or 5. So, unless you want to nuke India, then you're kind of doing nothing. But even then, global warming's a fucking hoax anyway. It's just a cash extraction scheme. Denying science is wild? Okay. Why do you deny the Ice Age, then? Why do you deny the Ice Age? Isn't that science? Don't deny the science, dude. We're still coming out of the Ice Age. Why are you denying science? Let's see. Juthrowski, Ferrix, OT, pedophiles the 20 pesos. Who summoned these people? Moloch. Yeah. We need to trust the science and, you know. Dude, do I need to pull out the Bill Gates rant? I feel it's been a while. It has been a while. The Bill Gates rant might need to come into play. Carbon emissions. What are we going to do about that? And Gates laughed. We're going to kill everybody. Yeah, every scientist is bought off, dude. I mean, just the fact that you have to go through the education system and the PhD process to work in the field is already more than enough proof that you're brainwashed. So... Liberals are chill? Yeah, until they firebomb your Tesla. Bro, do you know anything about the science? Hey, what happened to all these experts, man, during COVID? You know, you have to stand 6 feet away from each other, masks work, then they don't work, then they work again. You're going to kill grandma if you leave the house. The vaccines are 100% effective. Well, actually, no, they don't do anything. You need your 18 booster shots. Now we're finding out that, oh, wait, all the conspiracy theorists were right and people are actually suffering. Legitimate vaccine industries. The Japanese fucking health agency came out and said that the COVID vaccines are the single most harmful substance ever injected into people en masse. But, you know, yeah, we got to trust the experts, right? Trust the fucking experts that didn't get a single fucking thing right for 3 years. And then proceeded to gaslight everybody that they were the fucking geniuses who knew everything from the start. When the people who were supposedly just ignorant dipshits saw the actual reality from the very beginning. So all the experts were wrong, but, you know, we're supposed to trust them. But meanwhile, all the quote-unquote conspiracy theorists were right about every single thing from the very beginning. Interesting.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Very interesting. But, you know, believe in the science, right? If they have a title in front of their name, they have to be true, right? You know, they have to be telling the truth, man. They have the word doctor in front of their name. You know, scientists who work on climate change are not the same scientists who work on vaccines, right? No, they're just paid for by the same person, Bill Gates. just a pure coincidence, right? That the biggest funder of climate and vaccine scientists is the very same man? Yeah, I'm sure there's no connection with that one, dude. Absolutely none whatsoever. You know, the biggest funder of vaccine and climate science research just happens to be the exact same guy. Wow, I'm sure there's no coordination whatsoever. Absolutely none. It just so happens that Bill Gates, who was given Microsoft by the US government, just so happened to make billions and billions of dollars, and then proceeded to take his money and invest it in two fields, climate science and vaccines. And it just so happens that, you know, those experts are constantly wrong and are constantly shifting the goalposts in order to fit the message. So, wowie zowie. No connection, though. None. It's just, you know, you can leave the blinders on all you want, but there are genuinely evil fucking forces in this world, acting in very coordinated movements. So, you know, you can sit there, consume your fucking Marvel slop, you know, eat your McDonald's, which will be replaced by bug fucking protein, live in your pod, work your wagey job, own nothing, be happy, and die with literally nothing. So, you know, if that's the fate you want to live, go for it. Have fun. A flat earther? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Consumes the bugs, that's right. Yeah, you'll love your bug protein. Consume your bug protein, guys. It's just as healthy as beef, without any of the carbon, you know, net negative effects. I love my crickets. Mmm. Alex Jones was right because his dad was CIA and told him what's up. Well, dude, the thing is like, for years, you know, Alex was labeled as a conspiracy theorist, dude. And almost everything he's talked about's been proven to be right. He was on the Epstein shit, like, decades before that broke. Decades before that shit broke. Are they turning the frogs gay? Yes, that's literally factually correct. You can look it up. That is literally factually true. So... yeah, well, Alex veils everything with like a layer of, don't want to say humor, but like excessive, I don't know. He like tries to protect himself basically from legal shit by just making it so, you know, out there. He, like, just exaggerates things to a massive degree, but there's always a layer of truth behind pretty much everything he talks about. So you have to do the independent research and, like, see past the theatrics, basically. And if you actually dig into the shit he talks about, you'll see that a lot of this stuff is actually real. Like, remember the Bohemian Grove shit? Like, if you told people about that, they'd be like, well, yeah, that doesn't fucking exist. It's on video. Wealthy people who include former U.S. presidents, heads of state, business leaders, converge in the fucking middle of the woods and pray to a massive owl statue. Like, if you told somebody that, you'd be like, yeah, that's like fucking bullshit, dude. It's on camera. So, the world is a lot crazier than people think it is. Like, people are very quick to write off this shit. Sexuality is something you're born with. It's not chosen or forced. Point out the gay gene to me. What gene makes you gay? Let me know. What gene determines if you're gay or straight? Please. If you're predetermined to be gay at birth, identify the gay gene. What is it? What specific genetic difference is there between gay and straight men? There are straight people, and then there are schizophrenics.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Becoming gay has everything to do with your environment, not your genetics. It's not genetic. It's purely based on your upbringing. And is it a problem to be gay? Yeah, that's gay. Sucking dick's pretty gay, bro. Griffin really just is the perfect embodiment of everything anti-intellectualism. Thank you, Spider-Man profile picture. Your opinion cuts so deep. Wow. You're so right, dude. Literal fucking Marvel PFP saying I'm against intellectualism. Jesus Christ. Go suck troon cock elsewhere. I'm done with you all. You can have... Actually, nah, I won't mute you. I won't mute you for now, but we'll see. Yeah, the chat's frozen, so I don't want to fuck with it because then I have to refresh it. I tried to click. Griffin is yeah, exactly. I don't want to suffer leftists anymore, dude. I'm done with them, honestly. I'm very much done with them. They can go circle jerk in a Vosh chat. Or, you know, Hassan or something like that. But yeah, a fucking Spider-Man profile picture telling me I'm not intellectual. Okay, bro. Bro, just ban me so I can stop listening to your retarded mouth. Well, that shows you how retarded you are, because if I ban you, you're still able to type in the chat. It's just nobody will see you. And nobody's forcing you to watch this stream. So, yeah. You're not really helping yourself.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Drewski with the 5. Tyrone Hayes found that atrazine causes the male frogs to grow ovaries. They took away his credibility after finding these results. Yeah, well, dude, it's not a convenient narrative, so... You can you can buy me, and then I'll just make another account to keep harassing you. Wait. I thought you wanted me to ban you so you could stop listening to me. Now you're gonna keep watching. See, this is the thing, dude. And this is why I don't deal with fucking leftists. Is because you're just disingenuous liars. You have no actual real beliefs. You just parrot whatever the fucking catchphrase of the day is, whatever the narrative is. You have nothing. You're soulless, lifeless golems that are programmed on a daily basis to regurgitate the current fucking thing. You have no identity. You have no brain. You believe everyone when they tell you anything if they have some perception of being an expert. Meanwhile, you have a non-existent life. You probably sit on the fucking computer all day, work a dead-end fucking job, barely pay your rent, have credit card debt, and will never amount to anything in your sad, pathetic existence. Sound about right? Sound about right? I had a feeling.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But dude, he wants to get banned so he can stop watching. Let's see. Verdict Polar with the 5. The whole LGBTQ is just a sugar code for human genocide supported by WHO, bald people from Native. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, the transing of kids, the obsession with, you know, gay shit is, yeah, it's just it's another form of sterilization, basically. Because if you're a guy and the only thing you're fucking is another guy, you're never going to have kids. So you've effectively been sterilized. So yeah, in order to get the world population down to 500 million, what better way than to fucking troon out and make everybody gay? Because then everybody stops having children. And then they can justify the fucking, you know, state, you know, insemination program where they pick out the best eggs and sperm that fit their desired outcome and then grow kids in a lab. It's just like, dude, this is all pretty fucking obvious the direction we're headed. I was forced to watch a movie about that in biology class. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like, just look at all this stuff they're doing with, like, you know, the IVF stuff. They could easily mass, you know, scale that type of, production, literally. They could take the sperm and the eggs from people that they view as genetically viable and then pick out the best egg, the best sperm from that person's sample, combine the egg and the sperm, and then put it in like an artificial, you know, womb essentially, and then produce babies. That's like literally what happened in whatever it's called, Man of Steel. Like, a lot of Hollywood shit is like, you know, literally basically a dog whistle. You know, it's like the Man of Steel movie where they have the genetic codex or whatever with all the artificial wombs or whatever in the ship. So, it's like literally that. That's the rate we're headed to. Why is this nerd talk? Bro. This Spider-Man retard is in here acting like he's some 300 IQ intellectual. Quite sad. Am I streaming Gale of Dark? Yeah, I probably will. Whenever it comes out. Griffin, you literally argued that Tetris isn't a puzzle game when everyone knows. What's the puzzle? It's a reaction game. It's a test of your reflexes. What is the puzzle of, like, I don't know, whatever. You can describe it as that if you want. I don't really think it's a puzzle. It's more so of how fast can you turn the fucking objects, because it becomes more speed-based. It's more about your reaction time.
5 minutes remaining.
Alright, well, is Guitar Hero a puzzle game because it's about pressing the fucking right inputs at the right time? Like, I don't know. His father probably disowned him for being a troon. That's right. It's a good dad.
Game over.
Why are you even here in the first place? Because he has nothing. This is the thing with these people, if you can even call them that. They're not real. They're like just literal fucking subhuman just drones. They don't have any identity other than what they're told to believe. It's sad. It's honestly sad. But the slave race is becoming a real thing in real time. And it's abundantly clear if you interact with people on the internet.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Clause of the 20. Someone tell the nerd that Marvel cucked Spider-Man. Well,
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
He probably likes the cucking aspect. Wing Cake with the 5. Let's watch Topic Carlo. Talk about prices. He went full TDS and blames Tariff. I have no idea who Topic Carlo is, but give me a second. I can't move my mouse. Okay, yeah, I'll check in a second. Zool with the 10 is the nerd still bitching take the L. Dude, he'd rather take dick. That's the thing. Because at least he feels something. He has nothing. Yeah, see, now he's trying to bait like he's some sort of high IQ fucker. Like, oh yeah, dude, Final Fantasy is an overrated RPG of all time. That's fine, bro. You can believe what you want. See, the lib shit got blown out. Now he's gonna pretend like he's baiting. This is typical leftist mentality here on display. This is the typical lefty behavior. I lost, so now I'm gonna change the topic. See? No, I'm not your brother in autism, buddy. Sorry. Sorry, dude. Your autistic ass with the fucking Spider-Man profile picture is all alone on that one. Oh, is that your expert opinion? I need to get tested. You know, thanks, but no thanks. Is this amazing? It wouldn't, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it's an amazing Lucas viewer. It's probably an amazing Lucas dick rider. You know, the Spider-Man profile picture, lib shit arguments. Like, honestly, it might be. It's probably a amazing Lucas viewer. Most definitely. That actually tracks. Amazing Lucas is the type of guy to see Brandon say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and fall for... Yeah, really. Maybe that's all it took, dude. Want me to show you my watch? Dude, I don't care about you. Why the fuck do I want to see your video history? I'm not your friend. You don't matter to me. You're a nothing. You're a literal fucking retard that I'm tard wrangling in the chat for a mild amount of entertainment. You don't fucking matter. Why the fuck would I want to look at your watch history? Neither do you. Why are you here? See, this is... You can't keep your story straight, buddy. If I don't matter, why are you here? You don't want to be here. Then you say that you're going to come back and fucking troll or whatever. Now you're like, oh yeah, you don't matter. But now you're dedicating time to try and trigger me, supposedly. But you also want to show me your watch history. So things aren't adding up here, buddy. It's not adding up. It's working? Well, that's something you're not familiar with. Working. I can tell. The group home you live in and the fucking social security check you obtain every single month for being a certified retard enables you to not have to do such a thing. And it's very obvious. Griffin, no one loves you except your cult-like audience. Oh my god, man. You're so right. Wow. You know every aspect of my personal life. Thank you for that, you know, deep insight. It feels so good to have someone who understands my circumstances. Thank you for that. It feels so good to be seen for the first time. Jesus Christ, bro. If this is trolling, what a fucking joke, man. Like, this is what trolling is nowadays? Yeah, right. This is some leftist cock that obviously tried to have a political argument, got blown the fuck out, now is doing the, well, I was trolling the entire time, dude. And can't keep the story straight. Griffin is gonna cry. It's okay. Don't cry. Thanks, I'm Key. That means a lot, dude. Nah, I think Dark City is swinging from an oak branch somewhere. I think he's still swinging from the fucking oak branch he jumped off onto. I don't know, man. He kicked the bucket from under his foot, and he's still hanging from that old oak tree. Swinging like some southern moss. He's swinging like some moss in the breeze in that old oak tree. Griffin is gonna have to sell his Pokemon card collection just to afford the Switch 2. That's right, man. I'll have to sell a singular card to buy the Switch 2. Dude, it was so funny watching Dark City, like, descend into madness. That shit was hilarious, man. Dark City was, like, descending into madness the closer to the election he got. Like, at first he was like, oh yeah, dude, Camel Toe's gonna win. Then he just started spamming, you're a fascist, you're a fascist, you're a fascist, you're a fascist. And then it's like, yeah, you could just tell, man. The writing was on the wall, and even his dumb ass could read it. Monster Hunter Wilds on Switch 2 will look like clay. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to come. I feel like they would have announced it today if it was, because Monster Hunter is a huge deal. Like, Monster Hunter is the game to have shown off on the Nintendo Switch 2 if it was coming. So, I don't know. Because Monster Hunter is like a fucking national sport in Japan, bro. They love that shit. Like, the Japanese love Monster Hunter. Like, that is their fucking game. They love that shit, dude. So, the fact it was not announced for the Switch 2 today tells me it might not be coming. Yeah, they should put Monster Hunter World on there. You're right. You're right, man. They should have done that. Not a single Xbox game was shown today, by the way. Yep.
Actually, nope, you're wrong, dude. You're wrong. They showed off Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. That's an Xbox game.
Even though they didn't make it, but yeah.
Technically, no, Xbox was there, dude. Actually?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. E-Man with the 5-time FBI. Let's see if I can find him. Alright, if he reappears, I'll do him. Oh, there he is. He reared his ugly head. Let's see. Reviews. Tariffs with the 50 pesos. Does that wheelchair basketball game announced on the Direct is inspired by D? I don't think so. I think they were just looking for like a gimmicky sports game that they could use the mouse functionality for. I can't conceive someone developing that kind of game willingly. Well, I think it's because, you know, like you have the mice like feature on the fucking Switch controllers. So they were looking for a way to use both Joy-Cons as a mouse simultaneously. And in that aspect, it makes sense because you can use one to turn left, one to turn right, both to go forward or backwards. And, like, I get it from that perspective. I think that's more what they were going for, not DEI. I think they were just looking for their gimmick game in order to utilize the mouse functionality of both Joy-Cons simultaneously. Kind of like ARMS, where it's like a gimmicky, you know, fighting game. I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily a, you know, DEI thing. I think it was more so, how can we find some way to utilize this feature to show it off? Legs greater than arms. They should have called it Cripple Cart. Bro, Cripple Cart would have been the best fucking name. Could you imagine? They just call it Cripple Cart fucking, I don't know, Cripple Cart Hoops or something. I don't know, man. But yeah, that would actually be funny as hell. Cripple Cart Hoops. Maybe in a different time, man. If I was in charge, I'd 100% call it Cripple Cart. Let's see. Zool with the 10. You gotta understand, the nerd's father told him he was a waste of sperm, and he never got the attention. That's right. The dual mousing is 100% for sure going to be used in future Mario Party. Yeah, like skiing. The thing I thought they would use it for is skiing. Like a skiing game with the fucking, you know, dual mouse setup would actually be kind of cool. Like, that'd be pretty similar to the movement you do in real life, too. You know? So, I could definitely see them doing, like, a skiing mini game or something like that. Mario, dude. No. I got it. Mario and Sonic at the Special Olympics Games. Like, bro, that's about to do numbers. That's about to fucking do numbers. Mario and Sonic at the Special Olympics Games. So all the dude, it's perfect. It's literally got the two perfect fan bases. Like, tell me that would not do fucking numbers, man. The fans would be there day one. Oh my god, yeah. Mario and Sonic at the Special Olympic Games. That needs to happen. We need to make that a reality ASAP. Like... oh my god. Let's see. U generation with the 10. I can't move my mouse. Fuck.
If hating Nintendo...
Oh god.
If hating Nintendo was a job, then I'd be a fucking professional. Hey, what's up guys? Today we're going to be talking about the Nintendo Switch 2 and oh boy howdy, is Nintendo overcharging like a
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And honestly bro, they must think that we're literal fucking whores, cause they're just trying to take all of our cash off us like a fucking pimp. Alright guys, that's the video. Peace.
Ah, fuck. I shouldn't have wasted that shot. Yeah, it's just more proof that the American dream is still alive and well, man. Moist critical sounds more monotone than Jay-Z. I guess so. Claws of the 50, I know you heard about Synthetic Band, Schizo take on Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Hyrule King. But is it normal that the king reminds me of Pan, the pagan god? Well, yeah, I mean, Nintendo takes inspiration from all that shit, because they're not, you know... Nintendo and the Japanese are not Christians, so they, like, draw inspiration from, like, mythology and demons and all sorts of shit. They don't really care, so, yeah, it's possible. And Menacing Guy with the 5, Oi Griff. Just wanted to say I'm excited for the Nintendo Switch 2. Same here, man. Hope they add all the Pikmin games to the Switch 2. It's my favorite franchise. Well, you'll be able to play them, so... all your games are backwards compatible, so you should be alright to play. If you have, like, the Pikmin games on the base Switch, you should be good to go on the Switch too. So, you probably could go ahead and buy them, because I feel like a lot of the games are going to go out of print pretty soon. I feel like base Nintendo Switch games are probably going to go out of print pretty soon. So, if there's any you guys are looking to buy that have not really gone on sale in the past, you might want to go ahead and pick them up. Like, I have my checklist of first-party Nintendo games I want to buy, but I think I've pretty much gotten all of them. Let's see. So Drewski with the 2. They added some new skins to Lollipop Chain. Nice. Are they the old collab skins, or are they just like new in general? Well, I mean, Donkey Kong pretty much is the new 3D Mario game. That game is literally made in the Mario Odyssey engine, you can tell. But, yeah, I'll probably pick it up. I'll try it out. I mean, I don't really mind buying Nintendo games just to try because they hold their value so well. It's like you don't really lose money on them to any significant degree. So it's worth just picking them up and trying them if you're interested. So generally speaking, yeah, I pretty much get every first-party Nintendo game. Buy Lollipop Chainsaw? I have it. I've got like 10 copies of it sealed too for PlayStation and Nintendo Switch. So let's see, 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2 missed my donut. Alright, I'll check in a second. I don't see anything immediately, but maybe I did. Let me check. Looks like the troll. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, dude. The Lay Epic troll. Yeah, the anti-scalper plan's not going to work, man, because I'm going to get a fuck ton of those switches. Believe it. I'm going to buy a Lamborghini with all my new skin. But I will be getting as many switches as possible. I need 2 for myself, at minimum. I'm tempted to buy one for my dad with Final Fantasy VII Remake. He would probably play that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm key with the 5. The Switch 2 isn't running games at 4K 60 FPS, but pedos don't use brain power. Just consume anything meant for children, because why grow up and move out? I'm key. You live with your parents, so I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, unless... One for me and one for my hooker. Yeah, I gotta get a... That's true, I need 3. So I need 2 for me and 1 for my hooker. I'm key lives in Brit's walls. Which ones? If I don't like Mario Kart, so I don't buy the bundle, what game do you recommend to pair with the Switch 2? Well, I mean, that depends if you already have a Switch or not, because there's not really going to be a ton of Switch 2 games coming out on day 1. So it's mainly going to be you're going to be playing older Switch games if you're not getting Mario Kart on day 1. But that Donkey Kong game comes out a month after release, so I consider that technically a launch game. So I would say get Donkey Kong. That actually looks really good. Portal 1 and 2 RTX update on Switch 2 when? Probably never. Although it is NVIDIA, so I guess maybe. Griffin, stop calling it Nintendo Switch. It's annoying. It makes me want to go full tism and everyone up in chat. No. I will call it the Nintendo Switch all I want because it is the Nintendo Switch. It's incredible how well Nintendo games sell on just one platform. Yep. And they'll continue to do so. Switch 2 should be $399 or $449 with Mario Kart. Yeah, and I should have an 8-inch cock and be 6'3", but you know, shit happens.
I can't afford this shit!
You generation with the 2, wake up his cat with DSP.
Give me money. Open your wallet and give me all of your monies. Give me money. Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
All the monies. Alright, let me see what this other super chat was. I do not think... is it this one? Yeah, there we go. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Japan, China, and Korea are helping each other with trade deals now. If the tariffs are making 3 countries that hate each other help one another, and 2 of them both hate Japan, I see that as a good thing. Yeah, well, I think it's forcing people to reevaluate this whole tariff thing. Because the entire structure of foreign trade has been basically allowed to continue because the United States has done nothing about unfair tariffs. So I think it's forcing a lot of countries to reevaluate that if they just can't, you know, walk all over the United States, they have to try and figure out where to make up for that slack, you know, in other places. So they got to work together for the first time in a while. Because they all just can't dump everything in the U.S. and take nothing back from us. .6'3" with only an 8-inch. That's not right. The new height is 7 foot with a solid 10. Bro, most bitches would probably be intimidated by 10. So you got to be careful. You don't want to be too big. Otherwise, you might actually get denied. Unless you're like, you know, banging a literal fucking whore, but I wouldn't be doing that. You will scare the hoes in some cases. They want America to be... Yeah, they want us to be the piggy bank of the world. You know, they can dump all their shit here and then they don't have to buy anything of ours. So... You need the thick 6, that's right.
8 inches and thick. A single father.
Bro, that fucking clip. That shit's so sad. You guys know what clip I'm talking about, right? Of the fucking black dude on the beach. And he's like trying to rizz up the white girl. And she's like, I'm into skinny guys. And he's like, what, you don't like me? Oh my god. Dude, it's so bad. Hold on. Let me back out. I can't fucking back out. Let me see if I can find it real quick. A millionaire, 6 foot, 8 inches in thick.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hello.
Y'all like
Yeah, this shit.
bodybuilders?
Bodybuilders?
Yeah.
I like skinny, scrawny guys.
How about multimillionaires? How about 8 inches and thick? How about talented? How about loving and respectful? I lost my wife 10 weeks ago. 21 years faithful. My daughter committed suicide 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
13. She was faster than me at 12, and I run a 6-minute mile. My testimony, I'm nothing but pure, and I ask you if you want to be in the YouTube channel. And you like scrawny guys.
I know he trauma dump on us like that.
Hello.
Y'all like bodybuilders?
Bodybuilders?
Yeah.
I like skinny, scrawny guys.
How about multimillionaires? How about 8 inches and thick? How about talented? How about loving and respectful? I lost my wife 10 weeks ago. 21 years faithful. My daughter committed suicide 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
13. She was faster than me at 12, and I run a 6-minute mile. My testimony, I'm nothing but pure, and I ask you if you want to be in the YouTube channel. And you like scrawny guys.
Bruh, it's like the most retarded fucking video. Like, what the fuck? 8 inches and thick. My wife passed 10 weeks ago, 21 years faithful. My daughter killed herself at 13. At 12 years old, she was faster than me. And you want to be on my YouTube videos?
All right,
Hey,
awesome.
you like
Thanks, nigga.
it's
All
like,
right.
what the fuck, bro? 8 inches and thick. My daughter committed suicide. Like, what the fuck? When, just like the order of operations, crazy, man. The first thing he makes sure to stress is that he's 8 inches in thick. Oh my god. Nobody asked, dude. Literally no one asked. That's my testimony. It's like, oh my god. It's like the same attitude as a black woman speaking, listen and learn. What are the well, I'm Key's not 8 inches in thick, bro. Come on now. He's half Japanese, according to his own words. Real question is whether he's a peanut butter complexion stallion. I don't know. Would 8 inches in thick qualify as a stallion? Shit. Got him. Griff, would you sniff a girl's ass? Yeah, I do a lot more than sniff. Yeah, I wish the Nintendo Switch 2 was 8 inches in thick, but it's only 7.9 and thin. We can't say that the Nintendo Switch 2 is black and 8 inches in thick. She. Yeah, multi-millionaire. Faithful for 21 years. My wife died 10 weeks ago. My daughter committed suicide 3 weeks ago. At 12, she was faster than me. That's my testimony. You want to say that you want to like scrawny guys? Oh my god.
I can't afford this shit.
Verdict polar with the 2. The fact AI is summarizing this chat concerns me. Yeah, it's gonna learn too quickly, man.
I can't afford this.
We're gonna single-handedly create the Gooner AI that kills all of humanity. We're gonna make the AI self-aware in real time. Daryl Son with the 2. Will Dreamcast guy ask his girlfriend to buy him a Switch 2? Hey honey, since your kids are already playing my Nintendo Switch 1, why don't you just buy that off of me so I can get the Switch 2? I could see it happening. I could see it happening. Would not be the craziest thing. Let's see. I'm Key with the 5. Grown men getting hyped for kids games. What a time to be alive. If I could, I would unalive all Nintendo fans, employees. My hate is genuine. Wow, I'm Key. That's not very nice. You need to stop Asian hate, bro. Love your other half. Drewski with the 5 reminds me of I just want to drive around and do hood rat stuff with my friends. It's fun to do bad things. Speaking of which, there's like one video that's lost that I can never find. And it's like this fucking millennial dude who's like, yeah, whenever I just get sick of the bullshit of the world, I just want to get on my board and skate. I can never find that. It's an old meme and I can't find it. But it's really fucking funny. I don't know. I missed that video.
Yeah, well that's because Moist Critical doesn't have an actual voice, man. He just talks like this in the mic. Anybody can do that shit.
Like, that's pissy. Anybody can do that voice. Like, literally anyone. There's nothing unique about that voice or anything. It's just literally like a muffled talking to the mic.
Yeah, cum shit penis fart.
You just talk with zero emotion in the most plain, uninteresting way imaginable, and it just comes right out. Xbox has no games, while Switch 2 is getting third-party support. Yep. And all the Xbox games, too. Yeah, monotone, low volume. Dude, why did this girl leave him and why can't he find another one? Has anyone talked about that? Speaking on Charlie. He probably is in the same boat as a lot of famous dudes where they don't want to date women because they just want them for their money. Not to mention, if you bed the wrong slut, then she'll try and make fake rape accusations or abuse accusations and shit like that. So he's probably just trying to make money right now. Like, that's the other very real thing. And it's like these women will fucking lie about you and say like, oh yeah, he abused me, or he was manipulative, or whatever, to try and ruin your career if you cut him off. So, yeah, it's just vindictive cunts. So you have to risk that, too. Because women will always lie and make themselves the victim in every single situation, even if they're to blame. And they will more than happily ruin your life on the way out, too. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna have to take a few extra shifts at the Olive Garden parking lot in order to pay for the Switch 2, man. That shit's so expensive. Oh my god. RoboCop is the worst game you've ever played? How? It's literally just an action shooter. There's not really much to it. I mean, unless you don't like first-person shooters, I don't know what's wrong with RoboCop. Luckily, no mods here. Yeah, women don't exist on the internet, man. It's just dudes. All men. Women don't exist. Yeah, I'm never talking to a woman again. Well, I cannot never do something I never did in the first place. Shit. What's a woman? Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I've never seen one. I've never seen a woman in my life. The Aerith cards, yeah, that's it, man. The Aerith cards is everything. That's my entire experience wrapped into one. Yeah, I was actually raised by 3 dads. They were in a gay polyamorous relationship. But it was really awesome, so. Did they groom you? No, they were really nice, dude. They just scratched my balls for me without me ever having to ask, which was really nice. So, even when they weren't itchy. So, they were always just so thoughtful. I didn't even have to get dressed or undressed. They did it for me all the time. Twist your tipples? No. My tipples were not twitted, unfortunately. Hard to use uploading again. So he deleted his tech channel to make tech videos somewhere else. I think the Switch UI is the same as the base Switch, but I'm not sure on that. It might have some new additions. I guess we watch videos now. Let's see. Try this over here. Alright, I think it's this video. Alright. Let's see. Dude, look at... Bro, you cannot tell me this is not a homo. I'm sorry. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? That is, like, one of the gayest things I've seen in quite some time. That is literally one of the gayest looking things I've seen in quite some time, man. What in the fuck? Hey, boys. You want to play with my chest hair? Like, bro, that is literally so gay looking. So fucking gay, man. Yeah, just take in that Soylent build real quick, guys. You know, enjoy it. Bask in its glow. Bask in the glow of the superior male form. He's gayer than Ricardo's pears. Yeah, he's giving the pears for a run for their money. All right, here we go.
Recently streamed their Switch 2 Direct, where they showed off a bunch of games and they shared information about the Nintendo Switch 2. And something that struck me as suspicious was the way that they were completely avoiding sharing anything in the way of price points in the Direct proper. Now, following the Direct, there was a press release that did disclose the price of the Nintendo Switch.
All right, look at this frame. He looks like an Asian mom. Bro, he literally looks like the stereotypical, like, fucking Chinese power mom that's
Thanks,
like,
nigga.
you do homework? Like, bro, it's like the stereotypical, like, fucking angry Asian mom. Like, oh my god, it looks so bad. Holy shit, dude. It literally looks like a woman. Like, he looks like that stereotypical, like, Asian mom go, you only get 93% on math test? Like, oh my god. Jesus, man. Ah. Soylent did it to him? Yeah, honestly, man. Soylent. Not even once.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Bro! Like, the difference visually is staggering. It's actually staggering. Like, he looks so much more masculine while he's taking a sip of that Soylent compared to now.
Switch 2 itself. It'll launch on June 5th, 2025 with a price point, an MSRP of $450. Now, if you get the bundle that includes Mario Kart World, the new Mario Kart game announced for Nintendo Switch 2, it is exclusive for the console, and it is a launch title.
Bro, I don't understand why he thinks wearing, like, a freaking button-up t-shirt with all the buttons undone is a good look. Just get a fucking V-neck t-shirt, bro. Like, V-necks already look gay as fuck, but they're less gay than whatever the fuck this is. Like, come on, bro.
The bundle that comes with the game will be priced at $500, so essentially...
This outfit just screams, I'm looking to explore my sexuality.
If you get the bundle, you get Mario Kart World for $50 instead of its actual MSRP. And the MSRP of Mario Kart World is the main point of this video, as that is something that...
J5150 with the 5 Los Angeles got Yong. You want this voice acting gig? You know what you gotta do. Yeah, exactly. That way he doesn't get stains on his shirt when it drips down.
Bruh. Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Nintendo intentionally kept very low key. It's something that they didn't mention in the Direct. It's something that they don't really try to flaunt because they know about the backlash that this would generate. If you go to the official Nintendo website and look at the Mario...
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That shirt might be gayer than the pride flag. That honestly might be even worse than the pride flag. Like, he could be draped in a rainbow flag right now with a normal t-shirt on, and I still think this might be gayer.
Mario Kart World page within it, As you scroll down, you'll find information about the game. The game does look awesome, by the way, with the open world that they have introduced and various elements that make this clearly the most ambitious Mario Kart game to date. Like, the game itself actually does look pretty incredible, but then you scroll all the way down and you'll find what is essentially the quote-unquote fine print that Nintendo didn't want you to see. Mario Kart World will launch on June 5th, 2025 alongside the Nintendo Switch.
They didn't want you to see it, but they put the price on screen. Why would they put the price if they don't want you to see it?
And it will be priced at
They don't have to put the price on the information page. They could hide it even further, so...
$80. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first foray into increasing video game prices by an additional $10. It was not long ago that games went from $60 to $70, and now games are going from $70 to $80, and Nintendo intends to kickstart that with the Nintendo Switch 2. The practice on its own is already scummy as it is, but the fact that Nintendo tried to keep this low-key and tried to keep customers unaware of this, especially during their big presentation when they try to garner as much positive PR as possible, just makes this even scummier. So what are the implications?
Saber ran with the 2. Oh my god, he's gonna yong out so hard. Yong out, daddy. Yeah, he probably... Dude. Ugh, it's zoomed in again.
Of this $80.
It's not gonna go away, is it? There we go. Yeah, the fact that he is wearing the shirt might definitely be for daddy.
PR as possible just makes this even scummier. So what are the implications of this $80 MSRP? Well, as you know, when one company starts something, a trend, and they get away with it, all other companies follow suit. What this means, ladies and gentlemen, is that once this game launches, other companies will feel safe in releasing their games for $80. And they'll say, well, games are expensive to make, and so we need to increase the prices. But as I've said in past videos, games have already increased in price just in really sneaky ways through the implementation of monetization tactics like microtransactions, loot boxes, battle passes, the various editions that paywall content. Games have become more expensive for consumers. Now, you do have those more single-player games or games with online features that are not live services that do not have monetization elements, but
you mean like Mario Kart?
Even then, to increase the price from $70 to $80 shortly after the price was increased from $60 to $70, it's just something that I guarantee you the gaming community will not find acceptable. But
yeah, right. Yeah, Mario Kart's not going to sell because they're asking an extra $10. Exactly.
It will become the new normal because Mario Kart is just such a big IP that people will buy this game. It will ultimately still sell gangbusters, and seeing the success of an $80 price game kind of achieve that the kind of sales numbers that it'll encourage other companies to follow suit. And so Nintendo is kickstarting this trend where games will essentially become more expensive. And during the current economic landscape, I mean, this can come at a worse time. I mean, here in America, if wages kept up with inflation, it'd be one thing, but that's just not been the case. And so for game prices to increase by another $10, the base price that is, I mean, this is just as anti-consumer as things can get. And what sucks about this is that while Mario Kart World will not have monetization elements like microtransactions and battle passes and the like, there will be other companies who will follow this now $80 MSRP trend and will not just stop at that. They will, on top of that, layer monetization elements like microtransactions, loot boxes, battle passes, editions, so on and so forth. I mean, Nintendo already pushed it when they priced Tears of the Kingdom at $70 instead of traditional $60, but at the very least by then, other companies had set the trend, and one could argue that Tears of the Kingdom is such a massive game that as a single-player game with no other monetization elements, it might justify the price point. Mario Kart World, it looks like a great game and all, but is it an $80 game, like $80 base price game? I guarantee you that there are games with far bigger budgets that are far bigger in scale that are priced at $60, $70 that would kind of put Mario Kart World's $80 MSRP to shame, especially when those now...
Yeah, what... Alright, what game is coming out that's like a $400 million game that's going to deliver you as consistent a great time as Mario Kart will for the next 10 years? What game is coming out, Yong, that rivals Mario Kart in terms of just pure fun you can have for, you know, literally a decade? What game's coming out that's like trumping Mario Kart in terms of fun factor? Need for Speed? Come on, AngyJoe. Stop. Stop. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, exactly. Assassin's Creed Shadow puts Mario Kart to shame. Yeah, right. Rebirth isn't a $400 million game. Rebirth probably has a budget of like maybe 100 to maybe 150 million. Japanese games are a lot cheaper to make. Guys, I know what it is. Naughty Dog's Intergalactic. That's the game. It's so much better.
Now, $70 games have gone on to show that even at that price point, you are able to achieve great financial success. You don't need to go full $80 to be able to be sustainable as a game company. And Nintendo knows all of this. It's just they want to keep this...
Nintendo doesn't care about being sustainable. They want to make money, which I don't blame them. I'll pay $80 for Mario Kart. That's well worth.
information utterly and completely buried. You have to go to the Nintendo website, to the Mario Kart World page, and you have to scroll all the way down to see this information. But this is the internet. No matter how much you try to bury information, people eventually find it, and when it is as egregious.
How are they trying to bury information by putting it on the website? They could just not put it on the fucking web page if they were trying to hide it, Yong. All you have to do is hit Control F and then $, and it takes you right to the price.
Just as this, they'll start spreading word of mouth. And as you can see right here, people are already talking about how scummy this is. Do not buy this. It's a lock. GTA 6 is going to be $100 easy. Honestly, at this point, yeah, I can see that happen. There's been rumors and speculation that Take-Two wants to price GTA 6 at $100, and now they've given all the more justification for it because Nintendo's now setting the bar at $80 minimum to purchase a full-fledged AAA game release. And then something else that the internet has discovered is that Nintendo's pricing digital versus physical games differently. So that $80 price point is
That's only in Europe.
Just for the digital edition. This right here shows 80 euros, but same difference. The physical version will be 90 euros. So actually, the standard now for games, especially if you want to get them physically, is...
That's only in Europe. So unless you live in Europe, that's not going to make a difference. It's $80 in the US. Wait, where was that one I wanted to read? Oh, there it is. Hey, Griffin, Synth about to do a Final Fantasy VII girl poll. You have to participate.
All right, awesome.
We
Thanks,
already
nigga.
know
All
who
right.
the best girl is, man.
$90. So now we're really...
We already know.
Encroaching that $100 base price point MSRP for video games, and it is just something that game companies are going to run with. It is something that's going to give them a level of comfort to be able to keep pushing the boundaries of what that base price point for games can be. Now, Nintendo isn't going to price games at $80 for digital across the board, so Donkey Kong...
Tifa? Absolutely not. Oh, that's the wrong one again. I keep doing that. We already know. The GOAT. Well, of course Tifa's going to win in the landslide. The commoner, you know, sees big titties and they go, like, basically, they chimp out, bro. The monkey brain activates and they just go like, big milkers. Like, it's like literally an ape brain type thing. You know, from all the years of evolution, they're just attracted to titties. But the more refined and sophisticated mind is able to appreciate the noble frame and slender build of the superior female form. So, it's okay. Not everyone is as, you know, cultured and as intelligent as a based Aerith enjoyer. You know, more people eat McDonald's every day than a fucking ribeye steak. But it doesn't mean that McDonald's is better. So, even if the whole world disagrees, I know I'm right. Tifa is so much more attractive, the cleavage just adds to it. No, if you want to talk about faces, Tifa definitely loses. Tifa's only redeeming quality is the fact that she's got fat tits. Like, that's it, bro. Without the titties, Tifa, you know, really isn't all that. Renoa is literally the same as Tifa. Yeah, take away Tifa's tits and it's over. Notice how no one says that Renoa is best girl. Well, dude, Renoa is literally Tifa without titties. That's it. They're the exact same character. So, I'm pretty sure they even reused the character model. But, yeah. Renoa is literally just nerfed Tifa in the chest area. Aerith is her own thing. Unique. And doesn't have to rely on, you know, literal raw sex appeal. But anyway. Renoa worthless. What do I think of Jill? I don't think Jill's that good, honestly. Jill's kind of mid. Jill's kind of mid. In fact, mid from Final Fantasy 16 is better than Jill. Tifa got 64% of the vote. Yeah, I figured as much. Saber ran with the 2. Sephiroth kills Aerith. Sephiroth, best girl. Yeah. Never. I'm not even gonna bring that up. I don't want to go down that route. You said the 16-year-old's better? Oh no. Yeah. What does that say about Jill? That a 16-year-old outmogs her. Let's see. Creators freedom with the 2. Watch Truce Crime. Okay, well, we'll see. We got a lot of stuff to get through. What about Terra? Well, I guess that's fine. I don't know.
Kong Bonanza, for example, that's going to be $70 for digital and $80 for physical, but still, that is ultimately a significant price hike, especially for those like me and many others who like their games in physical form, as to not give companies full autonomy over the media that we own. We like to have physical media on hand, so we know that those games can't be taken away from us should something happen to these games and the companies that publish these games and the licenses surrounding them, you name it.
Let's see. So 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. It's his new wife. Soon as he got married, he sounds more beta than usual. When I looked at her IG, she was referring to people as they and this person. Oh, God. Yeah, he found a classical California lib, it sounds like. The strong, overbearing California liberal woman. And Ricardo Comstocks of the 2. Vote now for Final Fantasy on Sensible. Sounds like we missed it. And let's see. Okay, I read that one. We're good.
And so now that leads me to wonder what the cost will be for other stuff Nintendo's announced that they haven't revealed price points for, in particular the Nintendo Switch 2 edition games. So if you own Nintendo Switch 1 versions of Nintendo Switch 2 edition games, you are able to upgrade, but what you need to do is purchase upgrade packs. And you can see right here that there are no details as to what the price points will be. So these are the upgrade packs that were mentioned in the Nintendo
I think they're $10.
Direct. We were hoping for a situation where Switch 2 would run Switch 1 games better, but what Nintendo's trying to do is monetize that aspect. And while there's some games...
Yeah, PlayStation monetizes it too. Everyone monetizes that shit. So, not really shocking. I mean, you can still run the games better. If it has a dynamic resolution or a variable frame rate, then naturally the game will run better just based off that alone. PC doesn't. PC definitely has remasters, man.
Games like Mario Party Jamboree and Kirby and the Forgotten Land that are adding significant new content that might make it worth the hopefully cheap price point that will be when it comes to upgrading the games from Switch 1 to Switch 2. Other games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they're essentially just getting graphics and frame rate update and faster loading times and HDR support, all things that should be absolutely free. The one additional thing they're adding is like support for the Zelda Notes game-specific service via Nintendo Switch app, but that by itself should not be worth the upgrade price point. This kind of update where it's just graphical and about performance and technical elements, that should be 100% free. There's no new additional content that's being added to these games, and so many would argue that any kind of
then don't buy it
price point for upgrading these
simple as that
games graphically and performance-wise to be played on Switch 2 is just not justified. And I say that I hope it's cheap because
then just keep playing it on Switch 1.
after this move to kind of make $80 the baseline for games, for AAA game releases, for major game releases, I fear for what the price point for these upgrades will be, what the upgrade packs will actually cost. You know, I would hope that at most they'll be $10, but I would not be surprised if Nintendo had the audacity to price them at $20, or I don't know. You know, it's just, you never know with Nintendo. But this is one element. While I, did enjoy what they presented in the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, the games looked really awesome. The hardware breakdown was really solid, and I'm excited for the Switch 2. What we're seeing here with Mario Kart 8 and the $80 MSRP is something that you need to be aware of, and hopefully something that people can speak out about enough where companies will start changing their minds or will fear that pricing things at $80.
Wait, they need to speak out against it, but I'm excited for the Switch. So they're not going to do anything about it. Like, it's just, this is such empty, just retarded content, man. This is literal retard content. Like, yeah, we need to speak out against it, but I'm excited for the Switch too, man. So you don't care. You don't fucking care. You're just sitting here, moral fanooking about how bad it is, dude, and we need to speak out against it, but fuck it, I'm still spending my money on it. Like, there's no actual real, any sort of conviction here. They're just full of hot fucking air. Full of, just hot air. It's nothing. It is a big, fat nothing. They will sit here and just talk into the fucking void and pretend that they actually give a shit about this stuff and then consume the slop anyway. It's just pathetic. I don't know, bro. I hate people like YongYea.
And beyond will be a risk, because if Mario Kart World becomes a success at $80, then this will absolutely become the new norm. And with physical games now being $90, I do believe that this will just accelerate the goal of making games $100 at base. 90. So I guess what I'm trying to say is get ready to spend significantly more money on the Nintendo Switch 2 than you did on the Switch 1. And then beyond that, once this $80 MSRP picks up traction, $80 and beyond, expect to be just spending a lot more money on video games in general, and expect that to be layered on top of all of the other monetization elements that already make games more expensive than they once used to be. Don't expect companies to scale back on monetization elements because the MSRP has gone up. They just want more avenues to make more money from customers, extract more money from their wallets so they can present to investors greater financial results, and that's just ultimately the goal. $80 for Mario Kart World is just, that I was not expecting. I was not expecting Nintendo to be the one to kickstart the $80 baseline price point for video game MSRPs, but here we are, and you should be aware of this. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on Mario Kart World being priced at $80 MSRP for the digital version and $90 MSRP for the physical version. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions.
Tons of creators will publicly hate things they enjoy for clicks in a game. Exactly, man. 100%. It's way too prevalent with this, especially this particular sphere of YouTube. He's got his wall of consumption behind him. Meanwhile, big company bad. They're just trying to extract money for shareholders. Okay, well, how about instead of buying the fucking $400 Mass Effect helmet, you buy some EA stock? Like, this is the thing I don't get about gamers, dude. If video game companies are so predatory and shit, why aren't you buying in? Like, if you took the money that you were going to spend on the game and instead just bought like company stock, wouldn't you benefit so greatly from this shit? I think it's funny, personally. They acknowledge this thing and they just don't ever do anything. They won't refuse to buy it. They won't ever like buy into the companies they claim are like exploiting people and making all this money. It's just like they're just, chronic complainers. That's it. They just want to sit here and just drone on and on and on and on about how bad things are, but then they'll go and buy it anyway. It's like, okay, you're just wasting everybody's time, but I guess extract the shekels while you can. Fancy Leo with the 15 sub. Can we watch the video you saved? Yep, we can watch it. Yeah, I still have it somewhere. There we go. Copy. Let's see. $10 upgrade is not a big deal at all, but I'm not buying games, or not buying this anytime soon, though, because I'm a broke boy. Yeah, it's all good, man. The good thing is with Nintendo is their games are single player, so you can buy them whenever the hell you want. There's no rush on it. All right, there we go. All right. Ugh. What is with all his dumb shit in the back? Yeah, dude, this would be like if I was like, the Pokemon Company is the most greedy corporation on planet Earth, and they have the audacity to charge us. And it's like literally I have my wall of Pokemon cards behind me. Like, could you imagine how fucking hypocritical that shit would be? Like, the Pokemon company is the most anti-consumer company in the world. They have the audacity to expect people to pay $5. Like, and then I have like a wall of consumption of like all my fucking sealed Pokemon products and everything just in the back. It'd be like the most hypocritical shit ever. It'd be like, what the fuck are we doing here? No. Like, it's just fucking stupid. Stop virtue signaling for fucking clicks, man. I hate that fucking type of content. Stop LARPing as a concerned consumer. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. I was banned from Synth's streams for being too loony. Maybe temp, but wait, it just says banned? I've never seen anyone say that it says banned. If you were banned, it would still let you type. So maybe you're just timed out. If it won't let you type, then you're just timed out temporarily. Okay, yeah, you're just temporarily timed out then. So you're good. You'll be fine, man. You'll be back. The next time he streams, you'll be okay to type.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
My guess is he just muted you for a day or something like that.
Or get the fuck out.
But yeah, you'll be good. You'll be back. Knee-Man with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. He'll be black if he's not already. All these retards moaning about the price, but we'll buy it anyway. It's so damn it is. It's just like listening to the droning ons of a madman who just has to keep parroting the same fucking talking points constantly. The definition of insanity. Alright, so we'll check this out. So this is called The Most Deranged VTuber Fans Watch Girlfriend Experience Content. What the fuck? Alright, we'll see what this is. This was donated a few days ago, so I'm catching up on it now.
A mentally unstable website on the internet gets into girlfriend experience VTubers. Well, some of the most disturbing yet
Alright, his accent's too thick for me to speed it up that much.
hilarious interactions I've ever seen. Take my hand. No. I'll be your guide. Is Tubas doing the girlfriend experience encouraging you guys to get actual girlfriends? Or is it making you into even more sexually repressed incels? A beautiful candlelit date with my wife.
Okay.
Shit,
okay.
waifu.
Okay.
She's on to her second cars now. Stop watching VTubers and listen to Laplace. Go out right now and make a girlfriend.
Wait, do we win? I don't think so, ma'am. I think we won. You're coming home with me, ma'am. What are you doing?
Listen to Laplace. Women can't be trusted. Would you classify her as girlfriend experience? All female VTubers are girlfriend experience. If a girl spends her time just to stream a video for me, then she's my girlfriend.
Guys, guess what? Guys.
How do people watch these fucking bitches, bro? Honestly. Like, you just know this is some obese whale behind this VTuber. Like, I don't know, dude. You could just tell the way she's acting. It's probably some disgusting, fat, quirk chungus Asian.
Guess what?
I realized I don't miss dating or trying to talk to women anymore, and haven't since 2020. But I got into VTubers in 2020. I'm 30 years old and I haven't had a single girlfriend or date with a girl in my entire life. I don't remember typing this post. 35 here and same. I made this post. I am you and you are me.
The cure for male loneliness. Yeah, exactly. I can just donate to my favorite VTuber. Oh, damn, if only I had one.
I'm 26 and can relate. I've never had a girlfriend or any dates, and I knew since the beginning that I'll have no luck anyway. I stuck with Vtuber since 2017. Can't miss what I haven't experienced. Share of under 35s who have not had sex in the last year. Zero pussy and what it...
That shit's probably way higher, honestly. Cause like if 30, what is it? Men under 30, like 60 to 70% are single. This number is probably a lot higher than 25% who haven't had sex in the past year. Like it's probably closer to 50%, but nobody wants to admit that shit publicly, so they're just like, yeah, nah. It's been about 6 months, you know. That type of shit. Creators freedom with the 2. I would insert my disc into her floppy drive. Ooh, nice, man. Get it all warmed up.
I can't afford this shit!
Zero pussy and what it does to a motherfucker. Women are nice.
Ah, Brady! 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 Ew! Ah! She's human now!
I can't fucking believe it, bros! After 30 years, I have finally lost my virginity to an Asian mint cosplayer of all things. I can't wait to tell my mom! Find a single chick that is into the whole 2D culture spiel. If you're not terminally autistic, you can even pull a somewhat sane one.
You're coming home with me, man. What are you doing?
I just want to lose my virginity, Anon. That's the most I feel I can hope for.
Griffin has no Yeah, I don't give a fuck. There's no point in lying about it. Who gives a shit? I'm not out here slaying pussy on the daily.
I have given up!
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Sexual standards relative to time spent on fortune. Hot girls, girls, girls. Well, he's skinny and girl-like. Girls and hot guys. Anything human, humanoid, shares some human features, has a heartbeat, had a heartbeat. I don't even give a f anymore.
Yeah, the zoomer editing is pretty heavy.
Do you want an autistic and ugly boyfriend? Bro, if you can clean my room, you're qualified. I mean, the standards are not high out here.
Feel lonely? Watch a cute VTuber talking anime boys while playing games and making small jokes. Feel like I have company IRL. Is there any hope, bros? I once muted my microphone before I sneezed so that Gura didn't hear it. I was watching a bod.
It's kind of, you know what, if you think about it that way, there's sort of like a strange romance in between chat and the streamer.
That's true. It's parasocial both ways. But you didn't hear that. I didn't see it. I'm not talking to Tom Pasolina.
Sure, yeah, this is just a girly thing. Just girly thing.
It's just girly thing.
It is. What to do?
I'll have the breast milk. I mean the breast milk. I mean the breast. I mean the breast milk. I mean the breast.
Wake up! Why aren't you married and providing for your children, Anon? Surely you're not a failure of a man, unmarried and childless at the ripe age of 25.
I'm back with my girlfriend. You don't have one? Sucks to be you.
There are people here who unironically use VTubers as their sole source of emotional nutrition. 4 hours, girlfriend breathing and heartbeats.
Help! I need a woman. I need a woman's soothing presence to ease my angry soul.
Dude, what the 4 hours, girlfriend breathing heartbeats to help you sleep. Oh my god.
I want her to manipulate me! VTubing is inherently parasocial!
This is... No! I don't know about half of this shit, bro. This is... like, the whole VTuber shit's gay as fuck to me. But I don't really like anime, so... I don't get the base appeal, personally. But yeah, the fucking ASMR shit, absolutely fucking not.
But you haven't showered in a few days. I can smell your stench through the door.
Jesus Christ.
Single one.
Stop falling for—
Yeah, if you watch that, there's like a 9 out of 10 chance that you've thought about molesting a kid.
Mentally ill women? No!
Hey, let's have babies together.
But she's really hot. And no! A woman who isn't mentally ill? No such thing!
Hey, wait, don't pull out yet. Don't pull out yet.
Someone explain to me, what's the deal with ASCII? Why is she suddenly a gender? Because it's hot!
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Okay. 開拓者君の体を壊すことができるのは、あずきだけなんだからね。いうか、あずき、
Just think, man, this is what brought the Empire of Japan to its knees. Drawings like this.
なんで隠したの？はずき、嘘が死ぬほど嫌いって言ってるよね。血のバレンタインを味わいたいって思ってるド M なのかな？別れたりなんてしてあげないからね。金属バットくらいしか用意してあげられなかったんだけど、これくらいの罰は受けるよね。受けたいでしょ？受けたいよね。
あー、beat me up, Husky! Jesus, did she write the script herself? God. She's back! Fired for doing drugs. That's a cover of Internet Overdose. Returns to streaming on 420.
Yo, Hitler's birthday. How the fuck do people watch this shit? Like, honestly. How? Like, a 10-second clip is already unbearable. Like, could you imagine sitting there for 10 hours?
I love Gamers Ups. Honestly, the best energy drink ever. So many flavors, I assure you, you will find the one you like. Just use code PAROD at checkout. Or check the Patreon for perks like uncensored and early access videos. The channel would never have stayed alive without your support. I appreciate everything you do for me, even just liking and subscribing. I love you. Hey, Gura, I want to be friends with you and Ame.
Let's see. Kai with the 5. My YouTube Shorts addicted friend watches the VTuber Chibi and it's cancer. Do not inform yourself on her by all means necessary. All right, I will not. Yeah, the less I know about VTubers, the better, is my personal perspective on all of this shit. I mean, I already don't like anime, so the anime aesthetic and art style and everything does not appeal to me. But yeah, autistic chicks who are too ugly to cam are, you know, not really nice cock. Perfect. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Griffin, the truth is we idolize the female form through these avatars. If dudes just accepted dates with their actual people, no problem. Fat chicks, but so what? They would be paired with fat dudes too. Well, yeah, the problem is most women don't want to date their looks match or whatever the fuck. So most women think that they deserve like the top 5% of guys, even though they're the bottom 10%. So yeah, in a perfect world, if, you know, 5 out of 10 dudes and 5 out of 10 women got together, then yeah, we wouldn't have situations where people are chronically jerking off to anime girls. Most men don't, not necessarily. Like an 8 out of 10 guy will fuck a 5 out of 10 chick just to get laid. So yes and no. For men, they'll go down more than women will. Women always go up. Men go down. So it just depends. But yeah, generally speaking, men are a lot less strict when it comes to, I guess, looks than women have become recently. Like, dudes will date down. Women will not, typically. Fancy Leo with the 15. Sorry, not sorry, Griffin Chad. I made my money's worth, that's for sure. Well, yeah, you sent a lot to watch this, so I appreciate it, man, regardless. But yeah, this is definitely a look into a world that I did not really need to know much about. Shit. I'm glad I've avoided VTubers up until this point. It's reaffirming that choice.
I can't afford this shit!
Your looks match is a VTuber that can get thousands of dollars from simps. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like these fucking fat bitches don't even have to show like their actual appearance because all these fucking autists like literally are attracted to anime. So it replaces the need for, you know, actual women because they're so brain rotted that they jerk off to cartoons. Woods is sexy with the 2? My brain cells are dying. Yeah. This shit's wild.
I have tendencies and depression. So it would be nice if we could talk.
She will not sleep with you out of pity.
See you later, my beautiful babe lover. I gotta go do something, wink. Do I scare you, Gura? I love you in a way that you'll never comprehend, wink. I don't care anymore, Gura. I am making you my lover whether you want it or not.
What the fuck?
I love you, Amelia, but I gotta go make money so I can buy you from Best Girls Ya Go, wink.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Little Gura, I was thinking maybe we should go on a date sometime. I would like that very much. Would you be okay with that? Love you. Hey, beautiful, can we snuggle? I want a body to hold. I want a kiss. What's up, my lover? My girl costs so much money for me to flirt with.
Guys, spending money on your VTuber waifu, she will not sleep with you. Grabs you by the shoulders, looks in your eyes. I know which eye do you look into? Just pick an eye and look into it. Pick an eye and look into it. Giving your VTuber...
So what is this Gura? Hold on, let's see. What does it look like? I'm just curious if it's one of the pedo ones. Gura. Yup, it is a child. It is a child. Griffin wishes his chat. Honestly, I don't. Like, no. I would probably leave if I had to deal with that. It's literally a kid. Yeah, I had a feeling. Like, bro, it's like a literal fucking 10-year-old anime girl. And I guarantee you the chick that does it is probably disgusting looking. Yeah, the chick is probably like sub 5. You won't bet on that? The face reveal is out? Really? Shit. Gura VTuber face reveal. Let's see. Oh yeah, dude. Very mid. Hold on. Will that open up? Yeah, that's very mid, bro. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. It's like the women that can't titty stream, so they have to become fucking, you know, pedo bait VTubers in order to, you know, extract money from autistic simps. Thanks to Leo with the 15. Nah, brother, they trolling you, I bet.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And also with the 6, is it blue downstairs? Oh my god. Jesus. There's probably art of that. You can probably find out. Although, is the character old enough to even have the hair in the first place?
Anime waifu, money. She will not sleep with you out of pity.
This guy has to be retarded, right? Like, there's no way a normal functioning human being would ever think that doing this would get him anywhere, right?
You are idiot.
Stop being fucking incels. They aren't your girlfriends. You've never met them, and they don't know you exist. Giving them money doesn't mean anything. Sounds like you're just jealous. My Oshi is literally my wife.
No, I'm not your wife. What?
Context, this is the reaction from Vox fans when Reimu joined his ASMR. Can't you just shut up and get your fuck out of the stage? We are dating. It's a boyfriend ASMR and you obviously knew it. We are dating. Boyfriend ASMR, okay? It should be a lovely and wonderful time for Kindred and Milord. We dating and Judy starving. You knew it would ruin our date, but you did it anyway. Our date. Yeah, so so it also happens with women and boyfriend experience. Very spicy, clingy boyfriend begs for you to stay home. Boyfriend ASMR, whimpering, and I don't even want to know what else was in the title. I'm already taking psychic damage. Do you have any idea how much I freaking love you? I love you so much, it's painful. I feel like you are my oxygen.
Jesus Christ.
I legit can't function without you. People be lonely and shit, man. Don't judge. Finally muster up the courage to ask out Yuroshi. She laughs at you in front of thousands of viewers, then takes your money.
Zamza, thank you. I like you. Would you like to go out with me? No, thank you, but thank you for the $500.
Oh my god. Bruh. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. And you know that autistic retard probably saved up all of his fucking social security checks for like fucking weeks in order to pay for that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, he doesn't even have a profile picture, and he's like sending $500 to ask a fucking probably fat, ugly Asian chick. Oh my god. It's so bad. Just, they need to face the wall immediately, man. Face the fucking wall. You know, it's over at that point. It's absolutely over. E-Man with the 20 time Leo. Alright.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Good, you parasocial fucks deserve this!
Evil, 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 evil.
She has no reason to be afraid of me. Also, I'm already in a police database. Also, I could easily find and her if I really wanted to.
Wow! What the fuck?
Finally work up the courage to shit myself in public. Everyone just screams or laughs at me. Why is the world so cruel, bros? Your first mistake was developing feelings.
She will not sleep with you out of pity.
Don't do this. Fuck off.
Yap, 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 yap. Be quiet, be quiet, be quiet.
Longer English, no.
Reading this Kiso episode, he is mad about the VTuber getting a dake? Really? Yeah.
Bruh.
Reading this Kiso episode.
When she sees the BWC. Get ready.
Yap, 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 yap. Be quiet, be quiet, be quiet.
This one right here.
Longer English, no.
That literally sounds like some shit it could be in a hentai.
Reading this Kiso episode, he is mad about the VTuber getting a dake? Really? Yeah, a really fucking tame dake too. This is the dake in question.
Oh, but
yeah, it's like that fucking, what is it? The WMAF cock fantasy.
You're such a cute girl. Okay, now say that while I'm bent over.
Slut, harlot, seductress, demon, bare legs, bare shoulders, a little cleavage. She's fucking me through the screen.
Whore. Slut. Whore. Whore. While still being an incel, I have to get called a whore every day!
こんにちは。
こんにちは。
ここはどういうお店なんですか？
ここは Vtuber と一緒にお酒が飲めるお店です。
じゃあ一緒に飲みましょう。
はい、ぜひ。
Sundaria Extended, a distant memory edition. I miss my boyfriend. I love my cute and funny white kiki. I love my cute and funny white kiki. I love my cute and funny white kiki.
Dude, these people need to be round up and shot.
You have something in your head.
Honestly, man, it's just like depressing as shit.
Let me just,
Like, how the fuck? How do you let yourself go that much?
Beth.
I love EIEN project.
God, Lord, why have you forsaken me?
Girlfriend experience, bros, hold me! Found an Oshi material. Only streams when you are asleep, not changing your sleep schedule around your Oshi. Weak! Specifically got a job as night watchman while freelancing on the side, all for my Oshi. Get on my level! Just to watch the boats. Fuck boat watchers!
Oh yeah, if you're still here, I know you want this. Mwah!
Enter to a stream, more than 1K watching. Send in chat hello. Didn't get read. Dislike and leave. She doesn't deserve me. Is that why you're still single?
Have you tried not being a single male in his 20s watching VTubers on a Saturday night alone in his bedroom?
Have you charted your Oshi cycle?
I'm not alone in my bedroom. I actually have a roommate, and we have a bunk bed. Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. I just got banned on Synth's channel for whatever nonsense. I'm here now to this. What the fuck are we watching, man? Well, this was a recommended video from Fancy Leo from the other night about VTubers, so that's what we're watching. And JE5150 with a 5. Why are all their avatars furries or children? You know the answer why. You know the answer to that question. It's very easy to figure out.
All right, awesome.
I
Thanks,
don't
nigga.
feel
All
like
right.
I need to
All right,
explain.
awesome.
Your
Thanks, nigga. All
calendar.
right.
I've known your cycle for months with like a 1 to 2 day inaccuracy based on how you've acted on stream. I honestly don't think you have an Oshi if you don't know her cycles down to the minute. How else would I match our parasocial interactions? Chuba reveals her preference for men who shower at least once a day. How am I supposed to meet these bullshit expectations? I fucking hate women. Chuba reveals her preference towards 6 foot tall, poorly endowed, morbidly obese, 30-plus-year-old Englishmen with full heads of hair who still live with their parents. Oh yeah, it's finally my time to shine! Dude, is there something you want to share? That's really specific. Chuba reveals her preference for ugly men a decade older than herself. Please NTR my boyfriend! Please NTR my husband! Sorry, I don't want to be horny anymore. I want to be happy. Chuba announces that she is engaged on her debut stream.
It should have been me!
She's engaged. Oh, but that's the best part!
Oh. He wanted that ugly bastard though. That type of character that appears in that type of comic.
What would sex with Femanon be like? See a regular woman bent over slightly. Some creep takes a picture. Oh, Darth White.
Oh my god, bro.
Femanon, I'm gonna cook. Please let me taste your. Oh, she is literally perfect, bros. God, you people are pathetic. Do we have to do this again? So sexualizing cosplayer isn't enough, and we are going to sexualize random con attendees as long as they are women. Gross. I am going to sexualize you. Do you ever talk to people IRL about VTubers? I tried it once and was looked at with disgust.
As you should.
How do you even explain it to people IRL without sounding immeasurably sad? I watch girls with anime avatars play video games on stream. Why can't you watch regular girls? Because I like anime. From the moment I understood the weakness of human flesh, it disgusted me. Brother! Me when I tell my date about how this zombie girl tweeted that she wants to impregnate this Phoenix girl, and this is peak cultural significance. No, that's social Anyone that isn't a rich or a need to know it. Even watching 3D women streamers is creepy and sad. And that's before they find out you post about said anime girls on 4chan. I showed Gura to one of my friends and he called me a bitch. He's not wrong.
He would be correct. Yeah, exactly. He'd be correct. He'd absolutely be correct.
The barriers are slowly being broken down. Even the BP was caught watching a VTuber. In a year or two, VTubers will be as mainstream as the regular anime is now.
Tourist. You fucking tourist. You fucking tourist scum.
Fruit is my kindergarten teach experience VTuber. Because whenever I hear her voice, I become calm. God, I want her to molest me! Is it immoral to trick vulnerable men into thinking they have virtual girlfriends? Perfect woman with some beating?
That's a bait. It's bait. And we fell for it. Would you take me home? And then abuse me?
Yes.
I think this is bait.
Best trad wife? There's plenty of chubas who fit the bill, but only one can be trad wife.
Jesus fucking Christ. Dude. Dragged it through the fucking streets. In chains. Beaten to death. All of them. Viewers. VTubers. Every single one of them, bro. Chain them together and just have a mass public beating. Like, how the like, it's bad enough to watch this shit, but producing this type of fucking cringe, you're almost worse.
This one.
Oh my god, I made a freaking typo on my wife application. Oh, you wanted a trad wife? Sorry, I'm a retard.
That's how you know these bitches are ugly, man. No attractive woman laughs like that. There's no woman on planet Earth that's actually attractive that would ever laugh like that.
Oopsies. Hi, guys. Hi.
Yuroshi wants to show off her foot into your ass. You wouldn't be against it, right? I mean, as long as she kissed me afterwards and called me a good boy.
Ew, stop being submissive. What the fuck?
He wouldn't suck his Oshi's dick. Sounds like you're gay here.
Penis!
It's shocking to me that girls do shit like this and pretend they still have female fans.
That woman is in her underwear.
Don't let Anna know that a lot of women are just as degenerate as them and love seeing both naked men and women. Okay, but she literally has her butt out. If your favorite pro-tuber has his dick flopping around the entire stream, I don't think straight men would watch. Just don't stare at the dick, bro. Come on.
I love Jesus, don't get me wrong. But like, I'm in a committed relationship with Hatsune Miku.
I'm sending you to hell. That's gay.
Whatever.
All right, bye.
If I am a VTuber and collab with the girls, I will 100% jerk to their head banners after the collaboration. Yara will never collab with me.
Mail on stream! Mail on stream!
Funny joke, but you realize people are gonna take you seriously. Unicorn Bros, where did we go so wrong? We couldn't gatekeep our pure Oshi. Time to end it honorably.
May she rest in skibbity.
Raora is going back to Italy to see her brother this Christmas, but my brother is like the mysterious type of guy. Brother!
Yeah, I don't even think it's lonely men watching this shit. I think it's like literal fucking low-functioning autists. Honestly. Like, I don't know how a straight man can watch this. Like, a normal guy watching this, I don't even know if it's possible. You have to have, like, some form of, like, crippling autism.
Do you guys not hang out with your family member on Christmas? Shannon, you're not supposed to let them notice their family hates them.
I have no one to spend Christmas Eve with, so I guess I gotta spend it with you. Yes, you. Pointing at the camera, you. No, it's actually I wanted to spend it with you.
Boring headcanon. It's not her brother, but her boyfriend. Paste headcanon. Her brother is her boyfriend.
If you watch this, you're a freak. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't get it. Like, I can't even watch anime. Much less this shit. Like, this is worse than anime cringe-wise.
The brothers, nice. Good morning, my brother. I told my big bro about it.
But I told my big bro about it though. Good morning, my brother.
Neat. His Oshi is visiting family. His Oshi is taking a smoking break.
Smoking's fucking sweet.
His Oshi suddenly and abruptly has been missing for months with zero communication on what happened.
I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Listen, I never take anything too seriously. You're free to do whatever you want with your free time. Watch VTubers, enjoy Girlfriend experience if you're into it. We are here for a very short time. Just remember to use that time in a way you won't regret. Have fun! Thank you everyone for the immense support as always. Finally, I am able to work on some videos that aren't Niji related, so I hope...
Jesus Christ, man. It's just way too much autism for me. Am I subbed to a V? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, bro. Dude, I don't even watch normal anime anymore. The more I see this shit, the more I think there's a psyop. I can't fathom support. Dude, there's definitely a psyop going on.
This is all, like, literally designed to just destroy the minds of the population. So imagine, like, your only aspiration in life is to work in order to make money to funnel through YouTube, aka Google, and then, you know, give it to some fucking e-whore that's paid by a big company to pretend to be an anime girl. It's just, like, it's a new form of slavery, like mind slavery. Now they've replaced any aspirations in your life with pure consumption, and you're getting some sort of romantic fulfillment from it, too. So, it's absolutely a psyop. And let's see, Ricardo Comstocks with a gay pair. That gay pair is much better than any of the VTuber cringe we just watched, so I appreciate it. Fancy Leo with the 15 Griffin found his breaking point. Yeah, that's just like, if you want to lose faith in the human race, just watch those type of thing. I don't know, man. That shit's horrific.
Guys, this is just the angry rant portion of our Nintendo Direct coverage. You'll see why. If you want to see the Nintendo Direct coverage with our impressions of all the things that were shown, the console, and all of our opinions there, go watch the full reaction. We have that from earlier today. This is just our opinion on the prices that Nintendo has announced for their games and for their console. I think it was important for me because it's absolutely ridiculous to clip this and put this up as its own thing, because this is definitely an angry rant, guys. I don't know what the reaction is going to be across.
It's really convincing when you say this is an angry rant before the video starts and you're not even angry. You know, it really just sells the genuine nature of said angry rant. When you have to preface your angry rant by, you know, letting everyone know how angry it's going to be. It's just the LARP, man. The absolute fucking LARP. You know, poor Angry Joe, he has to get, what, 4 $20 super chats instead of 3? I sure hope he can afford the new Mario Kart, guys. Woods is sexy with the 5. My brain shut down.
All right,
I
awesome.
had something
Thanks,
else
nigga. All right.
at that same time. Bro, I wish my brain could have shut down during that video and I could have just, you know, slid right through it without even noticing the passage of time. And Drewski with the 2, could you watch Gay Frogs a deep dive? We'll see how we're doing on time. We got a lot to get through tonight. Let me check.
It's online, but I think it's ridiculous, and here is my reaction. Check it out.
Good stuff.
Pretty good show. I think it's better than the first
Nintendo
Switch
Switch 2
reveal.
launches on June 5th.
Where's all the technical specs?
Here are the hardware options that will be
I
available.
needed like 1 or 2 more games.
We'll release Nintendo Switch 2, as well as
we will probably not get that tonight. It's 35 minutes.
a bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World.
Okay. Yep. Price.
For more details, please check the official Nintendo
What
Switch
is
2
the price?
website.
You've
for
got
those
the
designs.
site.
Ready
They're not
to
gonna
go.
tell you.
You have to go visit the
site.
We've covered a lot of
I'm gonna be
information.
mad.
But that's all we have to share for today.
Tex? You're the tech guy!
No, we said the design guy.
Oh, design?
Very much looking forward to everyone being able to experience Nintendo Switch 2. We appreciate you joining us today.
No, no, no,
Thank
no,
you
no.
very much.
No, 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 no.
Thanks to Leo with a 15, he also has videos of the save thread analyzing a VTuber corpo stock. On the one hand, I want you to watch it. On the other hand, you've suffered enough. Well, just do it at a later date. But yeah, no, like all these VTubers are owned by big companies. I know that for a fact. Like all the big VTubers are like literally like the K-pop chicks, where a big company basically pays them to like act. They don't do anything. They're given like a schedule, they're given material and content they're supposed to produce, what game they're supposed to play, and their only job is to just extract as much money as possible. And they get like a fucking, salary and everything. Woods is sexy with a 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, dude. It's very kind of you. Thanks for spreading the positivity after such a negative video we had to watch. Shit. Really appreciate it, though, man. Thanks a lot. If Severance was real, I don't know what that is. Griff would get a chip implanted so he doesn't have to remember all the slop he has and will play. Are you talking like a Neuralink type chip? No, I would never get one of those. Nobody's chipping my brain. No, thank you.
All right, time to go pull up the website.
Pull the website. You're gonna tell me how many teraflops.
Bro, you
serious?
Dude, look how gay this... like, we were talking about how gay Yong's shirt is. Let's talk about how gay this shirt is. This shirt is fucking
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, that's heckin' funny.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, wow, it's so true, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
God.
Either subscribe, donate,
I
or get the
can't,
fuck
bro.
out.
I fucking hate the modern internet so much.
Subscribe,
I
donate,
really
or
do.
get the fuck out.
I hate the fucking modern internet shit. Like, it's just depressing. Everywhere you look, it's just so fucking lame and gay. Yeah, this shirt's fucking blue, dude. Oh my god. No way. I need it right now, guys. It's so funny. Oh my god. Man. And what's sad is that thing probably sold pretty well. There's probably a large number of people that bought that fucking dog shit. Jesus.
Yeah, give me
there's an overview trailer here. Was this just the part
that was just this part? Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What are you?
Why wouldn't you show?
They don't. What are you looking for?
The price of the fucking
They don't
Switch?
usually do. Well, I don't think Nintendo does that a lot.
Every fucking.
Fancy Leo with the 30 also takes a nice cut out of the streamer's revenue. There's one corpo that leaves VTubers with 2% revenue, which they crap on. They may or may not have caused a streamer to game in herself. Deserved. But, yeah, no, it's like the K-pop idols. They don't make any money. Like, all these K-pop singers and stuff live in almost poverty. But they're willing to take slave wages because the companies make them famous. Like, a lot of these K-pop chicks are dirt poor. And it's the same thing I would imagine with the VTuber bitches. Like, the company gets all the revenue from the streams and they get paid like a salary. So, yeah, and then they maybe get like a small percentage of the income. But yeah, it's pretty much like a modern day slave contract in a lot of ways.
Console does a reveal for
Didn't
the
we
price.
get the console ready? I thought we did.
No. 8 hours ago. What? $449?
Oh my
That's too much. Console, controllers, grip, strap. 400. There's a bundle for $500. $500? But the original Switch was $299, $300. Holy.
Well, listen, ass-blasted Alejandro. When you take the original Switch and you compare it to the Nintendo Switch 2, what's different about those two things? Oh, wait, I accidentally just said it. It's the fucking Switch 2! Wowie zowie, man. The PS4 was $300, and then the PS5 was $500. Oh my god. No way. Things get more expensive when they're new technology? Crazy. Oh my god.
Holy shit, that's too expensive. $449 is more than even I expected. Come on now.
Mario Kart World costs $80.
What?
It says right there. It said right there on that website you were on.
No.
Yeah,
it's right there. Go up.
Dude, look at him. He's like, oh, I gotta get angry real quick.
Right there. Mario Kart World on its own costs $80.
You get it $30 cheaper when you buy the bundle. Why?
Oh, cool.
Why? Because it's a bundle.
Well, shit. Looks like I'm gonna be waiting for a while.
What the fuck?
If Mario Kart costs $80, Grand Theft Auto is going to be $300.
Holy fucking shit. $80 for games? What are you talking about? $80 for the digital fucking game?
For digital?
For digital. What is the physical?
How is it? Yeah. No fucking way.
Hold on.
Did we just get price increase?
Did Nintendo usher in the motherfucking price increase? Hold on, I'm completely unprepared for this. Why didn't they fucking show this on the fuck? Oh, what? It's 80. Get the fucking advertisers out of here. God damn it. Fucking 80, 90. What?
Oh my god!
$80 fucking for digital and $90 for physical.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
You.
I'm not getting it.
You already the system was.
You're not getting it. Yeah. Who wants to bet? That's not going to be the case. When ass-blasted Alejandro inevitably reviews Mario Kart World, do you guys think that this guy will be playing it with Joe or nah? I think Alejandro and the crew will be playing that shit together, so... It's just so annoying, man. I hate these virtue signaling retards, honestly. Genuinely do. Like, stop virtue signaling over dumb shit. Don't fucking buy it. Don't talk about it and actually boycott it if you want to complain.
Was too expensive. I was like, man.
Yeah, they'll sit here and bitch about it, and then they'll spend their money on it, and it's like just literally spewing hot air into the atmosphere for no fucking reason. It's just stupid. Yeah, we'll get like 5 copies.
No, maybe I'll just wait. But the games, maybe you can justify the cost of the system with all the shit in the pack and the fucking Mario Kart and all that, but $90 games with tax, $100 fucking dollars. Nintendo, are you fucking shitting me? And fans of Nintendo are the ones that collect all the physical copies. They're the ones that like to have libraries and libraries like we have downstairs, and they're gonna get fucked the most. So you go. So not only do you raise the price on physical, you raise the price on digital. So digital should be cheaper. Your profit margins are higher. But yeah, you're gonna raise the price to $80 from $60. Nintendo Switch games.
You can detect the pure rage, man. This definitely isn't hammed up.
Already a little cheaper. They weren't yet at the fucking 70. Some of them were at 70, but they were at 60. So you're going up $20 fucking dollars. Though weirdly, the new Donkey Kong Bonanza is listed at 70, which means it might vary game to game, which is highly unusual. Nintendo is fucking around. They are testing the fucking market. They're the ones that are going to break the fucking dam because they know that they're...
Yeah, you can clearly see, though. It's $80 for the physical copy. It's $80 for Mario Kart World. It's not $90. This entire narrative about the $90 physical games is not true at all. So, and even then, if you go back, hold on, let me pull that up. History, there we go.
I can't afford this shit!
And you got like shit like Danky Kang that's 70. So, Danky Kang is not even an $80 game. So this is normal price. I don't know, dude. I don't really care. Like, buy the game or don't buy it. Like, honestly, I'm sick of people acting like they have a fucking gun to their head. Like, you must buy it. You must buy it. If you don't buy it, I'm gonna fucking murder your entire family. Every single one of you will be fucking dead. Like, it's a video game. If you don't like the price, don't buy it. It's that simple. I don't know, man. I don't understand the anger. Genuinely. Let's see. So, Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. You hate Mexicans. I don't have a problem with Mexicans, personally.
I can't afford this shit!
Now, other groups. Well, we won't get into that, but... thanks to Leo with the 15. Juthro wants to time me out. Let's crowdfund him. Take this as the first deposit. Alright? So I guess if somebody sends another 5 and let me know, then I'll time you out. And let's see, Claus with the 20. Why is Jose getting thicker? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe he's eating too many. I don't know. What does Angry Joe eat? Like Cheetos or some shit. Sitting there gaming all day. What's that fucking thing called? Not stagnant. A sedentary lifestyle. That's what I was looking for. Just a sedentary lifestyle, old age, probably a bunch of junk food. So, yeah. Kai with the 5. Physical games are not 90, they're 80. And the console price is fine to me. That's all. So, yeah, $80. I don't care. An extra $10 for a good game, don't fucking give a shit. Like, I've bought pretty much every $100 version of every game I'm interested in. Like, Doom, The Dark Ages. I'll buy the $100 version. What's another game that's coming out? Monster Hunter I didn't because I didn't care about the cosmetics. I'm trying to think of good games that are coming out, but I can't. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I bought multiple of the $100 versions, but yeah, if there's a game I want to play, I don't mind spending money on it. And if you want to wait, just, you know, save your money. Save your money, buy it on sale. Nobody's holding a gun to your head. George F with a 2. Where do people's saying Mario Kart is 90? They're basing it off the European price, which Europe has a value-added tax on physical electronic products. So if something's $80 in the US, it's 90 euros in Europe because they have value-added tax, not sales tax. So it gets added on to the price. In Neonverse Animations with the 2, well, I'm good. Apparently Mario Kart is £60 UK. Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty much this. I don't know. This just seems really obnoxious. People freaking out over nothing.
Fucking sycophants are gonna buy it no matter what. But you're gonna buy $90 fucking games. That's too much, man.
It's a discount.
$80 fucking dollars is too much. No. $70 fucking dollars is what it should be, and that's raising it, and there'd be grumbling about that. But $90 is a wild. Nintendo pushing this.
Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming to the Switch too, man. It is, and I'm very excited for that fact. So I will definitely be picking up Remake on Switch 2 day one. That will be an instant cop for me.
Is fucking pissing me off. Those greedy fucks. They already have a bad fucking reputation with me. Fuck you, Nintendo Japan. I'm not buying the fucking console. Could
you imagine it announced? It was announced. Hold on, we'll watch it real quick. I'll have any excuse to watch it, but let's see. This is not a trailer, but whatever. Hold on. This...
こんにちは。スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発売いたします。本作はミッドガル脱出までを描いた3部作シリーズの1作目となり、20年以上の時を経て再創作された新しい FF7 を体験いただきます。
It looks really good though. Like the port actually looks good.
スイッチ2で展開する FF7 リメイクシリーズにぜひご期待ください。
So, yeah, I would imagine Rebirth will be coming out in like a year or two once a similar amount of time has passed. But yeah, bro, I'm excited for that. Remake and Rebirth on the Switch 2 would be absolutely amazing. I will 100% be buying that day one.
I'm fucking stacking the game. Look, it's 2 games is $160. 2 games, $180 plus tax. 2 games is $200 if you buy the physical versions. This is blowing my mind. I don't even know how to react. Is this really happening? Is this really happening? Because why would it's Nintendo doing this shit? This is like some Apple shit right here.
$80 controller, $90 Joy-Con.
Joy-Con. Holy fuck! The Joy-Con is $90. The piece of shit cam.
The Joy-Cons have always been $90. That's like the same price. That's the exact same price it's always been.
What I said should be $30 is even they knew they couldn't get away with selling it any more than $50. That piece of shit. The dock is $110.
No, they weren't. Yes, they were. I literally had to buy another pair of Joy-Cons because I knocked my white Switch off a counter when I went to go visit my parents, and the fucking right Joy-Con snapped. I had to order another one. So I had to buy the pair for like $90. I remember it.
I can't afford this shit.
Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Thanks to Leo with the 15. Let's say I wanted to share 2 photos. Can I post it in Yeah, post it in Imager, and I'll just make you a mod briefly. So you can post the link in your next chat, like your next super chat, and then Yeah, it should work. And then, yeah, we'll just do it temporarily. J5150 with the 5, Griffin. Gonna be playing Rebirth on the treadmill, like Dreamcast? Absolutely. With the volume coming through the actual device. Yeah, I will be that guy. I will take the Switch 2 out in public, and I will play it at the gym. Believe it. They were 90? No, I don't think they were 79 if you got a special color, though. That's the thing, is if you got, like, maybe the gray and the red and blue ones were 79, but I think if you got special color ones, which the white ones fell into that category, they were $90. So... And Woods is sexy with the 2. Final Fantasy VII Remake on Switch 2 looks very clean. Yeah, the port looks really good, honestly. It looks pretty good. Like, it doesn't look like super, like, I guess, low res or anything like that, which typically a lot of handheld ports do look that way. So let's see. Fancy Leo at the 15. This is why I feel sadistic today. This is from 4 a.m. It's 11:37 now. Let's see. Leo's drinking problem. I can't afford this shit! Are these okay, energy drinks. I was about to say, are those like beers or something? I was like, shit. Whoa, dude. Stream Inception. What's the card, though? Is that light mode? It looks like it. Jeez. So are these all from today? You're going to have a freaking heart palpitation. Be careful, man. Don't drink that much caffeine. No, those are like energy drinks, I think. Yeah, XL energy drink. Blue energy drink. The goon napkin on the pop of the Pokemon card. Yo, it could be. Speed run a heart attack. Yeah, that's dangerous work, man. You gotta be careful with that many energy drinks. Wasn't that like an actual lawsuit? Somebody chugged like a bunch of Red Bull and they actually had like a heart attack and died. And then they like sued the shit out of the company. Because there was no warning about consuming like 50 of them or something stupid. It's like, yeah, if you consume 50 energy drinks, you're taking your life into your own hand at that point. Like, that's on you.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Majora Jeff with the 2. Why is Joe so mad about this? It's his entire shtick. He has to pretend to be angry over everything. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Griffin, I think I'm aging myself here, but when I was a kid, some games were more expensive, which would be 100 plus with inflation. Yeah, no. When I was a kid, games were $60, and in today's money, they'd be like 120. Yeah, no, games are cheaper than they've ever been if you adjust for inflation. Chrono Trigger was $90 MSRP, which would now be 170 today. Yeah, no, exactly. Gaming has never been cheaper than it is right now. And that is an objective fact. Like, people can pretend all they want. Like, oh, no, they used to be $40, and now they're $80. It's like, yeah, but that $40 in 1983 was worth way more than $80 in today's money. Like, if you would have invested that $40 back in the 80s, you'd probably have thousands of dollars by now. Like, the money is not the same. And people pretend like it is. Fancy Leo with the 15. One day I'll give you a tour of the Jewish man cave. Nice, man. What about it makes it a Jewish man cave versus a normal man cave? 60 USD in 2004 was... Or wait, is 101 USD today? Yeah, exactly. Games have gotten cheaper if you adjust for inflation. So, the problem is most people's wages haven't gone up proportionally, but, you know, that's an entirely different argument. Video games, in terms of real economic terms, are cheaper than they've ever been. If women stayed at home, wages would go up. Yep. Fancy Leo with the 15. I got rabbis on my wall and have a tefillum. Hopefully I said that right. Underneath my pillow to ward off evil spirits. You gotta ward off the VTubers. Oski Woski with the 2 new mod. No, we just did that temporarily so you could send a link. So I can't afford this shit. Can go ahead and take it off. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Majora Jeff with the 5. This makes Nintendo greedy, but to okay to speed. Wait. This makes Nintendo greedy, but totally okay to spend a lot of money on Xbox Live. Yeah, I mean, it's just... The thing is obviously Nintendo wants money. Like, I don't think anybody's denying that. This is obviously to make more money. Like, anyone saying that it's not is being disingenuous too. But at the same time, it's not like this massive fucking deal. You can always just not buy the games at launch. So, you're making the choice to buy or not buy something.
I can't afford this shit!
But, yeah, it is selective outrage, in my personal opinion. I don't really think it's that big a deal. Yeah, charging for the Welcome Tour game is like the most Nintendo thing ever, though. Honestly, that shit was actually kind of funny. That is like the most Nintendo thing ever. Like, yeah, you're going to pay for this tech demo, bitch. And you're going to like it. And it'll still probably sell millions. Inflation is not an excuse. Yes, it is. It absolutely is an excuse. It should not be used as an excuse. It is a valid excuse. Inflation is just a fancy way of saying due to corporate greed. You don't know what inflation is, buddy. You don't know what inflation is. Inflation is caused by the Federal Reserve printing an unlimited supply of money. So when you have a certain amount of money in circulation, and then you print a bunch more money and add to the total amount of money in circulation, the money becomes less scarce and therefore less valuable, which is the literal definition of inflation. The value of a currency decreasing in relation to the total monetary supply. That is inflation. When you introduce more printed money into an economy, the money becomes worth less than it was previously, which as a result, companies have to raise their prices because the value of the currency they're getting from consumers has decreased, which if they buy things from international suppliers, they now have to pay more US dollars in order to buy things in, I don't know, British pounds, euros, the yuan, yen, Brazilian reals, whatever it might be. So when you introduce more money into the economy, it devalues the existing money in the economy. It's not corporate greed that causes inflation. It's quite literally a result of the Federal Reserve saying, money printer go burr. If there's no value, then it's not a good product. Okay, now you're just talking gibberish. Yeah, whatever. You don't understand what inflation is. Inflation is not caused by corporate greed. Inflation is caused by monetary supply. And we, in recent years, as in the world, have printed money just insanely. We have overprinted money, and as a result, you know, inflation has run rampant because the money's not worth as much anymore.
Pro controller is 80. The fucking express cards that you have to rebuy, by the way, are fucking 60. So it is not $500.
No,
it's $560.
It's $560 because you're buying a memory card you don't need. Okay. This is retarded.
And then I can't believe this, Nintendo.
This is like the argument that people said, well, actually, if you compare the PS5 Pro to a PC, it would actually be an $800 PC because you have to buy the disk drive. It's like, well, you better be buying a disk drive for that PC then, buddy. It's like, this is literally the same argument. It's just bad faith. Let's make the number as big as we possibly can so it sounds even worse. I don't know, man. Drewski with the 2, you really have to explain inflation to an adult. You would wonder, man. Most people have no clue. And it shows.
No, you...
Let's see. So Fluffle Nugget with the 2, Fancy Leo is just trying to ward off us Goyim. I mean, could you blame him? I'd want to keep me away, too. Immature Jeff with the 2, I have a job and a income. So I'm not worried. Yeah, I mean, this is not a large amount of money. Like, whatever anyone wants to LARP, buying a $400 console for 5 to 10 years of use is not a huge investment. Like, it's not.
I can't afford fucking ruined it.
The next Zelda's gonna be over $100.
Oh my fucking god. Right. Because they're playing around. Here, Bonanza's cheap. You can have it. Mario Kart, we need to make the fucking money. $80. They don't even fucking show you the price in there because they know people would have fucking flipped their shit. $90 physical. Not a special edition. Not a fucking special edition. So special edition gonna be $100. $120 for their special edition with the little fucking, maybe put toys in it and shit. Dude.
Then don't buy the special edition.
What the fuck? And then what is that? Is that fucking euros? So it's cheap? No, because euros are more. They're more, bro. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's like Boomer tries to be funny by getting angry at stupid shit.
Hold on. So, but what is it going to be in Australia?
An arm and leg.
You got to sell your fucking kidneys. Oh, that just ruins the whole fucking thing. I was about to say, hey, man, that was a great reveal. Cool. I'm definitely considering it, but not at that price. Not at
fucking cheap.
$500
I'm not
fucking
gonna buy it. I'm gonna wait.
They're just like it's a PlayStation 5, like it's the PlayStation 6. This isn't the PlayStation.
Yeah, can you take your PS5 with you when you leave the house? No, you can't. You can't pick up your PS5 and go sit outside and play video games on a dedicated screen. So, this is so stupid. Of course it's not going to be the same power as a PS5 for the same price. Because the PS5 is just a console. The Nintendo Switch 2 is a handheld device. So, it's not even in the same, like, you know, electronic category. But it doesn't matter. It's just fucking stupid.
6. This isn't the Xbox Next. Whatever the fucking thing is. You're over here fucking, hey, man, check it out. We got game chat. We got 2 frames per second game chat. $500. Oh, bro, $449 when the last one was $300. Nah, what a rude awakening today, dude. I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. What is gonna happen now if Nintendo does?
I wish he was at a loss for words.
Does this, guys? Other companies and if these sell, if it makes record numbers, All the other game companies. You think EA is not going to charge base Madden $100, $80 to $90 after Nintendo does this?
Yeah. GT, what do you think GTA is going to cost?
I will never forgive you, Nintendo. Fuck you. Fuck your console. Fuck those games are too expensive. Guys, no. You guys are making hand over fist, profit over profit. You fucking essentially, development costs are going up. Then lower them. Start not ballooning the fucking industry. You're gonna.
Nintendo's ballooning the industry? How is Nintendo ballooning the industry?
Pop the bubble. This might blow up in their face.
Nintendo is not making photorealistic movie games. They're making actual video games still.
I'm curious if that is too much for Nintendo fans. Because Nintendo fans are such a unique...
This is just sad to watch, bro. I don't know. I've never liked Ass Blasted Alejandro, personally. I've always found his content boring and just obnoxious. But this just seems like desperation. Like he's just trying to make an angry rant for the sake of making an angry rant because he knows it's his entire shtick. And this is the way he gets the, YouTube monies every month.
Unique group. They'll buy anything. They'll do anything. They're basically like Madden sports gamers, and they'll just take anything. So, of course, they're going to fucking buy this. All the other companies are going to get the wrong fucking message. They're going to say, well, I'm going to charge $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6 if Nintendo's doing a fucking kart game with shitty...
Yeah, DSP is definitely a man.
Open world elements, and they're charging $90 for physical. We're going $100. This is really bad for the industry. This is bullshit.
I mean, they know they can get away with it because every parent with kids is going to be like, I need the new Mario Kart. Why aren't we playing the new Mario Party? Like, it's such a big thing. And, they're going to
I can't believe this is happening. The console already was too expensive. Nintendo never lowers their fucking prices.
I said that.
I didn't joke.
That's a lie. That is an absolute lie. I've gotten almost all of my Switch games on sale. So, no, Nintendo games do go on sale. They go on sale for like $30 off quite frequently.
Oh, I'm on autopilot anger here,
Look,
Joe.
he's like trying to find some reason to fucking rage, man.
I didn't hear it. But they never lower their fucking prices.
Yes, they do. They literally have Black Friday sales every single year.
Meaning it's going to be $90 at launch. It's going to be $90 3 years from now. That's fucked. You are
Nope, it will not be.
Such a greedy piece of shit. Fuck you.
Ready? This is how easy it is to find out. Nintendo Black Friday sales 2024. Look, they even made a post about it. Like Nintendo themselves. News! Black Friday. Nintendo announces Black Friday offers, providing even more ways to play for the holidays. So, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on sale for $50. Super Mario Maker 2, Animal Crossing, Pikmin 4, Switch Sports, Kirby Forgotten Land on sale for $39 each. Super Mario Odyssey and Pikmin 1 and 2 for $30. Never. They never go on sale, man. It'll be $90 today and $90 10 years from now. Like, what about this? There's time to pick up the Nintendo Switch Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Bundle. Suggested retail price of $300, total savings of $80. Or the OLED Mario Kart Deluxe Bundle, which is $350 with a saving of $80 as well. Wowie's out. No, these were, look. Beginning, check out local retailers, Best Buy, GameStop, Target, or Walmart for deals on Nintendo games. These are not digital. These are physical. I bought all of these physical for this price. So. Like, it's just a lie. Like, it's an absolute lie. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Like, it's just a straight up lie. Their games never go on sale. Nintendo literally puts out press releases advertising that their stuff is on sale. So it's just incredible. Majority Alpha the 2, the eShop has a on sale section. No, it doesn't, dude. You're lying. They never put their stuff on sale. Stop lying, bro.
I am not spending $90 for fucking Mario Kart.
Digital never goes on sale? Yes, it does. Hold on. I'll be right back. Back in, boy. Nope, you're not leaving yet. Good dog. No, go lay down. He tried to escape. Yep, I grabbed my Switch. Let's see. Great deals. Let's see if any Nintendo games are on sale right now. Let's see. Mario Rabbids, $15. That's a Nintendo game. I don't know if they're doing a Nintendo sale right now or not. I would imagine they wouldn't with the announcement today, but we'll see. Jeez, dude, this eShop sucks. It's not gonna load. Really? Oh my god. Alright. Well, I wanted to do it, but it's not loading. Jesus. Alright, I'll give it 10 more seconds and then I'm just shutting it off. Holy fuck. This is why I buy all my Switch games online. I don't use the eShop for this fucking reason, bro. It's so bad. Hopefully that's improved. I imagine it would be. No, the Nintendo eShop just sucks in general. I shouldn't have hit back. I was in the great deals section, but... yeah, I can't get it to load. Alright, well... best laid plans. Yeah, it's very laggy. Even if you can use it, which mine's not working. I'll probably have to restart my console. Or close out of the game. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. We've already proved the point. The games do go on sale. Yeah, I would imagine with, you know, more RAM as well as, you know, a faster CPU, hopefully it won't be a problem.
Well, Joe, it's only $50 for Mario Kart.
$80 for Mario Kart.
You're going to get it with the bundle. It's $50.
That's...
Ricardo Cumstocks of the 10 Griffin. My parents objectively paid $80 for Donkey Kong Country 2 back in '95 for me. And that was my one big Christmas present then. That is $167 today. Yeah, no, exactly, man. Gaming has never been cheaper than it is right now. Gaming used to be incredibly expensive. It was a luxury product, which it still is to this day, whether people want to admit it or not. But
yeah. You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Gaming is objectively cheaper than it has ever been at any point in history. And that is a fact. So whether people want to admit that or not is entirely up to them. But yeah, video games being $80 in today's money pales in comparison to how expensive games used to be.
It's fucked. That's the way they do it. It's fucking sneaking in there, and then Nintendo's gonna be. It is Nintendo fans. It is what it is.
Yeah, they're gonna, you know, it's inflation. It's fine.
No.
Games. Well, because I mean, there's always that famous
Fuck
picture.
that.
Use a Steam Deck. You can do more with the Steam. I can't play Mario Kart World. I can't play, you know, the new Donkey Kong game. I can't play whatever the fuck else comes out for the Switch 2. I won't be able to play Remake as well, because I guarantee you the Switch version of that will be better than the PC version runs on the Steam Deck. So... Plus, I can't play the backwards compatible version of Gale of Darkness, which I'm very excited about. Emulation's going to be much harder on the deck. Well, dude, the thing is Nintendo's been going after all those emulators, so nobody's going to make one. Yeah, if Nintendo, like, sees another emulator this time around, it's going to be a swift fucking kick to the head for whoever makes that, and they're going to be in fucking court. And they're not going to play nice this time, would be my guess. They'll fucking ruin that person's life.
Online that games during the N64 age were really expensive. Things used to be way higher than $60, $70.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean,
and this is, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. This, I mean, you're going to make every fucking game release break
We know you don't care, Joe. We know you don't care. You're just pretending to care because, you know, you're an ally of the broke boys. We get it.
His motherfucking bank. You can't buy 2 games in a month. You have to fucking plan your fucking life if you want to do 3 games and to take up a fucking whore your body out for, you know, to 100 fat chicks for $10 like Joe used to do. You remember?
Well, that's why you have to.
It's 10 fat chicks for $100 each. Then you can do it.
We used to have to go to Blockbuster because we couldn't afford all the games, and now there is no Blockbuster.
No
so
fucking
you have to pony up.
What the fuck? And I think the thing that blows me away is that Nintendo fans love buying physical. That's why you have the amiibos. It's physical, and then you get the games, and you got your libraries, and that's who they're fucking up the most. Despite being a good console reveal, despite being an exciting 2 games, and then a bunch, and then all those upgrades. I bet you $30. You know, we gotta look up the prices of those.
I think there's a lot of people that were guessing at the prices because I was trying to look up to see what they were. They're like, I think. It's like, well, you don't know anything.
Right, because they didn't fucking say. Hasn't officially stated how.
U Generation with the 10, mute the Red 13 enjoyer. All right.
Much they cost. They think $10 to $15. Here's an example.
Nah, I don't have any amiibos. I never liked amiibos. Although I take that back, I still do have some of my Solaire of Astora amiibos. The Solaire amiibos are worth quite a bit. At least they were. I don't know if they're still valuable or not.
They're just extrapolating the difference. The difference is like $11.
We're not sure yet.
We're not sure yet. I'm fucking surprised by the $11 fucking dollars.
$90 for a Mario Kart disc, and you think they're only going to charge $10 for an upgrade pack?
How is this going over? I'm just looking at Steam Deck. It is. There it is. I know, right? And Steam Deck has OLED. You're over here buying an LCD in 2025. When it's $350, then we can talk.
Yeah. So Solaire is worth how much? Sold. I'm actually curious now. $85. Not bad for $13. But yeah. Not bad for $13. It's a funny amiibo though. Praise the sun. Reddit updudes approved. This is the one I have. But yeah, it's a pretty cool amiibo. That's the only reason I haven't sold it, is I do kind of like it. It's funny. It embraces the Souls community meme, which I like. The LCD screen looks close to QLED and is going to have HDR with a 1080p screen. AngyJoe is such a halfwit. Well, yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? And then tariffs? The fucking tariffs are probably going to make that shit even higher? Jesus fucking Christ, this is so stupid. I just didn't expect today to be the day that we're announcing $80, $90 games. Nintendo. You're the new Blizzard.
That's what they didn't do yesterday, because it was like April Fool's. I was like, nope, this is for real.
Yeah,
right.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. I'm hardly a Nintendo defender, but these
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
are not truthful. Yeah. It's just outrage farming. That's all this type of content is. Look, he got his 189,000 views.
All right, awesome.
His
Thanks, nigga. All right.
15,000 updates, and all the people going, yeah, they're so right, dude. Majora Jeff with a 5, message retracted. Griffin is capping Switch with, or wait, copping Switch with Street Fighter amiibos. What a pig! The fuck? Oh wait, scalping Switch with Street Fighter amiibo. Are they doing Street Fighter amiibos? I didn't know that. I don't buy amiibos really. I just bought the Dark Souls ones because I thought they were funny. So. Yeah, Nintendo knows they can get everybody to double dip on the OLED model, so they'll release it at a later date, which, you know, fair point. I will be double dipping. Because I want that shit. Switch 2 games are $80 because Nintendo has insider info that PS6 games will share that price. Yeah, that's not surprising. It's not surprising at all. Yeah, I only have room for Funko Pops, dude. Only Funko Pops. That and my extensive Final Fantasy card collection. That's what Majora Jeff meant to send. He sent the wrong link. Okay, give me a second. Why is it not opening? Okay, there we go. And then Majora Jeff with the 2 lower prices, is that... Okay, yeah, same thing. Yeah, I mean... The thing is, bro, it's like, I don't like the outrage farming stuff. I really don't. I don't understand just genuinely trying to be angry at everything. But that's how most of these pro-consumer channels are. They LARP about, you know, how pro-consumer and, you know, anti-company they are. But in reality, they'll be the first ones in line to buy it. Alright, so Japanese history according to Ubisoft.
It's time to finish this. Yeah! Damn, man, when I be carving up these watermelons, the juice be getting all over the dojo floor.
Master Tyone, we need your help. The village is under attack by ninjas.
Boy, who the hell?
Yo, bro, the voices are actually accurate because it's exactly how the fucking Ubisoft voice acting was. Hurrah, please help me. I don't know where I am. But it's like literally the most Asian caricature ever. And that's the unironic voice acting in the game.
Oh, we need your help. The village is under attack by ninjas.
Boy, who the hell you think you be interrupting my lunch and dropping the N-word with a hard J like that?
No, master. Ninjas.
What you talking about, Haruto? A second N-word?
Yes, master. Ninjas. They are criminals who steal and rob a root, and they are all head to Tobrak.
I'm still waiting to hear what the difference is.
The difference is they are Japanese.
What's your damn point here, Haruto? I'm Japanese, ain't I?
Yeah, you're even more Japanese than he is.
Haruto? Is you shifting your eyes right now? It's hard to tell on account of the, well, you know, being so small and all.
I mean, they are ethnically Japanese.
Hold up one rice-picking second here. These ninjas be robbing, they be stealing, they be looting, all the while they be dressed up to look black, but the whole time they be Asian.
Yes, Master Tyrone.
Shit, this sounds like some cultural appropriation to me.
Wait, you are accusing them of cultural appropriation.
Damn straight. And I tell you what, I ain't gonna stand for it. See, you're the ninja that's been appropriating my culture. I'm about to pop a katana in your ass, boo.
I'm afraid I am too fast for you, Master Samurai. The katana can't hit what the eye cannot see.
Yeah, well, you can't hit me then, because you can't see nothing on account of your, well, You know.
You saying I have katak?
Now, why the hell would I say you got a Cadillac when cars don't even exist yet? Then I'll be your ninja mind tricks. It's time to finish this. Bonsai, motherfucker. Yeah! Oh, damn, man. I missed him and hit a watermelon instead. Ugh. Oh, hell no.
Batarak, next time. Ha ha ha.
Ninja, I'm straight up bunch of die-up in this bitch. There clearly ain't gonna be you next time.
Get the fuck up, Nick.
Flubble Nugget with the 2. This is unironically less racist than the real game. Yeah, honestly, it might be because like this is supposed to be, you know. You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck fucking up. Shit in Ubislap where it's like, you know, oh, I must kill myself for the rice. You know, that shit's like unironic. They're doing that shit seriously. Like an Asian dude's gonna kill himself to blow up a bunch of rice. Like, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's parody tier writing that's supposed to be taken seriously, which makes it even fucking worse. So yeah, this might actually be a lot less racist than the UB slop. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Oh shit, just crashed. Stupid fucking thing. Let's see. I got Super Metroid by literally mowing lawns. Sound gay now. Well, I used to do the same thing when I was in school, so no. But that was the truth. It was the same price, $60 back then, but it was worth like the equivalent of $115 today. Yeah, that's not gay, bro. I used to mow lawns as a kid too in order to get money, so no shame in working, that's for sure. But yep. Because I remember like $60 even back on 360 was pretty expensive. But that's also because, like, you know, $20 was actually a decent chunk of money back in the day. Like, $20 actually used to go far. Like, you could go and, like, go out to eat with all your friends and stuff for $20 at, like, Taco Bell or something. Whereas now, you're lucky to walk out with, like, one person's worth of food for $20. So, I don't know, like, me and my friends used to go and get food and shit during lunch in high school, and it was like $20 for 3 or 4 of us. And now, you're lucky to walk out of any place for under $20 for one person. So, it just shows you how expensive everything's gotten. Sucks. Oh, shit. Oops.
Correct. Was amazing. It was amazing. Just revealed a bunch of great games, a bunch of great features, told us a whole bunch of stuff that we wanted to hear. I think, you know, there's plenty of people who are, you know, iffy on the announcements or whatever. I think for the most part, it's been a very positive experience. And yet there's really one thing, like really just like one thing. And even now I'm looking at the, you know, I just put out my discussion video and almost every comment. It's actually really unfortunate because this should be a really, really amazing, momentous occasion. Nothing but pure joy. But there is one thing about all this. It really seems to be bringing everybody down. One bad... Why can't I think of an analogy? What's like a bad apple, a bad egg, a monkey wrench is a rotten monkey wrench thrown into the pie. I don't know. One bad thing that makes the rest of thing that should be good less good. And it's prices. And, you know, it was maybe telling that Nintendo did not mention prices at all in the presentation. In the original Switch 1 presentation, they mentioned how much the thing cost because, you know, it mattered when it was coming out and all the specs and everything. And price is definitely an important part of the discussion. But they did not mention it. And I think that might have been because they didn't want to distract from the fun. It could be that they were not able to decide the price until...
Neonverse Animations with the 2, I can't get anywhere in UK. It's already sold. Well, the pre-orders don't go up until the 9th. So the 9th is when pre-orders go up, at least in the US. I'm not sure about the UK, but yeah, pre-orders are not up yet. They're going live next week.
Recently, because of, you know, economic stuff going on, I think that that has really affected Nintendo's strategy. So basically, man, those crows. Do you hear those crows? Going nuts outside. Sorry. I'm very distracted by birds. A lot of birds around here. So the Switch itself We were hoping for 400. 400, and of course, here, I'll say this before we actually go into it. Prices are different everywhere. Every region is different. I know that some regions have it worse than we do here in the U.S., but I'm mostly looking at here in the U.S. And of course, different products and things. All of these prices are kind of coming out. I don't know all of the information yet. Have just some of like the initial information. Yeah, we were hoping.
Could you imagine this like being your life, man? Like, it sounds like he's trying to talk about a friend that died or something. Like, you can tell this is bringing him genuine stress. Because he's, like, trying to pretend like this is a huge fucking deal. Like, oh, yeah, I need to be so relatable, guys. Yeah, oh, yeah, this is not what we wanted to hear. Oh, it's like... fucking sad. It's so fucking sad, dude. I don't know. I just cannot imagine actually living like this. Like, LARPing this, like, financial concern. Oh, dude. It's $10 more. No. It's like we lost a close friend, guys. They'll be missed. I just don't get it, dude. He's, like, literally trying to, I guess, purvey, like, real emotional distress. George F with the 2. I'm also looking forward to Kirby Air Ride. I think that's kind of a bad decision to release Kirby Air Ride the same year as Mario Kart, though. I thought that was an interesting decision because, you know, Kirby is obviously going to be overshadowed by Mario Kart pretty heavily. So hopefully it works out. I mean, I'll probably pick up both. Why not? But I thought that was kind of a strange decision to release Kirby in the same year as Mario Kart, especially when everybody's going to be getting the Switch too throughout the year, so there's not even going to be like several months in between the two for most people. So, I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't tank the game, but yeah, I'll try that out too.
Hoping that the Switch 2 would be $400. That seemed like a sweet spot. The original Switch was $300. This is a beefier piece of tech and, you know, inflation and all that stuff. Lots of bad...
Dude, this Donkey Kong game looks really fucking sick, though. I will be playing this.
Bad things have happened in the world and the economy between then and now over the last 8 years. So we thought, okay, 400 is really a sweet spot for, like, just, you know, wanting to get it into a lot of people's hands, but still treating it like, you know, we talked about...
Oh! A lot of bad things have happened in the economy between now and the last 8 years. Jesus, dude, this guy is such a fucking raging lib. That's all I needed to fucking hear. This guy is a massive leftist cocksucker. Yup. I knew, like, dude, come on. The past 8 years, oh yeah, dude, Trump's term was so bad economically. Yeah, suck a fucking fat cock, bro. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, the cheapest prices for gas in recorded history. Record stock growth. Absolutely terrible, man. Those 8 years were just fucking horrific. Oh, could you imagine living through those times? Yeah, I seem to remember that all the economic hardship seemed to happen in the past, I don't know, 4? Maybe 5? I wonder why that was. Can't really put my finger on it.
About it for the whole psychological balance thing, that was the sweet spot. But because of recent stuff coming up, we just the tariff thing. We would just say that. I'm not going to go into any of that. We'll just say
God,
it is now going to become much more expensive for other countries to bring their products here. They are going to incur additional costs in doing so. And big companies do not like to lose money. They do not like to sell their products for less profit. So we're going to see a lot of increased prices and a lot of goods. And
okay, well, no. Here's where your entire argument falls apart, buddy. If tariffs were the cause, why are prices not only going up in the United States? The United States is the only country that's increased tariffs. So why is Europe getting a price increase? Why is South America getting a price increase? Why is Canada getting a price increase? Why is it that the U.S. tariffing other countries, why would that impact every other country? They're not raising tariffs, are they? It's just, this shows a complete lack of understanding of the topic. It's just, Trump bad, dude. Trump bad. It's just constant. It's so see-through.
European prices would not be increasing as a result of Trump increasing tariffs on Japan. That's not how tariffs work. But these guys don't understand that.
And it seems that that has affected Nintendo. I don't know. I'm pretty confident that it was going to be $400. And now it is $450. Here in the US, it is going to be $450. It is going to be $500 for the bundle.
Why were you confident it was going to be $400? Do you work for Nintendo? What deep, insider insight did you have in that? Like, you were confident. Well, yeah, dude, I'm confident that I'm going to win the lottery tomorrow. So I guess it's got to happen, right?
That comes with Mario Kart. And, it is disappointing. It is. I'm not gonna lie, and it's of course it's a little easier for the content creators, people for whom this is their job. Like pretty much no matter what the price is, I'm gonna pay it because it's my job. I kind of have to. But I do understand that these kinds of differences, it can make the difference. It is unfortunate that it's going to be that much more. It's not...
These kind of differences, it can make the difference. You don't say. Like, what is this video, dude? He's like trying to sound like somebody just died or something. Like, the tone is just incredibly cringe.
It's not like, it wasn't 500 total or whatever. Okay, an additional 50, sure. But yeah, just coming off the original Switch, it's already $100 more. That's already tough. To me, the increased price of the system was a little bit easier to take. But, oh boy, the games. I made a video talking about how I thought it was almost guaranteed that Nintendo would start selling their big games for $70. Tears of the Kingdom was 70. And a lot of, PlayStation, like big first-party PlayStation games. A lot of other third parties, they're selling their big current-gen games for 70. That's just kind of like the new standard. And I'm not going to go into the whole argument. There's always a back and forth about inflation and all that stuff. I talk about all that in the video. Go check it out if you haven't. So I thought, like, oh no, what a bad, we're in the bad timeline. Oh no, games are going to be $70. And I knew that, like, Nintendo would probably still be flexible. Maybe not every game. Maybe not every game would be $70. Maybe just like the biggest ones, possibly, or it could be every game. I really don't know. Pricing has been across the board fairly standard for a good while now, over a good few generations. But this generation we're seeing a lot more flexibility. We're seeing a lot more games priced more on an individual basis based on what the game is, which is, it's kind of cool in its own way. It's nice that we can be flexible. Why does every single game have to cost the same amount of money? And there's all these talks now that GTA 6 is probably going to be $100. I don't doubt it. I really don't doubt it. They've spent enough time on it. It's probably going to be big. It's probably going to be a really, really just impossibly huge video. Even that was just kind of like looking at...
Well, Donkey Kong is $70, so there you go.
Scenario that we had found ourselves in up to that point, and not yet considering the...
Yeah, dude, it sounds like somebody's holding a gun to his... honest, he sounds like he's trying to portray, like, emotional duress. It's really weird. I don't know, man. This entire video is quite odd.
Tariff thing, and it seems that the tariff thing, is affecting things more than we expected. I did not imagine a scenario where...
Okay. How are tariffs causing prices in Europe to increase? How are tariffs causing prices in Japan to increase? How are tariffs causing prices everywhere outside of the United States to increase when the United States is the only country that's raising their tariffs? You don't understand how tariffs work, buddy.
Nintendo would go past $70. I didn't. We've been paying $60 for so long that Tears of the Kingdom's 70 felt like an exception. So then if, like, across the board, the biggest games for Switch 2 end up being 70, Mario Kart World is 80. It's $80. 80. And that's unreal. Going from 60 to 80. That's a lot.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. $80. That's like $20 more.
That's a lot of money. That's almost $100. And that's here. That's in the US. Like Kane, he lives in the UK. And it's like stuff there costs almost the same as like the dollar amount, but in pounds. So it's like that much.
Okay, so how are tariffs causing that? How are tariffs causing that?
More, like 30% more or something. Games are already the equivalent of like over $100 for them. And so now it's like 80 here, but like 80 or 85. It might even be 85, like more pounds there, which is going to be the equivalent of like $120 or something for one game. And yeah, again, like I can justify this. People who do YouTube for a living they kind of have to. But your average person, especially, that's something I go into in the $70 video. That's the problem when money is worth less and things are more expensive. The consumer gets double, triple, quadruple hurt by it. because these companies are adjusting their prices to make up for the lost revenue. Okay, so now we're the ones who have to suffer extra. Now my money is worth less, and things cost that much more. So I have less spare money to spend on these things, and they cost even more money, and that is unfair. Really, really seriously.
Wait. Let's just go back to this explanation real quick.
And things cost that much more. We're the ones who these companies are, and things are more expensive. $70 video. That's the problem. When money is worth less and things are more expensive, the consumer gets double, triple, quadruple hurt by it.
No, things are more expensive because money is worth less. I don't think he understands what inflation is. It's not that money is worth less and things are more expensive. It's that things are more expensive because your money is worth less. But, yeah.
Because these companies are adjusting their prices to make up for the lost revenue. Okay, so now we're the ones who have to suffer extra. Now my money is worth less, and things cost that much more. So I have less spare money to spend on these things, and they cost even more money, and that is unfair. Really, really seriously unfair. And I'm not going to go into the whole political thing about it, but that's the problem. Is these big companies, Nintendo included, they have to appease their shareholders, and they risk a lot of problems and a lot of backlash and potentially a lot of lost money in lost shareholders and in plummeting share prices and whatnot if they don't make up for it. Because that's you know, as we talk about endlessly, that's the problem with like this current brand of just unchecked capitalism. It always has to be more. It's not enough to make a lot.
Yeah, we live in a brand of unchecked capital. You don't even know what the fuck that looks like, buddy.
It has to be more. If it's not more,
God, you're talking about a luxury fucking electronic device. Jesus fucking dude, these shit libs are unbearable.
If it's less, you are failing.
These shit libs are completely unbearable. But George F with the 5. Wait, why do you think that they're both really good? Wait, good-looking games? Which one? Donkey Kong? I just like how destructible the environment is. Which 2 games are you talking about?
And investors will bail, and you know your company's overall value will go down, and it's just a shame because it would be okay to make less for any of these companies. It's okay to still make billions and billions and billions of dollars, but slightly fewer billions of dollars than before. But instead, the unfortunate reality is pretty much across the board. They're just going to raise the prices even more, and that is unfortunately what Nintendo is doing. And it's a real shame. $80 for Mario Kart, and it's okay. At the very least, they're not 80 across the board. Again, things are flexible. Donkey Kong. 70. Okay. I can't believe I'm saying that I'm relieved that Donkey Kong is only $70, but at the very least it means that now 80 is like the big one, the biggest games, the biggest, most expensive popular games or whatever, you know, especially if they have a lot of online elements. I get it. That kind of thing takes more money to develop and maintain.
George F with the 2, Kirby. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, Kirby, I've never played it, so I'll just try it out because I've never played one of the racing games. But Mario Kart looks good because it has basically that Forza Horizon element where you can just drive around the different environments and do random stuff other than racing, which I think is really neat. Plus that one mode where it's like you can do every single track back to back to back to back, and it's like an elimination race type thing. I think that's really neat too. But I like Mario Kart just in general, so I'll buy whatever new Mario Kart comes out.
And all that stuff. So yeah, we can at least be a little bit relieved that they're not all 80, but the fact that any are 80, you know, Mario Kart, that's the launch game. That's the game. That is the game that people will be playing day one on their Switch 2s, and it's $80 on top of the $450 that it cost to get the system in the first place. Another slight relief. I was worried that the bundle, the Mario Kart bundle, would increase the price that much. But no, the bundle is $500. So they're essentially selling Mario Kart for $50 if you buy the bundle. So that is nice. That really genuinely is nice to know that for $500 you can get the Switch 2 and Mario Kart. You save some money there. It's a little bit more reasonable. Sure. And that is going to push a lot of people to get the bundle. It really is. But yeah, the whole thing is it's rather disappointing, and I can't pretend to understand all of it, all the economic side of things. This is all as I understand it. And I do see a lot of people really angry at Nintendo for, you know, being anti-consumer or whatever. I like to judge, you know, I like to shame on you at Nintendo and other companies. I kind of feel like they're just doing what everybody's doing. It's kind of, I'm not going to say it's out of their hands. Technically, they could do whatever, but like with a company that big, again, so like the stock value and the shareholder, like it's so important. It's so important to them. And there are so many people involved in this decision process that it's not as simple as them just being like, oh, you know what? We're just going to take the hit. I don't know. Maybe it would be. Maybe I should be more mad. Maybe this is a Stockholm syndrome kind of thing. Maybe I should be like, no, you should take the hit. You should accept a little bit less revenue, just a little bit less, so that your fans can actually afford.
Well, they can accept a little less revenue. Don't buy the game up front and then just wait till it goes on sale. There you go, dude. You can make Nintendo accept less revenue. Wow. Isn't that how unchecked capitalism works? Jesus Christ, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wow. Problem solved, guys. You know? New problems require bold solutions. But George F with a 5, what I was asking is, why do you think Mario Kart will override Oh, okay. Because the thing is if Kirby comes out, let's say in November, most people still will not have gotten their Nintendo Switch by then, and a lot of people will still be getting them at Christmas time. So when there's two racing games that are on the market that are both brand new, essentially, people are going to opt for Mario Kart over Kirby. That's why. Mario Kart's a way bigger game, and most people, like myself, probably have never played Kirby Air Ride, so they're going to pick up Mario Kart if they're going to get a racing game, which is probably going to hurt Kirby's sales. Because
all right, awesome.
Everybody's
Thanks,
going to
nigga.
be getting their Switch 2, throughout the year. So it's not like, oh, well, it comes out in June and then Kirby comes out 6 months later. It's like, well, most people will not be getting their Switch 2 in June. They won't be getting it in July or August or September. Most people will probably get their Switch 2s from October onward. So Kirby and Mario Kart will basically be in a pseudo competition with each other. So that's what I was saying. They should have just held it off for a year or something and then like released it in 2026 when, Mario Kart had kind of a chance to breathe a little bit. Drewski with the 5. Unchecked capitalism is one company forcing people to work in the 5th story of a locked building and getting paid in the company's made-up currency. Yeah, exactly. That they can go spend on company-made products in the company store and their company, furnished apartments. Like, it's just ridiculous, bro. They have no fucking idea what they're talking. It's just typical lib shit, man.
For this stuff, because as it is now, I don't know. Like I said, I'm looking at the comments, and I know that's not really representative of everybody, but like, people are mad. People are really, really upset. There are a lot of people who are just like, I can't afford this.
Yep, and everybody was mad at the start of the PS5 generation with $70 games. Nobody cares. So yeah, people will be mad for a few months and then move on.
It's expensive now, and really, I think that Nintendo could really, really help this by just not being so stingy with the sales. If they have to release their games and their hardware at a kind of a higher price to make up for the tariff stuff, it's going to be a lot easier to take if they just give a little bit. They just ease up a little bit and do more substantial sales down the line. Even if it's like an $70, $80 game that somewhere down the line, maybe not, not years and years, just somewhere. Maybe this Christmas you can get, Mario Kart or whatever for like 60, like the standard 60. That's going to be a little bit of an easier pill.
You can literally get Mario Kart for $50 with the console. What the fuck is he talking about? It's already on a discount, you fucking dunce. It's $500 for the console and Mario Kart. What other fucking game are you buying with the console? Obviously, you're going to get Mario Kart. So just get the bundle. Oh my god. It's just, this is so fucking stupid. He's literally asking for a higher price than he could get right now. Oy vey. This is incredible, man.
For a lot of people to swallow. They got it. They got it.
It's already $50. Holy shit. Oh my god. Neonverse animations of the 2. I'm more mad as an Xbox consumer than a Switch. Oh yeah, definitely, man. Because at least the games look good on the Switch. Like, as a Nintendo fan myself, these are the type of games I want. Xbox is not giving people the type of games they want.
to give a little bit. They cannot be so stingy the whole generation, or that really is genuinely going to affect. That actually will probably affect sales. You know, this early on, we even had plenty of analysts saying like, they might just release the Switch 2 at a super high price because they know that early on, the enthusiasts are going to get it. No matter what, day one, a lot of people are going to get it. No matter what the prices are. Nintendo makes a bunch of money and they can just lower prices later. That is true to a point, but there is at least a chance that if these games are coming out, they're $70, they're $80. The system itself is a lot. You may get a lot of people who are like, oh, I guess I'm really not getting one this year. I'll get one later when it's cheaper. If Nintendo lowers the price, or if they do some actual like substantial sales on their games or whatever, I don't know. I don't know how much this is going to impact early sales. We all had this great idea that the Switch 2 was going to be the best-selling, fastest-selling console of all time at launch, and maybe that'll still happen, but I don't know. People are mad. It's a lot. It's a tremendous, tremendous amount of money, especially considering our money is just worth less now.
No, he doesn't understand inflation. This is not a tremendous... $450 is a tremendous amount of money. Bro, gaming is the wrong hobby for you. $450 for a console is a tremendous sum of money. My lord. It's less than a PS5 and a Series X. That's not tremendous. Tremendous tariffs. I don't know. It's just very Trump coded, man. Very Trump coded. That's all I can say. But whatever.
Tremendous amount of money, especially considering our money is just worth less now. Food.
Yeah, our money's worth less now, which is why prices go up, bro.
Food costs so much. Food takes up so much of our entire budget, all of our income, just like basic like life necessities.
How much are you fucking eating? Holy food takes up almost all of our income. What the fuck are you eating? Is this dude like 500 pounds? Like, oh my god. Bro, this is such a shit video. Yeah, let me just eat $5,000 worth of food every single month. What the fuck are you eating, bro? Oh, food. It takes up all of our income. All right, Boogie. I would say sit down, but we already know you're sitting. Shit.
It's getting harder and harder to just live and pay rent and everything, and it's a really big problem.
Yeah, like the average household income, $60K. So if everybody's income is going towards food, then that means they're spending $5,000 a month.
And so, like, yeah, how many people can go and spend $600-700 on a new system with a couple of games?
Probably the majority of the adult working class, but
I don't know. I really don't know.
I do.
And there's other stuff we're waiting to see. We still don't know how much it's going to cost to upgrade games to Switch 2 editions. Every game, essentially, is going to be a question mark at this point. Is 70 the minimum? Like, are we still going to get some $60 games? You know, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, is that going to be 70 or 80 or 60? I really don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But
after I blew 1K on OnlyFans, I can't afford a Switch 2. Yeah, after I gave my favorite VTuber $500 to ask her out on a date and she rejected me, you know, I can't afford the Switch 2 anymore.
This should be nothing but a day of celebration. So it is a bummer that there's this there's got to be a perfect analogy. It's like the one thing, and it should all be good, but there's one thing that makes it less good.
And then we'll get all the Reddit upduders in the chat here and look. The 2 minutes we all thought the tech demo was free was pretty cool. The fact Nintendo expects people to pay for that welcome tour tech demo is insanity. People are going to, though. That's the thing. My backlog is looking incredibly inviting right now. Okay. Oh, I entirely disagree about the... They weren't sure about the price bit. Yeah, they already knew the price. Oh, my God. Most families will say, we have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe at home with these prices. Dude, I know I could easily rage bait this shit. I don't fucking want to. It's the reason I could never become one of those loot box bad channels. I genuinely don't fucking care about this shit.
I tried to do it at one point. I cannot. I just, like, I don't give a shit, man. Like, this is like going into the fucking Gucci store and complaining that you can't afford anything. Then don't buy. It's a luxury item. You're not supposed to afford it by default. Like, yeah, it's great if you can. You know, that's wonderful. But it's not a necessity for life. Your life will not go down a completely different trajectory if you don't buy the fucking Nintendo Switch 2. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't care. I genuinely don't care. This would be like me getting pissed off if Ferrari announced a new car that I can't afford. Or this would be like me getting pissed off and making rants because I wanted the Cybertruck and they increased the price from what they originally announced. It's like, I just won't buy it. I won't buy it now. Okay, like, woo, wow, problem solved. On with my life. I don't know, man. I just don't give a shit. This has no impact on me at all. Just don't buy it. Just as simple as that. Creators freedom with the 2. You don't care, then don't buy. Part. Is that a video?
Nintendo was a sport. I'd be the Michael Jordan of it. For years, I have thrown innumerable tomatoes at this company for a variety of reasons, and today, I feel so vindicated after all the Nintendo Switch 2 announcements. Now,
no. Alright guys, come shit penis fart here. We're gonna speed this up, because...
First things first, the games they showed look incredible. I was actually salivating and ready to make a whole video glazing Nintendo for how hype the announcements were. The new FromSoft game, the Duskbloods, that came out of nowhere, and we finally got like a couple of tiddlywinks, like almost fucking, subliminal messaging of Silksong. It was only like 6 seconds worth of footage, but Silksong got a release date this year. Those are two things I said would never happen. A FromSoft reveal and Silksong information. I said would never happen at a Nintendo Direct or anything. And then bang, right in my fucking pussy, Nintendo comes in and smokes my whole wiener with this. As is tradition, anytime I make
smoked his wiener. Get it? Because they put his wiener in their mouth. But he didn't say that they sucked his dick. It's so funny. Like, it's just, oh, dude, I fucking can't stand it. I fucking hate normie content. It's so fucking gay. This shit's so fucking gay, man.
Predictions about games, or really anything. Any of my predictions, I'm like 0 for 2,000.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I actually feel like when I make a prediction, I am jinxing it and manifesting the opposite into reality. So actually, I think a lot of people should thank me for these predictions, because I feel like if I never said anything, we would not see anything from Silksong, nor would there even be a new FromSoft title. I'm just saying. But amazing announcements. Even aside from those, there were just so many cool things that they showed at the Nintendo Direct. And then immediately after it ends, while they're still riding this high, they have all this hype, they hit everyone with the cold water. They give so much bad news about the Switch 2, from the pricing to the way physical copies are treated, and all of it completely ruined.
The way physical copies are treated. This is the dumbest part of the outrage. The physical copy thing. I don't get the, outrage over that shit at all. I think it's actually really well handled.
Everyone's excitement. It was a masterclass in how to take the wind out of your own sails. It was just deflating. Like, you got more bad news following the Nintendo Direct than all of your party members down the Oregon Trail, suffering from all those diseases and ailments every time you take 2 steps. Nintendo did an immaculate job of completely wiping their ass with all the goodwill they built up from that fucking Direct. So I want to start with the most infuriating. Some Nintendo Switch 2 games will be more expensive. Now I know what you're thinking. Well, this probably means they're just going to be $70. Like, all of them across the board are going to be $70, which is more expensive. You're wrong. They're actually, in some cases, going to be $80. And not only are the digital downloads of these games going up to $80 in some cases, from what I'm reading, some of the physical copies of these games will be going to $90. Now what this...
Nope, not true.
...means is Nintendo's off their fucking gourd. I can't even make...
The $90 thing is not true. That's only for Europe, I'm pretty sure.
This kind of markup and schedule one with my drugs because no one would buy them. Going up to $20 over the normal market value, that's unheard of, but it's Nintendo. They can strong-arm their way and get away with it. And what this means is $80 games, and I guess in some cases $90 physical copies, that's going to become the industry standard. All of the other big players in the industry are going to follow suit. Nintendo has just busted the lid off of $80 as a normal amount to charge for a digital copy of games. That sucks.
Valve killed physical game ownership and resell. Yep, they did. So they absolutely did. But the thing is the Nintendo Switch, the way they're handling digital, I think is actually really cool. How you can like transfer it to friends and stuff like that. I think that's really neat. Like if you're on the family plan with somebody, you can like trade digital games with them for like 2 weeks at a time. I think that's actually really cool. So it's not like they're just saying like, yeah, it's all digital, fuck you. It's like they're actually coming up with like cool, creative, ways to get around it. Then I think the game key card thing they're doing is really neat, where you can actually sell like a digital only game in a physical form. I think that's neat. And then obviously they have the traditional physical games too. So I don't know, like the whole physical like outrage portion of this is really dumb if you ask me.
So much shit through a crazy straw, I couldn't even...
Yeah, but that's the thing, is the family plan costs more money. So the Nintendo Switch family plan, you pay, like, I think it's, what, $60 a year or something instead of $20, but you get 4 accounts. So yeah, you're allowed to use it with your friends and stuff. It's just called the family plan. But yeah, you can use it with 4 people. And you get a discount on Switch Online or something like that.
Even begin to describe how on brand that is for Nintendo. Some people are surprised. I was surprised Nintendo didn't do something like this.
8 accounts? Oh, okay, yeah, 8 accounts. That's a really good deal, shit.
Sooner. I have said for so long how out of touch this company is and how anti-consumer Nintendo as a company is. They make great games, bangers, games that are very special to me. You'll find a lot of them on my shelf. But the company itself is the antithesis of fun and friendly. They are brutal and greedy, and they knew they could get away with this kind of pricing. They knew it, and they will get away with it, unfortunately. And now people are finally starting to see, like, oh no, this company, like, they don't fucking like us. Like, they do not really like the consumer. And I feel so vindicated. Like, I feel like,
Who would have ever guessed that a bunch of business executives in Japan didn't like a bunch of stay-at-home autists? I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that the average Japanese businessman doesn't love, spergs on the internet drawing pictures of Princess Peach with massive fucking tits.
Our ancestors way back in the day when that one person spoke up and said, what if instead of eating it raw, we cook our meat? And then he got, like, pummeled by rocks from the rest of the group. Well, that was me, and now instead of throwing rocks, people are finally being like, no, wait, maybe this meat is getting cooked here. Nintendo is a meat cooker of ass. I got lost in the analogy.
He knew it before anyone else. Nintendo only cared about money. Wow, he's like the smartest guy on YouTube. I never heard anyone say that before.
I was trying to make. Point is, I've said for so long how mean of a company Nintendo is, and how they do not respect you. This company wouldn't piss in your mouth if you were dying of thirst unless you paid them $60 up front for the convenience fee. So this is the perfect demonstration that Nintendo will just do anything for a couple extra doubloons. So they are now at the $80 price tag for some of their games, which will no doubt have a pretty big effect on the rest of the gaming sector as a whole. And that is bleak. You hate to see that. I have been one of those Scrooges humbugging that ridiculous rumor that GTA 6 is going to cost $100. I have been fighting on the front lines of that ridiculous claim for a year.
I knew it was going to... How many months ago did I say they probably will sell it for $100? How many months ago was that? Or maybe even a year. I've been saying that they're going to do that shit. I guess I'm the new smartest guy on YouTube now, huh?
After seeing Nintendo drop this shit here, I'm starting to think Rockstar might just try it too, because it really you can basically charge whatever you want. Nintendo is now setting the precedent, and I think Rockstar will follow. Maybe GTA 6 truly will cost $100. Now I made a brief.
GTA 6 is not going to follow. They were already going to do it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right,
they're already going to do it.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, do these guys really think that the game industry is this reactionary? Like, they already planned this shit out well ahead of time. Majority Jeff with the 5. Why are they acting like Nintendo killed his family? It's very strange to me that, this occupies so much, like, genuine care in people's minds. But whatever. I don't know, dude. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Did he really just use a drug dealer analogy? A drug fiend will always find a way to purchase the drug if it's a quality product. Yeah, exactly. We're going to have people out here shooting people, robbing, and fucking carjacking motherfuckers to get their new Nintendo Switch.
Mentioned at the beginning of the video about how they're treating physical releases, and this is what I was referring to. It's about their game key card. So apparently the game key cards are like basically giving you access to download the game via the internet. So what you actually buy, the physical copy, it's not like the game you're just getting Nintendo's stamp of approval to download the game itself.
Yeah, but that's only on select games, and it's better than getting a download code because you can resell the key card. So it's like the perfect solution. This is like the perfect solution for game companies that don't want to manufacture a physical copy. This is like genius. Absolutely genius. It allows you to sell games that are too big to fit on a like standard cartridge, but also offers the resellability of physical. Like, this is incredibly smart. This is not a bad thing like people are hyping it up to be. It's actually really good.
Which ties into the old Ubisoft quote of "you'll own nothing and you'll like it." That's not exactly what they said, but they basically said, I think the verbatim was, gamers need to get comfortable not owning their games or not owning anything, something to that effect. And Nintendo seems to be following suit with that philosophy. You're not actually owning anything if you're buying a physical copy of a game. You're still just getting a permission slip, literally like a library card. Not even a library card, actually. You're getting like a hall pass where you get to put your physical copy into the Switch 2 in order to download the game itself from Nintendo. You don't own shit. You own absolutely nothing. You own the idea of being able to have this game on your console. It's amazing, which has become the norm. Now, I've always, not always, but for like the last like 8 or 9 years, I've been like a big digital downloader. I haven't really bought physical copies in a while. But over the last year, you've heard me talk about it quite a bit. I've become a huge advocate for physical copies of things because, as we've seen time and time again,
I'm a huge advocate for physical copies of things. Yeah, but I only buy digital.
Bruh.
It's like that video we watched from Mudahar where he was like advocating for physical media and how it's evil to get rid of the disk drive and all this other shit. And then in the same video, he starts shilling for PC gaming. It's incredible, man. Truly, truly incredible. That's all I can say. George F with a 10. Let me take a look. Oh, gods. Speaking of, yeah, we can watch that next. It's fine.
You don't own it, so you can lose access to it forever, because it's not really yours. And I think that sucks. What you buy, you should have. You should have the right to it. Like, you own it. If you want to play it, you should be able to do that. Even if you don't have internet access, or even if you lose your account that housed it, as long as you have the physical copy, you should still be able to pop that.
I remember when Charlie said he didn't need to play Spider-Man 2 to know it was a good game. Well, yeah, you don't need to know. It's like, you definitely don't need to play it in order to know it's not a good game, but yeah, it's definitely not good.
That bitch in and play it. So I become a huge advocate for physical copies, especially now that so many things are just getting outright removed and deleted, and they're just gone forever because there's no physical copies.
What is getting outright removed and deleted because there's not physical copies? Can we get some examples of that? What are some games that have been outright removed and deleted that had no physical copies? What are these games? I wonder.
I think it's more important than ever, and now Nintendo's taking a step to ensure that physical copies are even more meaningless. It's very sad.
Dude, I fucking wish Cyberpunk got fucking deleted, man.
And since you're not even getting the game itself through these physical copies, it makes this $90 price tag even more baffling, even more of a head-scratcher, because what you're getting is fundamentally an empty box with a code on it. You get a tiny little doohickey, you get a thingamajig, you put in your Switch 2 that is not the full game, it does not have the full game data, they make that very clear, it does not contain full game data, and you get that key to then download the game from the internet. So why are you paying even more money for that while still getting the same service? The only thing that changes is you get a fucking box with it. It's craziness. It's actual craziness what Nintendo tries to get away with, and what they inevitably will get away with. It's such a shame, too, because the Switch 2 does seem to be a significant upgrade over the Switch 1, which of course isn't saying much because the Nintendo Switch is basically like a fucking glorified 2011 smartphone. That shit is wimpy. And the Switch 2 is finally a modern console. Finally, some real power, and they showed so many good games for it coming out. It's extremely exciting, that catalog. But now, I can't be excited for it because I hate the precedent they're setting with this pricing. I hate the precedent they're setting with the physical copies. Which you can't even call them physical copies. They're not physical copies. You're getting a box with a code.
They are physical copies. Only certain games have the key. This is what I mean. People don't understand. Lack of information. It's just pure emotion at this point, so.
On it, basically. It's just trash. Nintendo is insatiable in their appetite for more money. A gluttonous corporation, which it should be a surprise to no one, but it really is just egregious here with what they're doing for the Switch 2 and its pricing for some of the games. So yeah, it's not super fun, Nintendo. Don't like that very much. That's about it. So, yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, like exactly. You could just wait until the price drops and then buy whatever you want. But no.
Hello, game.
Definitely 2x.
Let's talk about that Nintendo Switch 2, ladies and gentlemen. Now, before we start off with, ladies and gentlemen, obviously, I know some of you might be like, wow, are you being negative towards, like, a game? Come on, where's the positivity? So I'm going to just straight up say that, obviously, I'm not going to be negative here for, controversy's sake. I actually do have some problems with the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal, and a lot of it is with game preservation in the future, which, as you all know, is very important to me. But let's get that positivity out of the way. Okay, let's talk about the good stuff first. So the Nintendo Switch 2 is obviously the successor to the Nintendo Switch 1, which, for me,
Dude,
honestly...
I swear to God, game preservation's very important to me. If he mentions buying a Steam Deck or a ROG Ally instead of a Switch 2, that would be the ultimate irony, hypocrisy cherry on top of this video. Griffin always stumps hard for and stops being critical of products or ideas when he wants to carry water for them. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Anyway, Majorjev of the 2, why does it matter if the game is physical or not? Well, it is. That's the thing. It's just, I don't know, man. A lot of this is just controversy shit, which, in 6 to 10 months, is anybody going to be talking about this shit? Nope. Nobody will care. The Switch 2 will be out. It'll be a big success, and everybody will just be talking about the games. And then everyone will realize that, they're not in the homeless shelter. Crazy.
Either subscribe, donate,
Gioni
or
with
get the
the
fuck
22
out.
months. 450 is not bad. 80 to 90 for game is absurd. I don't know. Depends on the game, but 90 is not the price. Just FYI. The $90 game thing has been disproven. That's only for Europe, where they have a value-added tax on physical games, so. It's $80, I think, for Mario Kart, physical and digital in the US. But you could just buy it with your console for $50, so I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it, personally. If a game's good, I don't mind spending more money on it. But that's me. Some of the games earlier, he said Switch 2, all games are expensive. Well, I guess it depends on what you mean by expensive.
Like, before I got the Steam Deck, was probably my most played system. Finished a lot of JRPGs on this bad boy, and honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that it was portable and I could take it anywhere with me, I probably wouldn't have been gaming on this as hard as I've done. Sure, the graphics aren't as good as my PlayStation or my PC, but you bet if I could just play Cyberpunk 2077 on my couch with this, or take it with me on a plane, I'd probably play it with less impressive visuals any time of the day. Okay, anyways, all that aside, Switch 2, and it recently got, revealed today,
Why would you want to play Cyberpunk 2077 at all, is the better question. Why would you even want to play it?
Again, a 7.9-inch screen, 1080p resolution, so substantially sharper than the Switch, 120Hz display, meaning that the games will look twice as smooth if they use 120 frames versus the traditional 60. And HDR compatibility, meaning that if you're looking at the colors on an OLED display, if you've ever used a Steam Deck OLED, you'll notice that colors definitely look better when you're using a better screen with HDR functionality. So, of course, all of that stuff is great, okay? The Joy-Cons apparently have, mouse mode attached to it, too, so I can totally imagine games like fucking Mario Paint coming out at some point, and, of course, beyond all of it, too. You've also got 4K resolution when you dock the thing. Now, I don't think there's going to be many games running in 4K, but I can imagine with NVIDIA's DLSS sauce, it could absolutely be a possibility. Okay, so beyond all of this, ladies and gentlemen, what is the price tag for Nintendo Switch 2? Well, it comes out June 5th for $450 US. So definitely not a super cheap product, but I would say if you're getting your consoles every so often as they release, probably not a bad investment. That said, you have to pick between this and I believe a PlayStation 5. So really pick and choose. How important is portability to you versus playing on the most recent system?
Why would you pick between this and a PS5? You should just buy either this and a PC or this and a PS5. The Nintendo Switch is not a replacement for like a PC or a PS5. It's literally just, a complementary device. So Nintendo has its own games. PS5 and PC have their own games. So you get a nice, I guess, symbiotic relationship between the two. Like PC and Switch 2, PS5, Switch 2. That's like really the only two consoles or platforms you need in conjunction with each other. Let's see. George F with a 20. I get white people don't want wait. Did you mean white or why?
Nice car.
I get why people don't want to spend a lot of money on something, but I don't get why people act like these companies murder children. I feel like The outrage is over-exaggerated with these YouTubers. Yeah, I mean, it's just to get views. You know, this is the hot topic right now, so got to cash in on those outrage bucks. Yeah, it's just all in an effort to, you know, cash in on the ad revenue. So, you know, that's the name of the game on this wonderful website nowadays. It's just pure outrage farming. Neon versus the 2, my opinion is you don't own it either way. Yeah, in reality, that is the case. 100%.
With the most demanding games, like Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out later this year. So again, it's up to you. So ladies and gentlemen, the games that are launching include Mario Kart World, which is going to be awesome. I like Mario Kart. It's got Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is a 3D platformer, again. And you've got Kirby Air Riders, like I believe a sequel to Kirby Air Ride back in the day. Don't look at the item bound Steam. That comment section is a toxic nightmare. Hyrule Warriors is out here. You've got the Duskblood. So if you are a From Software fan, you've actually got a From Software game coming out. It looks as close to Bloodborne as we're about to get. Maybe a Bloodborne sequel, all in name. But of course, all of it is basically brought on with some controversy. It's not all, sunshine and rainbows in the Mushroom Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. For one of the controversies that came out was the fact that there's upgrade packs. So a lot of these games, like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you can play a Switch 2 version of them via the upgrade pack method. Now, this isn't new. If you remember back when the PS4 launched, there were a lot of games where you could put your PS3 disc into the PS4, you could spend $10 USD and get an upgraded PS4 version, right? And this isn't new. We've seen this, I believe, even with the PlayStation 5 launch, right? There are certain games, like I believe it was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that made you pay for an upgrade, but I consider all of this to be bullshit, okay? There are companies like Microsoft, and you don't see me praising Microsoft.
No, you didn't have to pay for the upgrade for Final Fantasy VII. You had to pay for the DLC, but I think you got the upgrade for free, if I remember correctly.
All that much, but when you got companies like Microsoft who are releasing versions of their games, like Grand Theft Auto, not Grand Theft Auto, sorry, Halo, Forza, and they're giving you Xbox One base versions alongside.
But George F with the 5, sorry, I meant why. I'm not racist towards white people. It's all good, man.
Awesome.
I just thought
Thanks,
it was funny.
All right.
I just thought it was funny. It's all good. I appreciate it though. Big ups.
Series X versions, all for free, as part of the same package. I don't know why Nintendo can't do this.
Yeah, no, I make the same mistake saying remake, rebirth, reunion. Like, yeah, it's hard to keep track of. So he said rebirth, but I know what he meant.
Right? Like, even for older games that weren't Xbox Series X launches, Microsoft went back in and made those games run with relevantly better features.
I'll
right?
say Rebirth Part 3 or something, and it's like, oh no, it's Remake Part 3. Or I'll say, yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth, and I mean Remake. But yeah, there's a lot of re's going on.
Upgrading the resolution somewhat, upgrading the frame rate, putting in higher resolution video assets. So again, if Microsoft is able to provide this for not just their own library, but also third-party companies, I don't know why Nintendo needs the extra $10, especially when this is literally what any company can do. This is anti-consumer, and I wish...
Why they need it? They don't need it, but they know people will pay it.
That, Nintendo and Sony followed Microsoft leads, okay? Or the leads of even PC communities, where you can just crank a game up as max as you can. So...
Oski Woski with the 2, I'm racist towards Mexicans. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Don't tell Claus.
That was one of the controversies. The other controversy that, again, really rings in my head is the fact that this is a game system where the actual instruction manual, the Welcome Tour app, the Fiverr app, is a paid-for app, apparently. So the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, which is coming out today as a system, it's literally a demo tool, right, to showcase what the new functionalities of the game are. That is apparently a paid-for experience. Charging for this is fucking insane. Like, imagine if Sony charged you for the Astro Playroom game that comes with, like, every PlayStation 5, that shows you the functionalities and the boons of the PS5. Imagine if Valve charged you for the Aperture Labs demo that released on the actual Steam Deck, which would just show you, what you can and cannot do with the Steam Deck versus other devices. This is what Nintendo's trying to do. They could have packed this in as a free experience. Instead, they're charging you for what is effectively...
Yeah, they could have definitely packed it in. I agree. No, but, like... I don't think anybody's going to say that that was a very nice thing of them to do and not even give you like a basic tech demo pack-in game. But they know they can nickel and dime this thing because people are going to be paying for it. Like, it's like the old, I guess, example of if you walked past a $20 bill on the street, wouldn't you just stop and pick it up? Like, why not? It's free money, right? Same equivalence for Nintendo. Why not get $20 out of somebody versus nothing? Because they know people are going to pay it. When George F with the 5, I was using the voice activated on my phone. For some reason, it put white and not white. All good, man. Yeah, that does happen. I hope I can play Nintendo Labos. I think that's one of the games that's not backwards compatible.
A shiny instruction manual for their fucking new console, okay? This is not okay. This is definitely anti-consumer, and it's worth completely calling out. Now, of course, the last thing, and I'm sure a lot of you guys who've been...
No, Astrobot's free. Or not Astrobot, Astro's Playroom is free. That's a pack-in. But I think they are bundling Astrobot. Fuck, I can't keep track of these fucking names. Astrobot is now included in the PS5 bundles that are like $50 off right now, so... Yeah, you actually get Astrobot for free, and I think the PS5s are $50 off. My guess is they did that because of the Switch 2 announcement pending.
watching me have probably wanted to know my take on this. If you know about my love for physical media, Nintendo Switch 2 game keycard. Now, for anybody that doesn't know this, okay, this is a copy of L.A. Noire. Now, on the surface, you might be like, what's so special about L.A. Noire on the Nintendo Switch? Well, if I showed you the top of this box, you'll notice it has a giant strip on top that says Internet Download Required. So when you buy this game, you're basically getting a demo on a cartridge, right? Which doesn't really fucking mean much. You know, at the end of all this, you're basically getting a GIMP product when, you know, you're basically just buying e-waste. You could have bought this game digitally and not have to worry about a GIMP physical release. So a lot of games, unfortunately, on the Switch's library kind of do this. But there are some good exceptions, right? Like, for every shit developer you'll find sometimes, there's physical copies like Witcher 3, which have the entire Witcher 3 experience and its DLC on one cartridge. I've actually played this version. It's a very, very good. It doesn't look as pretty as a PC, but it's a fucking good portable version of the game. Great physical copy to own. This is a problem with Switch games, right? It's not just a problem with Switch. We've kind of seen this with some games on PlayStation, especially games on the Xbox, where the physical discs don't contain the full game.
Yeah, but the nice thing is you can sell the card even if it requires a download. So for a lot of people, they want the ability to go and sell their copy. So the key card that requires you to download still gives you the option to sell or share your games. So you can give your friend the key card, they download the game on their console, and as long as they have the key card in their console, they can play the game. Then they give you the key card back and you can start playing it again. Like, it's basically just a physical game, but without the storage restrictions of the physical cartridge. So in reality, it's actually a very smart solution. I mean, it's much better than just getting a code in a case, which you would never be able to transfer to somebody else. You'd never be able to, sell it and get some money back. So I think it's actually smart. Like, I don't see how this is a negative thing. I think it's actually pretty cool. Majority F with the 2, who is more watchable, Mutahar or more? I think Mutahar, when he's like actually talking about something interesting, is much better to watch. The problem is he just takes on a bunch of bland Fence City type takes a lot of times, especially with stuff like this.
And whether that's because the company cheaps out, they don't want to add in another disc, they don't want to increase a little bit of that, they don't increase a little bit of the actual packaging costs, it can mean that you and I get a GIMP product. Now, for most systems, and I've made several videos on this debunking this myth, most games that launch these days come with a version 1.0 on a disc. You can play this all the way from the start screen to the credits, and you can have your whole game on a disc. Granted, it's better to patch your game and get all the expansions, and nobody's denying that, but you get to own a physical copy, a full version of the game on a disc that you can share with your friends, you can play it in its entirety without downloading a patch or needing a DRM effectively to unlock it. So this is a huge problem to the point where games like Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Now, I would have bought this collection on the Switch because why would I choose to not take it anywhere I go? I mean, I played Metal Gear Solid 3 countless times on a PlayStation Vita. It's a great way to play the game, and I would love to play it on my Switch. Unfortunately, the physical copy of this game, if you go to Konami's website, you can go all the way to the bottom. This is a physical version for the Switch that literally requires you to download 19.8 gigabytes of information. So effectively, what you're doing is you're just fucking downloading Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3 off of the actual internet. What's front-loaded onto the fucking cartridge, ladies and gentlemen, is just 2 gigabytes, it seems. The actual game doesn't include any of the content. So you're basically fucking buying a game physically that doesn't even have the game on it. It's just a fucking license key, like literally a license key. It's an actual piece of e-waste. The company shouldn't have wasted time and money packaging it. But again, because of the Nintendo Switch, because cartridges do cost money, and I do...
Yeah, but you can sell the cartridge. You're missing that. You can resell the cartridge. Versus just buying it digital, you can't get rid of it. You can't give it to somebody else. At least with the cartridge, you can still transfer it.
You definitely agree with that. It has allowed a lot of these developers to cheap out on the storage capacity they distribute and just require people to download the remainder of the game. Now, Nintendo doesn't necessarily do this for their IPs that are like, first-party stuff. In fact, a lot of games sometimes don't do it. There's respectable developers that release the whole game on a cartridge, and especially in the Switch's case, you don't have to install a cartridge, it just works out of the box. Those are cool developers. But what Nintendo has kind of introduced here is what we're calling the game card system. Now, I wouldn't say that this is a new introduction. It's happened in the past. I've proven just now how it happens. But the Switch game key card is legitimizing a shitty form of DRM. So according to Nintendo's site, game key cards are different than regular game cards because they don't contain the full game data. And of course, at the bottom of every Switch 2 packaging will be this little strip that says it's a game key card. So it's a little like Surgeon General like fucking warning that tells you...
How is that a shitty form of DRM? It's the exact same form of DRM as putting a physical game in your Switch. It's the exact same form of DRM. You need a physical cartridge in your Switch in order to play the game. It's
all right,
the exact same
Thanks,
thing.
nigga. All right.
Gioni with the 5 for me. I say wait for the holidays to buy Switch 2. Yeah, and there will be a bunch of games out by then.
All right,
They'll probably
awesome.
have some
Thanks,
of them
nigga.
on
All
sale.
right.
So yeah, there's no rush to go out and buy it. Like, people don't have to spend full price and get it day one.
All right,
You know,
awesome.
you would
Thanks,
think
nigga. All right.
this is a matter of life or death for a lot of people out there. TH Wolf with the 5, Mario Kart World is not $90. No game will be. The source people are sharing says 90 euros, not $1. Yep, it's Europe because Europe has a massive tax on physical media from foreign countries. So that's the value-added tax you have to pay on retail purchases. So yeah, it's just a European thing. Drewski with the 5, I used to call it the Nintendo Hobo because you're playing with a cardboard box. Yeah, that shit was so dumb. That shit was so dumb, man. The Labo. That lasted for a whopping, what, like 2 or 3 months, and then they were on clearance everywhere. I don't know if those are collectible or not. Probably not, but yeah, that shit was funny.
You the game you're buying. Well,
I mean, I guess you can never accuse Nintendo of not being creative, because they're the only ones who thought of making a video game that involves you building stuff out of cardboard boxes. So you can't say that it wasn't original.
No, the game's not even out there. So once you download the game, you can insert the game by inserting the key card into your system and start it up like a traditional game card. So basically, you're buying a digital copy of the game with all the restrictions of a physical copy. And some people say, but Muda, I can share this with friends. You can, but let me remind you, game sharing back in the 360 PlayStation 3 days were a thing, and this wasn't entirely new. And before anybody asks, yes, I love physical media. Let me show you just probably maybe like an eighth of my Switch game collection. All these games that I bought are physical copies that can be played without an internet connection. So games like Metroid Prime Remastered, beautiful game. Games like, wait, actually, let me put it better on screen right here. Games like, obviously, The Witcher 3, Xenoblade Chronicles.
That's an eighth? I need to buy that.
X, great title. Games like Diablo 3, games like No Man's Sky, which again, recently updated.
My Nintendo Switch game collection is larger than his, I'm just saying.
Version on my actual Switch, recently like a year old at this point. Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, great game. Metroid Dread, absolutely brilliant game. And of course, I think you get it. I think you understand that, for me, supporting games, good games is very important. And obviously having a physical copy with a whole game on it is important. There's a lot of games that don't release complete physical copies, like Cyberpunk 2077 was going to buy that on PlayStation 5. The actual physical copy didn't even have the DLC for PS5. What's the point of buying it, right? Surprisingly, the Xbox version actually had the content there. And so speaking of Cyberpunk 2077, it apparently, from CD Projekt Red, they're actually going to be releasing Cyberpunk 2077 launch day for the Switch 2. Now, if I buy the Switch 2, I'm excited for this. And of course, what's interesting right over here is, according to the actual detailing here, it'll include all of the expansions, basically one of them. It'll take full advantage of Nintendo Switch 2, and of course, it will also come on a physical 64GB game card, which I assume the game is going to fit onto it because it's not a 4K game. I think the game's like 85 gigs on PC, but downscaling that to a Switch, cutting some of the resolution down, the asset quality, because obviously it's not a 4K system, will be something where I think they'll be able to fit it onto a card.
You actually play games, though? Yeah, every once in a while.
Again, this game key system isn't for every game, but it is something worth worrying about. Because again, anytime you deal with physical media, and I'm always going to say it, but like, you don't need to listen to me. There's also like Ross from Accursed Farms, who's made videos, an entire movement called Stop Killing Games, where, to really sum it up, a lot of problems with modern gaming is ownership. It's physical preservation. When it comes to movies, when it comes to music, like, if you buy a movie on Blu-ray, right, let's say you buy John Wick 3, and you can fucking back it up to your computer, you can have a file stored onto a drive, you can maybe even share, not saying that I would, because, fucking goddamn big movie's gonna slit my throat if I come up with that. But you can preserve physical media, you can preserve movies and music to an extent, and that, in my opinion, things
comparing sizes, maybe just a little.
Like piracy, things like preservation, the positive that it provides in that context is that we have not lost a substantial amount of music and movies because it's preserved, because we can back it up and we can store it for eons, to come. But video games are different, especially retro video games that are dying at an alarming rate. So when you have games that have DRM like this, where an internet connection is required, I have to ask the question: what happens when a server goes offline? This is one of my favorite games, Metal Gear Solid 2. If this released in the modern gaming sphere, right, a great game. Imagine if Konami was like, you need an internet connection to connect once and you can play the game. Well, when that server goes offline after 20 years, 25 years, which they tend to do, this game will not be playable unless it's been patched or remastered, and generally companies aren't legally even beholden to it. So the issue that I have is when you release physical media, which typically physical media like this, you can back it up and you can play on emulators, and it's a preserved version you can run on an actual PlayStation 2, which I still have right here. This is the only way to preserve the games. And if you start injecting tons of DRM, tons of tools into it, then it really is the industry making the preservation.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing.
Of some of our favorite games more difficult. There's a lot of great games that have come out just this year. And unfortunately with DRM and a lot of shitty practices, if those games aren't cracked or if there's not a proper non-DRM version of it.
But like, okay. This is the problem though. So the alternative is just not releasing a physical copy. So therefore, all right, fine. It's the same thing. You need the digital download. But now you just can't sell your game. So you're just losing, like, I guess, options for the customer. This is actually a good solution for digital-only titles. For companies that don't want to pay money to manufacture a physical copy, they have this option where you can still give the customer a transferable...
We may lose certain games forever, and I don't know how I can...
sellable version of the game. So I don't really see this as a negative at all. It's a good option, like a good alternative in an otherwise non-existent scenario if it was only digital.
Convince the audience to really think deeply about it, other than just reminding you, just like I have now. And, the thing is, people will be like, who uses physical? Just get digital media. And
I feel if a digital game is delisted, well, if a game's delisted, you still have access to it. Like, prime example, let's see. Where are you? Peak. This, Forza Horizon 4. Forza Horizon 4 is a delisted game. You cannot buy it anymore. Pretty sure. Yeah. No longer available in the Steam store. So this is a delisted game. But because I already bought it, I can download it whenever I want. So there's a difference between a game being delisted and a game being removed completely from a digital database. So yeah, if they remove it completely, then yeah, that's a different thing. But delisting doesn't prevent you from re-downloading it. It just prevents you from purchasing it again. That's it. So...
And I would be all down for digital. In fact, there's great storefronts. Not Steam. It's GOG. I can download a game like Cyberpunk 2077 and, install it without any need for GOG's launcher. I can play it without even firing up a launcher. I can run it like a standard program. I can even share that game with my brother, my significant other, my friends. And they can play it without any need for DRM launchers or any form of online connectivity. And if that was what digital media was all about, we'd be 100% for it. But we don't live in that world. And it seems like gaming companies want to take us away from that world. Now, obviously, the prices on these games have also increased as well, too. If you haven't been noticing, the price for some of these games has jumped $10. For instance, Mario Kart World right now, ladies and gentlemen, you can buy digital for 79 or 80 euros, which is basically the new price. Now, if you want to get the physical version, that's 90 euros, and that's pretty goddamn expensive. Now, obviously, the physical version is going to be more expensive because you're dealing with physical game carts with higher capacities and higher read speeds, which do cost more. I totally understand that.
And European value-added tax.
But digitally, this game is increasing $10 more than... We're at a point where game prices have jumped, and it didn't take GTA 6 to do it. This will become the new normal, alongside the PlayStation, alongside the Xbox, alongside effectively every other gaming place out there. Because once it becomes normalized in one storefront, this is the one thing that every game company likes to copy each other on, upping their prices. So this is the new generation coming in, and as much as I like the Nintendo Switch 2, I can't deny it. The more expensive games, the wackier DRM that's constantly being normalized, a lot of these things take away from the hype that I have for the system. And if this is the future of Nintendo and then Sony and then Microsoft to an extent, I think I might just stick entirely to the PC. And as far as my console gaming goes, I think the Steam Deck is where I'm going to be at. Because if we're living in a digital future where physical media is getting gimped day by day, then I might as well stick with the platform that is at least the most open. And it certainly isn't Nintendo, it certainly isn't Sony, and it sure as fuck isn't Microsoft. But yeah, I want to kind of talk about it because I had a lot to say. I hope I got it out. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike I. I'm out.
By the way, Treehouse late. I will not be able to stream. That's at 10 a.m., I think, right? I will not be able to do that because I have a meeting at 10:30 and then also one at 11. So, yeah. I will not be able to stream that. It worked out that the direct was during, like, my period of time in the morning where I didn't have anything yesterday, so... I'm going to try to get as many of them as I can, but I want 2 for myself. I want 1 for my bedroom and then 1 for this room, my, I guess, office, dude. But yeah, I want 1 to have, like, permanently hooked up to my, like, streaming setup. And then 1 for, like, my personal use. We can watch Streamcast, guy. I guess. Osky the 2, the GOAT returns. Let's see. Oh shit, why didn't it pull up? I can't afford this shit! There we go. I don't know why that wasn't coming up. The Flower Cup. I don't remember Shy Guy Bazaar. Oh, Airship Fortress. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of these don't look that familiar. I don't remember Shy Guy Bazaar. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Mario Kart game. Why not get a second dock? Because I want to be able to download and, like, have separate save files and all that type of stuff. Plus, it can't hurt to have more than 1 Switch. I have 4 regular, or I guess not regular, but Nintendo Switches right now. TH Wolf with the 5. Don't the games get downloaded on the cartridge during manufacturing? Only difference is you have to download it now. Pretty much, yeah. Why 4? So I bought 1 Switch for launch day, which is my gray one. Then I bought the revision Switch, which is the red and blue one with the increased battery capacity that they put out. Then I bought the Monster Hunter limited edition Switch. And then I bought an OLED when that got released. So those are my 4. I've just never traded them in because I'm lazy. And yeah, I have 4 Nintendo Switches. They're somewhere around here. But yeah.
All right, awesome.
I've just
Thanks, nigga. All right.
got rid of them. I mean, they were only like $300, so it wasn't like a huge investment, so I didn't mind keeping them. I had like 2 or 3 DSs as well as a kid, so. Have a good one with George F. Appreciate you stopping by. Take my money, Nintendo Senpai. Dude, Dreamcast guys' videos I think are going to age the worst out of everybody else's. Yikes!
Hey there.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, we've been live for 7 hours. Yikes. Damn. It's a good thing I slept this afternoon. The birds are singing. Alright, let's see.
What the heck was that? So I just...
That kind of sucked. Let's see.
Watched the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. It was an hour of games and reveals and tech talk.
I thought it was pretty good, honestly. Like, they had a pretty good variety. Like, some of the shit was slop, but, you know, for the most part, it was alright.
And stuff. And I got to admit that I'm not really impressed. And I got to admit that I'm honestly very, very disappointed because while I still thought some stuff during this Direct was good, I just didn't feel that raw excitement of a new console generation. The best part of a new Nintendo or a new PlayStation or a new Xbox is always that big wow factor of, hey, here's the exclusives. Here's a new Zelda or a Mario or something that says, hey, here's the game that is so much better, so much more beautiful, so much more fun. You gotta buy the new tech. And honestly, nothing in here really seemed that crazy. And also, the games they did show, it was a lot of ports. There's a lot of games you have to pay to get them to look good. You have to buy. There are Nintendo Switch games that are being boosted on the Switch too. They just have to pay like $20 for an upgrade patch. Let me talk about this because I didn't hate all of it, but I got to admit that this was not as impressive as any other Nintendo reveal ever. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So they just announced...
Oh, hold on. I got to share this. This is so true, man. This is so fucking true. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. This is so true. Oh my god, the tariffs will destroy the economy. The economy.
Workers keep saying I need to make it like a tech TikTok, because if you look at my TikTok, you'd never guess I have a job. So, anyways, this is our current workstation. Callie and I are what you call product managers. Callie, what is your team over?
My team is over reporting and internal tools.
And I am over what we call card experience. So we work on like anything from activating your credit card to freezing, reissue, shipping, all the good stuff. What's a PM?
We help prioritize and help the engineers stay on track and help them know what to build so that
Yeah, the engineers really need you to tell them what to build. Like, it's just worthless fucking jobs. I forgot about this video. I haven't seen this in a long time.
you have a product to use.
Yeah, exactly. So you might have a team, like the engineers actually do the developing, the coding, which is the impressive part. Designers also do the impressive part, which is everything you see when you're in a software.
They don't do
Product
anything
managers
is the
essentially
answer.
decide what the team's going to work on, do competitive research.
Competitive research.
Prioritize bugs, keep everyone...
Yeah, product, dude. Yeah, everybody who works know this is a bullshit job.
Focused, motivated, and driving towards...
These are all the DEI jobs that get paid out the fucking ass to do absolutely nothing.
business outcomes. So, that's what we do. And we work from home, which means you work from the internet.
So this is our office today.
Thanks for tuning in. I hope all you coworkers are happy. I'm branching out into the tech niche.
So true, man.
It is coming out here on June 5th, and it comes out at $450 launch price. By far the most expensive Nintendo console of all time. It does have an LCD screen as well, but let me actually start. Let's start by talking about how they begin this. So Nintendo is definitely happy about the power of this new system. They opened up the stream with this big, long, deep dive into Mario Kart World. It's Mario Kart 9, but there's a lot of interesting stuff with this. The ability to play with 24 racers on a single track. You can actually drive from one track to another. There's new game modes. There's online play. I think the game looks good, and it's a good display about how much more powerful the Switch 2 is than the standard Nintendo Switch. I mean, this thing has a 720p screen, and most of these games, unfortunately, are pretty hard stuck at 30 FPS. There's a lot of Switch games that don't hit 60 FPS, and that's always been a big detriment. Now, it says straight up, a lot of these Nintendo Switch games are now going to hit 60 FPS, and some are even going to hit 120 FPS. Now, this is by far what got me the most excited. Not to be too much of a tech geek, but lately I've been really enjoying more and more games above 60 FPS. I've been playing so many games on my PlayStation 5 Pro or on my PC and stuff. I really appreciate that extra smoothness. I would have bet money no Nintendo game would ever run at 4K 60 FPS, and yet here it is. Now, they're very clear about saying, okay, not every game's going to look this good. This is a game where specifically we're saying, hey, this is the Nintendo Switch 2.
The wheelchair sim game will outsell Astrobot? Maybe. I'm going to buy the wheelchair game just for the shits and giggles, but
I got to admit that even some Nintendo games hitting 4K 60 FPS or 1080p 120 FPS with HDR, this is going to be honestly the best Nintendo graphics ever, but also, in my opinion, the most immersive visuals, which to me is incredibly cool. But let's talk about it. So the C button functionality, by far one of the weirdest things from the leaks that people thought was fake, is that on your Joy-Con below the home button, there's now going to be an extra button, the C button. And I actually think this is one that I will be using somewhat, which is game chat functionality. It's the ability to actually talk to people. There is a mic on the top of the system you can use. It has built-in noise cancellation, so if people are banging around or blending a drink in the background, it'll actually still play completely fine. But you can actually share your screen. While you're playing it, you can all play on the same screen. I mean, some people would not want to give up part of their screen for this. I think this is actually super cool, especially because there is going to be a Nintendo Switch 2 camera, which automatically does that like TikTok cut outline thing, so it puts you on the screen. This to me seems like an incredibly cool feature, but again, kind of niche. How many people are actually going to use this? How many people are actually going to buy? This camera is probably $100 at least, $150 just so you can play Mario Party and see somebody's face. I feel like 99% of people are not going to use this, especially my friends that are grown adults that want to sit on the couch and be lazy bums at the end of the day. They don't want to jump on camera. But this is the thing. I think I'm most excited about the fact that the Nintendo Switch 2 is finally going to be faster. I really did not like, now I'm not 100% sure about this, but I'm taking this as them saying, okay, there is now high-speed transfers, there's high-speed cards. The load times of the original Nintendo Switch have always been a personal gripe of mine. It has always kind of sucked to me that, like, trying to even just switch games, literally just switching a game, like right here, I'm just booting up basically an emulator on the original Nintendo Switch. It is, in my opinion, way the hell too slow. It takes so long from pushing go, watching it boot up takes 20, 30, 50 seconds. To me, this always felt incredibly slow. I've always wanted it to go faster for everything. That sounds great. I'm definitely down for the fact that there's going to be faster load times. Hypothetically, that's the way I've been hearing this anyways. That sounds fantastic. But here's the other thing. Part of the reason I felt like this was not entertaining to watch is that so much of it was an explanation about this mouse support, these new features. Switch 2 is going to be...
Yeah, that was the point of a hardware reveal, is to talk about the hardware. Imagine that. The camera is $50. Yeah, that's not that expensive. It's like a standard USB webcam price. Nope, I'm not buying the camera. Don't have any friends to talk to on the Nintendo Switch anyway, so, you know, it's just going to be me, myself, and my massive screenshot gallery of Princess Peach and Aerith.
1080p for its actual screen, LCD with HDR support, magnetic Joy-Cons, bigger of these buttons here on the side. Whenever you pop it out, you have these little teeny tiny buttons. These are now like 3 times bigger, so it means when you're playing it as a single Joy-Con, it's better. Mouse controls for the Joy-Con, improved speaker, cleaner audio, built-in mic, 3D audio. This is all stuff that is great, but this is the two things that really, really got me. Dock supports 4K, backwards compatible with Switch 1, both physical and digital, and base model has 256 gigs of storage. That is 8 times bigger than the basic storage of the Switch 1, which I made videos way back in the day when the Switch 1 first came out. I thought the basic storage was honestly unforgivable. It was so teeny tiny. It always felt disrespectful to fans that you could fit maybe 1, maybe 3 games on a system before you had to buy an expansion slot. I like that this time they're saying, look, you're having to buy extra memory cards. We know that your current memory cards don't carry over. We're going to give you enough storage that you can already install your favorite games. And then, later on, whenever you buy that faster memory stick, it'll still be worth it, right?
Yeah, I think 256 is what my current memory is on my Switch, so I don't think I've ever filled it.
Here's the part that, for me, I am the most annoyed about. Now, some people are going to be fine with it. You pay for the Nintendo Switch upgrades. If you buy a game on Nintendo Switch, you already have it on Nintendo Switch, you've been playing it, you beat it. I know a lot of people that have over 1,000 hours of Breath of the Wild specifically, and you're like, okay, I want to see it looking even better. Hey, look, it's an ability to play it at 60 FPS. I want to play these games looking as crisp as possible. Yeah, that's great. Well, you have to buy it. They haven't said the price. They mentioned specifically that a lot of games that are launching on Nintendo Switch 1 or Nintendo Switch 2, the cross-gen stuff, you can basically pay for a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of it. And it sounds like this is going to cost you money. This is going to cost you $20, $30. I mean, I just can't imagine this is going to be $10. They haven't said the price, but this should be free. I'm just going to say it 100%. This should be free. If you bought a PlayStation 5 Pro and you buy a game, then you get the Pro patch. This to me...
No, you don't. No, you don't. You had to buy the, Horizon upgrade? You had to buy the Last of Us 2 upgrade? No. Nope. You had to buy all those upgrades. So, they tried to get away with it for God of War Ragnarok, but weren't they, caught saying that it would be free and they had to backtrack it or something?
This seems super bizarre. Even PlayStation 2, PlayStation 4, every time you would get a free upgrade, you put a PlayStation 4 game into a PlayStation 5, it automatically boosts it. That's just how it works.
No, it does not. You had to pay. If you put The Last of Us 2 into your PS5, you have to pay $10 to get the PS5 version.
Paying for the upgrade pack? I don't know, man. To me, this feels really crummy.
If you put Battlefield 4 from PS3 into your PS4, you had to pay $10 to get the PS4 version. Same thing with Call of Duty. Same thing with Madden. Same thing with 2K. I know. I did it. I had Ghosts on the PS3, and then I put it into my PS4.
And pinchery for no reason? It just feels like, hey, thanks for selling 36 million copies of Breath of the Wild. Now can we get 10% of those people to pay an extra $20 for a game they already own to get a graphics patch? That to me feels incredibly scummy. Let me talk about something I am excited about, though, which is GameCube. GameCube finally coming to Nintendo Switch. Now, again, this is something that I feel like is a bit strange. We know for a fact that GameCube games could run on a base Nintendo Switch. In fact, people that do all sorts of homebrew stuff have been looking at the raw code of the Nintendo Switch. A lot of the updates already showed this stuff. We already knew that GameCube was coming to Nintendo Switch. The fact that they're making it exclusive to the Switch 2, this is clearly just an effort to say, hey, look, it's exactly what you wanted. Buy up. Now, the list of games they showed, I do think looks pretty good. The fact that we're getting Chibi Robo, Luigi's Mansion, a lot of these games are cool. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Mario Sunshine, a lot of these are already...
He refuses to acknowledge the best game on the list, man. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, the absolute beast of the, lineup here. The best game in that list by far.
Pretty playable in other ways. This is cool. I'm glad that there is a way to play Wind Waker, even though it's weird that we don't get Wind Waker HD, but this does kind of feel like they're just kind of dangling that extra little treat of, hey, please buy our $450 console. But let's go on here. Okay, so here's one of the actually new games. They did announce port after port after port after port, which we're going to get to in a second. But two of the games that did look surprisingly good. This new Donkey Kong called Donkey Kong Bonanza seems to have some ability to dig. It almost looks like Mario Minecraft. He digs into environments. He's pulling stuff up. He's destroying stuff. This looks like you're actually going to be able to, really choose how you want to play levels. Full destructibility to everything. Looks incredibly fun. I'm going to see about this. I'm not the biggest Donkey Kong fan, so I'm not even promising I'm going to buy this one, but it definitely has my attention more than other stuff. This was the number one game that I had my jaw on the floor about. It basically looks like Bloodborne 2.
Yeah, forget Donkey Kong. He's like, FromSoft.
I mean, 100%. It looks like Bloodborne 2. It's called Dusk Blood.
Pokemon Coliseum's not as good as XD.
It's about a guy with blood magic going through what looks like Yarnum. I mean, 100%. That's what it looks like. And it's really cool to be getting a new From Software game. It's a bit strange it's a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, but maybe it's not. Maybe they're going to announce it for other systems, but this seems incredibly cool. I mean, people always talk about, is there a game so good you'd buy a console for it? Everybody has that time, where I know a lot of people bought the Nintendo Switch 1 specifically because they wanted the freaking Breath of the Wild. This kind of seems like a game I think some From Software fans are going to buy a Switch just because they want to play this. Okay, let's talk about the 80 ports. Part of the reason I felt like this wasn't super fun to watch is the amount of times where it's like, hey, here's a game you beat 4 years ago. This came out in 2020. Now you can play it again on the Nintendo Switch 2. Cyberpunk coming there. Yay, that's great. Another game that came out 5 years ago. There was some new stuff. Let's talk about some of the new stuff. Elden Ring coming to the Nintendo Switch 2. That's pretty cool. Deltarune. This is the sequel to Undertale. We had chapters 1 and 2 already.
Ew, that's what that is? The sequel to Undertale? Gay?
3 and 4 are finally confirmed. They're real, and they're coming out to the Nintendo Switch 2. That's great. And finally, a new Hyrule Warriors called Age of Imprisonment. Now, I'm a big fan of the Warriors games, and I'm especially a big fan of Zelda Hyrule Warriors games. This seems cool. I guess I'm in a spot where it's not that this was bad. It's not that it was boring. It's not like it was just a total waste of time. I'm in a spot where a good console reveal makes you excited to rush out and pre-order it. It makes you want to just immediately throw your money at the screen. I'm ready to just buy it right the heck now. And nothing in here really wowed me that much. There was stuff that looked interesting. I think Dusk Bloods is going to be incredibly fun, but I mean, I'm already a From Software fan. I wish that they had showed something really impossible. I wish that they'd shown like 8 minutes of gameplay for Metroid Prime 4. Something that said, hey, here's a game that is so beautiful, so fun, so different, you want to buy it. And instead, it just felt like 80% of this was ports, which I don't really care about, paid upgrade ports for Nintendo games that I felt like should be free, or giving us features that we wanted all along, like Nintendo Switch Online, or voice chat on the system itself. Honestly, I would give this a 6 out of 10. I'm still buying a Nintendo Switch 2. I'm still excited to buy a Nintendo Switch 2, but if this is the only presentation I had seen of it, obviously they're doing more Treehouse and stuff after it, but for a first big deep dive, not super hyped. How do you feel about it, though? Did you enjoy the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct? And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Oh, man, I have no idea. When I was live streaming this, my chat was hating on it a lot. Maybe the rest of the internet thought it was the best damn thing ever. So maybe this video is going to get me some hate. But you know what? I'd rather be honest than try and be like, yay, I love it.
Thanks so much for watching.
I love it. I thought it was actually a really good showcase, personally. So they had something for everybody. They showed off the hardware, and really, that's all I cared about. That Donkey Kong game does look really good, though. I will definitely check that out. Flevel Nugget with the 2. Dreamcast guy went from soft to from hard, if you know what I mean. Absolutely.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Dude, we need to find a clip of him saying 8 inches or something with some weird little catchphrase, because now 7 inches is outdated. It's 7.9 inches. I'd say it's like a B. I think it was fine. I mean, they could have had like a few more things to really just knock it out of the fucking park, but you know, it was good. I thought it was an enjoyable hour. It went by pretty quick. Birds are singing. That's right. Yeah, I probably should hop off because I got to do some worksheet for my meeting this morning. So probably go take a shower, wake myself up a little bit, and take the dog out, and, you know, finish up my shit. So anyway, guys, appreciate y'all coming out. Thanks for all the support tonight. You know, hopefully at least most of us are excited for the Nintendo Switch 2. I personally am. The price doesn't really matter to me, so. Because as I will be doing in an hour, I have a job. So, there we go. But anyway, guys, have a great Thursday. And I'll talk to everyone, I guess, later tonight. Or no, not later tonight. Shit.
I'm probably gonna try to get on after work because of that fucking slop ass Microsoft game, South of Midnight. I forgot about that. I wish I did forget about it, but yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I will be trying to get on somewhat earlier tonight in order to stream that, so I can, I guess, bum rush a review out because nobody's gonna fucking care about that dog shit past a few days. So it has kind of a quick shelf life. So yeah, I guess look forward to that, man. But anyway, guys, have a great day, and I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everybody.